Good morning, Riggs. Hope you're doing well. And the results oriented. Howdy, howdy. Good morning.
Good morning.
I cannot hear you, sir.
I'm sorry. About that.
You're about dead?
Not yet.
I can barely hear you.
Your music, sir.
Hello, Frank.
Come on, dude. I'm trying to listen. Come on, Brandon. One says she's a friend of mine. How are you, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Did you have a good sleep?
Not really.
You didn't. Okay.
No.
All good. All fair. All good.
I slept on my neck wrong or something. I've got a sore neck today.
Hey, oh, I'm not- dickhead. Hey, that's my name. I had to Google it. I Googled dickhead. That's what I did, Brandon. I Googled dickhead in Spanish, I think, and it said cabeza de pola. So I thought, okay, that's my name then. Cabeza de pola.
Well, it depends on which dialect you're speaking. There's a bunch of different ways in Spanish to say dickhead.
I just remember your wrestler name that you were saying yesterday. It was
Yeah,
like
Cabeza Vega.
face of Oh, it was a good time yesterday, bro. I've got it all lined up. If you get bored later on, if I run out of things to say, which is sometimes rare, but not always, then I'll play it, bro. Look at
There you
it.
go.
Like, you've got the circumcised. It's a fucking crack up, bro. Bro, real men don't cry, but sometimes tears do come out of your eyes.
That's
I
true.
mean, yeah, real men do cry, but yeah, no, that was an awesome thing, bro. It was like 20 minutes straight, bro. I'm gonna do something because like there's how we intersperse serious shit with the best humor probably imaginable.
Yes.
I'm gonna do something on because I was on Chronic stream earlier on listening while I was cooking. You'd like it too, Brandon. I'm a good cook, mate. You wife me up, bro. Wife me up.
I'm a good eater.
You're a good eater. I can cook for the Dickens, brother. Best foods, yeah, great food. But I was listening to them and I was cooking at the same time, so I couldn't really fucking participate. But I was thinking, and then you know what the Chronic, the young people. So I might do something on younger fellas. I mean, like I know Brandon, you have. See, not everybody does have perpetuated their genes, but still, when you get to the ages of about 40s and 50s and such, you kind of you have a heart because the young fellas are kind of and they're living in a different world, even though we went through the whole shit as well, but we just don't
Yeah.
know how to handle it. What do you reckon, brother? Your thoughts on that, brother? Sorry, it's early in the morning. You just woke up and you got a sore neck. So I don't want to. We won't go too heavy on that. Yeah.
Well, I'm perplexed this morning, and it's not about your topic.
Mm-hmm.
I've got my heater is fucking heating, and I don't want it to be on heater because it's not that cold here, but it's freaking blasting out hot air at me.
Well, brother, before I came in, because I had all this planned out with a nickname and all that sort of stuff, I saw Riggs in here, which was to my heart's content. I haven't checked my fake book yet.
There's Yeetus. What's up,
Oh,
Yee?
here, is he? Really? Oh,
Yeah.
Results is here. I saw results, but Riggs. I'm glad to see Riggs, brother. I've got to get my glasses on. I'm glad that we've seen a return of Riggs because I sent 3 things to that son of a gun, and I haven't checked my Facebook to see if he's seen them, but it always tells a story. But Sir Yeetus, oh, StreamYards is right there, so everyone knows where it is.
Hey, well, back to your question. What do I think about older men having compassion for younger men? I'm all for it.
Oh, of course, yeah. I just don't know what to say to them, brother. Because we grew up with with Def Leppard and shit like that, Bon Jovi and all that, and no social media, no cell phones. I mean, only the Wolf on Wall Street had that big brick phone in the back of the limousine. We didn't have that. We had pages. Pages came out even later as well. So I don't know how to deal with that sort of shit, bro.
When I was their age, you had to be connected with a wire to something.
Yeah.
If you wanted. So.
Ring overseas had to be under the water, underground, under the water. Yeah. So I don't know how to. But so you weren't. I don't know if you were there or not, bro. You probably were. You're probably asleep. But when Chronic and Ribby were, every super chat they were drinking mead. Now mead is about, I think, 14%. I've never drunk mead in my life, but I thought, now come on, bros, it's good to have it. Some people drink, some people don't. Fair enough, full respect. But I thought, Rusty jumped there. Rusty was there, and I thought, Rusty, please don't super chat. And we had Snake was there. We had a lot of the boys in there. James went in there. I thought, if these guys, every super chat, he has to have a glass, like a big glass of mead, and ribby as well. I thought, fuck, guys, it's good to have fun, but don't get paralytic, Hey, Rora's in here, so sorry.
Well, fucking A, gosh, if it, I've never had a problem with other people getting drunk. I had a problem with myself being a drunk.
You get angry, you get obstreperous, sir. According to you.
I don't really get angry. I get stupid and pig-headed, and I have a mouth on me.
You don't say. You don't say.
And I don't back down. I'm not necessarily angry. I'm just an asshole or a dickhead.
Your name, Richard Cranium. Richard Cranium.
Yeah.
Oh man, it was funny.
That's why I don't drink anymore. But I've never had really a problem with other people drinking. I don't necessarily spend hours of time with a bunch of drunks. But
well, you spend time with me, but I'm not a drunk. Just a happy guy. But yeah, I understand that. So, yeah. No. 2 jobs that no one really wants to do is be a bouncer. And be a taxi driver, something like that. Those are pretty difficult jobs. But I don't have much tolerance for. I like the happy. I'm a happy. When I drink, I'm happy, unless something bad happens. Something like, when I say bad, it's like something really. But apart from that, I like to have my few here and there. Yeah, it's just me. Yeah. But. Hey, what's your favorite drink, Brandon? What do you?
My favorite drink? Oh, these days, because I'm not completely against alcohol. I still have beer. I'll have whiskey or something if I'm, in the mood for it. But I'm not going to fucking drink until the point where I'm intoxicated.
Yeah.
Really.
Okay.
I like Scotch.
Scotch whiskey. Nice.
I like a nice, good Scotch. We're going to turn this fucking truck off.
Yeah,
so
but
if we can fucking get this heater to stop heating.
Yeah. So now Riggs isn't here. I saw Riggs, and thank goodness for Riggs. Now he's doing some washing. Viagra. What's he talking about? Viagra got stuck in your throat. He's probably referring to you. When Riggs gets back,
needs to wash his ass.
Yeah, he does. Well, we all know he's a general of the Poopy Nation. I'm glad he's Riggs back again. Motorboat Henry can do whatever he wants. And glad to see you.
Hang on a second. I've got to take my headphone off.
Yeah, brother. Yeah. So I know that Brandon can't hear me, but Riggs, when you come back from your washing or chores that you were doing, he's having a problem with his heater, and Riggs is a master diesel mechanic. So the StreamYard link is there. Excuse me, guys. So Riggsy, get your bottom in here and tell him what's up. You know all about these things, radiators and this and that and everything. I'll wait for Brandon to come back, fix his heater. Riggs, get back here. Oh dear. Okay, brothers. We'll wait for Brandon. Riggs, come on here. You must know stuff. You're a veteran. You must know how to fix a tank or something. I don't know about Jack. But,
sorry about that. I had to shed me jumper.
Oh, good on you, mate. That's actually not a bad Australian accent there. I'm a Kiwi, but we're almost very close. Sometimes I don't know if they're Kiwis or Aussies, bro. Honestly. Okay, Riggs, you gotta help Brandon with his central what is it? Heating, whatever they call it, air conditioning. Riggs, hey, come on. I'm glad you got your name back too, and I haven't even checked my fake book yet. But see if you got part 1, part 2, and part 3. So I tagged you in all 3 of them, brother. Brother from another mother.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Now this fucking thing's still heating. That's
Okay.
going to be annoying. I'm
Riggs,
going down into fucking Texas where it's hot.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And I've got a fucking heater that's stuck on full.
Mm.
Jesus.
Come on, Riggs.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Oh, that's your St. Patrick's Day. You told that joke again too.
It's a good joke.
I rewatched a bit of the stream you were with James as well. That's why I did the I watched a little bit of it in the back rewatch, and it was Take It Easy. James was talking about the Eagles, and someone was saying something, so I thought, yeah, okay, that'll be the next song. Come on with the Take It Easy by the Eagles. So
yeah,
you could do some good lyrics for that, brother. Do some good lyrics.
Oh, if I was inspired, I would. Right now,
brother Brandon,
I haven't even had a coffee.
The opening of the song by the Eagles, Don Henley and them, is like it's begging for it's begging for it. Well, I'm a running down the road trying to loosen my load. Good Lord, that's like a gift presented on our lap. I got 7 women on my mind, 4 that want to own me, 2 that want to stone me. This is a MGTOW song begging to be written, brother. Begging to be written.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
I've been running down the road. Riggs is trying to loosen my load.
Where's Hemi? Is he hanging around somewhere?
Hemi's probably sleeping.
Okay. Yeah.
He's a growing boy. He needs beauty rest.
Yes. Yeah. 60-something days, and plans are being laid. That's a good thing. Good thing for him. Good man, him. Solid, good man.
Well, I'm not, for one, going to talk about his divorce without him here.
Yep. Yeah. Huh. Good man. Excuse me. And Mr. Frost had a good stream with Real Talk and special guest Saunders. And bro, I've got it all lined up too, bro. I mean, if you get bored, bro, I'll play it because it's not copyright from Bob. Bobby won't copyright it. So,
well, if you're playing it, they're not going to hit you with a copyright strike.
Well, no, yeah, that's right. Yeah. So that's funny. The night before, were you in there? Could you be there, counselor? Could you be? No, I don't think. I can't recall if you were there, bro. But Bobby was in there, and he was playing so many tunes. We're all laughing at him, saying, "Bro, you know, you're gonna get strike for that." He's like, "Stuff it, basically, stuff it. I don't care." So we played a lot of tunes there, and yeah, copyrighted, but that's all right. That's what it is. And I got a song for Bobby. Hey, I know you love Pink Floyd, bro, Brandon. So
yeah, I was in there with Bob. Bob kept kicking me out because he didn't like it when I was using my Admiral Akbar voice.
Oh, that's Riggs. Riggs is in the backstage, bro. Riggs is in the backstage. It's Riggsy. I thought, who the fuck is this? And I know that's Riggs. I know his MO. So Riggs is backstage, bro. He might help you with his Sir Twat waffle. Yes, Riggs. You're sprung, mate. You're sprung. Hey, brother. How are you, bro?
I'm here.
Aye. I'll check out my Facebook because I
Still
tagged you on thread.
This side of the grass, anyway.
Well, that's where we stay until our last day, right?
Right. What are you doing, Bingo? Here, let me move my money box so you can get up here. Come on. Meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
How are you, buddy? He meows and then
Hey,
takes
Riggs.
off again.
Yeah. Riggs, have you finished work or have you finished work for the day?
I
Yo,
start
Rusty.
work tonight at 9 p.m.
What's up, Raw? So
Okay.
this is your Sunday. Got it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's that hull polisher of mine. He's supposed to be polishing my boat hull.
What hole?
His
My
boat
boat
hull.
hull.
Your boat hole. Okay.
He's the best propeller polisher there is. He's known all over California as the tip polisher.
It's good. It's good.
Rusty, are you going to put up with that shit? I wouldn't if I was
Rusty.
you.
Rusty.
That's just completely disrespectful. Calling you a prop polisher.
Polisher.
Yeah, I'm in port for a couple more days, and then I'm going to need his tugboat to push me out to sea.
Rusty, you have the link. Rusty, you have the link, brother. Don't tolerate that. Riggs is
Well, you know, of course, Riggs, that if it's got a prop, that also means it's got the shaft.
Yeah.
From
He
Dickhead.
loves the
Get your
shaft.
cranium. Rusty, are you gonna... What the hell's going on? Rusty, give us.
At his age, that shaft has gone a bit wonky. It needs new bearings.
He's coming down hard on you, bro.
Ding, ding. Let the fight begin.
I think his live well's about to fall out of his bottom.
Here we go. Here he's here. Our brother's here. Listen. Say it, Rusty. Say it. Say it, Rusty.
What the hell is going on up in here?
Hello, sir.
Oh, same shit, different toilet. More of it and less toilet paper.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. Oh, shit. Past your bedtime, Rusty.
I'm just getting up.
I figured the nursing home would have changed you and put you to bed.
Well, I kind of went to bed early.
As a retiree would do.
Well, I wish I.
I wish I hadn't stayed up and fucking chat or commented so much on Hamster Stream.
Dragging ass a little bit this morning, eh?
Yeah, and I slept on my neck wrong too.
No, I figured you just got a Viagra stuck in your throat and got a stiff neck.
Oh, what a double entendre there, Mr. Riggs. What a double entendre.
He's a
Freudian.
hard man.
It's a Freudian slip, mate.
Well, they
Rusty.
say that a good man is hard to find, but a hard man is good to find if you believe the 304s.
304.
That's what they say.
Rusty, you doing all right, brother? Sir? Good man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in the bathroom
I'm
trying to push
fine,
his butthole
see?
back in.
See, I'm fine.
No, I'm just having my morning cigarette, waking up, just turned the heater on. I woke up, it's pretty damn cold.
It
I'm
is
on my
cold today.
I'm on my buddy's boat since last night. Just a little small sailing ship.
10 degrees Fahrenheit up here.
I'm down
Yeah,
here in
that's pretty
Oklahoma.
cold.
And it's 18.
Wow.
I'm fucking 400 miles south of you, Riggs.
Yeah,
At
you're
least,
still
if not
cold.
more.
Where's
it's
that
more.
fucking global warming when you need it, right?
It's coming. It's springtime.
Yeah.
Except for Frank.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, no. Well, so you guys are spring, and we are autumn now. Autumn, but yeah.
that's part of the reason why I took the night shift spot. Like summer's coming, it's going to be 100, 105 degrees in there during my usual shift.
Riggs, I was meaning to ask you, the crew or the staff on, or whoever, workers on night shift, are they better than the idiots that you were working with on the previous shift, brother?
Not necessarily, but there's less of
Okay.
them.
Well, less is better. Less is better, bro. Less is better. Yeah.
And
Hey Frank, I was wondering, did you
Yeah.
do anything this summer that stands out to you as being exemplary?
Yeah, it involved my anus. What happened was my anus had a real swelling point in it, and what I
you've been
did was
hanging out with Bingus.
I hung out with Bingus, and my anus would swell up, and it would look like a starfish, and it would look like a big black hole, like Maximilian. And so no, I'm just no.
Oh, I couldn't have been Bingus. You're hanging out with Big Mike.
Big Mike. No.
So it's true
Hey.
then. Pride comes before the fall.
Hey,
Rusty,
Frank.
sorry, but- yeah.
I haven't heard anybody reference Maximilian from the black hole in like, I don't know, 30 years.
It's a long time. I had that poster on my wall, Rusty, when I was a little fella. And
Is that what you used to masturbate to?
that's you brought that up yesterday, Brandon. You terrible.
Rusty was in college when that guy was on the earth.
We were with Frost and Real Talk, but Brandon brought it up, and as soon as he said it, we went for 20 minutes. I've got it all lined up. You terrible dickhead, Richard
Hey,
Crane.
Why are you calling him a decade?
Decade.
I don't
Crazy.
think I have ever seen a robot that has come out in any of the movies or anything, since that damn red robot. That damn red robot actually was freaking evil. I mean, that damn thing scared me.
It scared me too, Rusty. It really scared me. I mean, Darth Vader looked like a robot. The stormtroopers looked like robots, but they weren't. They were physical, not human, but whatever.
They were clones.
Clones, yeah, but they were not robots. And Darth Vader, see, Brandon's got a couple of years on me, but Brandon, you remember when it came out, Star Wars? I was like, it was 76, was it 76? So I remember watching Star Wars for the first time in Wellington, our capital city. But yeah, it was a robot that was evil. Maximilian was evil. Yeah, I'm with Rusty 100%. Yeah, I had that picture on my wall, and he walked like a black, and you feel like you're being stalked by this robot that, not even the Terminator. I mean, the Terminator, at least Arnold had a heart in the second one, Terminator 2. He had a bit of a heart, and he was kind of a. But yeah, I'm with Rusty on that. Yeah, I had that poster on my wall. 80 must have been 1970s. No, 81.
Yeah,
82.
it was. Yeah, it was pretty way back then. I don't remember the year.
Oh, check it out, brothers. The black hole. Black hole. Hang on, brothers, because I'm always here. The black hole. I'm frenetically typing, Brandon, by the way, just like you're masturbating. 1979, guys.
Yeah.
79. I was 5.
The year I lost my virginity.
Oh, okay, Brandon. Whatever.
It's
Maximilian.
true.
Man.
It was Christmas break, 79, 80. I was down in fucking Cancun.
Okay, Brandon. I'll take that on board as a good humorous joke. We are front stage, but I used to ask about these people. We are front stage, aren't we? I don't know who's in the back. So Raw is here and Richard R is here. Good morning, Richard R. I had a couple of people in my life, family members, very close. I love them. And I used to ask them as I gotten older as a teenager. I used to say, who was the person who did such and such to you? And they never told me. Those people are all dead now, but it is what it is. But Rusty, how are you doing, brother? Are you good? I saw you. We were on with Well, Chronic had that stream, and that was good. And James was there. A whole lot of people were in the stream. Brandon probably asleep. Riggs probably, I don't know, waffling somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't hang out. I had to lay down and go to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, that's
So we've lost
that was
Presley
Riggs.
for a few moments while he's.
That was Riggs part 2. Part 2, Riggs, eh? Yeah, that was Riggsy.
That was Riggs.
I think so. Yeah, part 2. I sent him 3 things that I thought. I always have a point to my stories. I feel things very deeply. I don't want my enemies to know that. Yeah, that was Riggsy.
I thought you were just talking about your homeschool prostate exam.
Homeschool. Hey, if anything, Brandon's always going to be.
I feel things very deeply. Oh no!
Good on you. Hey. Well, hey, I tell the truth, fellas. I'm getting near 50. I've never had a prostate exam.
You remember that fucking one song that was based off the Native American lyrics? Hey, oh, hey, oh. Remember that one?
No. Was it a movie? It wasn't Chevy Chase. Was that Chevy Chase Fletch?
No. But that's what you're going to be saying when they fucking stick those fingers in there.
It's
hey. Oh.
Brandon, it's going to have to be a female doctor or a female nurse. No, I ain't going with the man. Just the way I see it. It's just going to be that way. It's going to be. It's going to have to be.
Sorry, Frank, can I give you some personal advice on that?
Okay, yes, sir. I always take your advice.
In my experience, the women, they'll hurt you. The guy doctors, they're a little bit more caring and gentle. I know that sounds backwards, at first, but stop and think about it.
Yeah. Yes, Rusty. They don't have the same plumbing as us, so they wouldn't understand what we kind of wired up.
Well, it's their chance to get back at you for all the fucking. Oops, sorry, honey.
Yeah.
I'll be done in a minute.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you another dimension to it. When doctors doing it, there's no way in hell that the idea of you turning around and knocking her teeth down her throat goes through her mind.
Yeah, I know. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. Yes, Rusty. Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that on board, Rusty, too. I will, but I'm got a funny sort of chap. I used to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. In the public, I never went to the bathroom in public. It's just I like just always that way. Funny sort
You
of.
like your privacy?
Yeah, I would go for a piss. Fair enough in the public, but I like my privacy, things like that, and hygiene and all that stuff. I like my hygiene. Although, hey, Brandon, did you hear what Saunders said? I've got it all lined up, bro, just in case we get bored or the brothers want to hear some comedic relief. You hear what Saunders was saying? He's got his ass. I cracked my ass up over that, bro. He's got like a trimmer for his anus. I'm like, what the fuck? And Frost, excuse my language, brothers. And Frost started Bob started laughing his head off. I mean, and so, that was a sitting duck. That was a joke just begging for it to be made. You've got an
Okay,
ass
I'm
trimmer. Welcome back, Riggsy, bro. Welcome back, brother.
Yeah, I don't know if that helped or hurt, but I'm gonna have to rewatch that third one again because there's a lot of text in it.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back, fellas. I haven't even checked that stuff yet, but I was just I was going on something that you had said before, Riggsy. So yeah, just I don't know. I'll be right back, my brothers. I'll just be in the background.
All right. Well, as long as the doctor's fingers aren't bigger than any turd I've ever laid, I think I'm okay. Man or woman.
I think you'll be safe either way after the Asian restaurant fiasco.
Yeah, I'm rather proud of that. It's not a fiasco from my point of view.
Well, for them, maybe.
Oh, for them, yeah. I'm actually quite proud that I laid a fucking turd and it was so fucking, massive and nasty that it fucking caused the restaurant to spontaneously combust.
Sorry about the noise. I live in a shoebox.
Oh, so you're like the little old lady.
Well, no, the
You got
little old lady's down there in the Louisiana.
Oh. Brother, I just checked something, Riggsy. The first two songs here. The reason for that is what you had said about maybe things about Hawaii. So I had Eddie Vedder, and it was "Can't Keep," and the other one was Johnny Depp in a Radiohead song, and not that I mean Johnny Depp. There's nothing wrong with him, but I'm not a big fan, but. It was because of the Radiohead song, which is basically a classic MGTOW, really. And those were the two songs. And then the third thing, I forgot what I said.
You haven't mentioned a single fucking title, Frankie.
Okay.
This song, that song, Johnny Depp, blah, blah, blah. No information.
Okay. Dare you? Okay. Hang on. That's the other thing. I just got to remember. I know the first one was Creep by Radiohead.
Yep.
Because
Creep.
see what I was talking with Riggsy about. I don't belong here, and he wants to go to Hawaii. And see, Eddie Vedder's playing on basically looks like Hawaii to me. And the lyrics of the song is I can't wait forever. You can't keep me here, and and simple living.
Let's
and the
go
other one,
down to the boathouse and I'll show you my dark secret.
oh dear, that was yes. What was that movie? I know that movie. Hidden Secret Window. I don't know. I'm not sure. And the other song was the Radiohead song, which is a classic song, But yeah, and I forgot the third thing. I just put a part 1, part 2, part 3. I always speak in. Sometimes I speak in riddles, wriggle. So I'll check the third one, Riggsy. You know, once again, I'm away, and is Rusty still in with us? Yeah, I hope.
Now, what's the third
Yes.
one?
Oh yeah, right, good. Third one is this. I'll just check it out, brother. I'll see what I did.
Words, Frank. It's your words. So, Rusty, were you able to get the pressure off your mind?
The pressure?
Yeah.
What pressure?
It was about that. I was trying to make a joke about the thing we talked about yesterday on the phone.
Oh,
You
I'm
know?
sorry. I can't remember.
Okay. Then the joke is going to be lost because it's not something that we can talk about on there.
No, wait. Hang on. Sorry, Rusty and Brandon. Sorry, brothers. Our friend, Brother Riggs, he was muted. I was sitting there not touching, and it says mic muted. That wouldn't be the case, brother. It can't be the case. Come back in, Riggs. Yeah, come back in, bro. Brandon, you didn't mute him. I mean, no.
I didn't mute him. No.
No. Riggs, jump back in, brother. Yeah, I saw the third video. It was the darkest one of the three. The darkest.
What's the name of the song, Frank?
Well, the third one is not a song. The first two songs. First one song is "Creep" by Radiohead with Johnny Depp in it. The second song was Pearl Jam, "Can't Keep."
Okay.
And the third thing was kind of a poem by T.S. Eliot from, oh shit, you know, guys, with Marlon Brando.
So 2 songs and a poem.
Yeah, 2 songs and a poem is what it was for Riggs. So I entitled it Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, and I tagged him 1, 2, 3. A lot of people don't know because, see, on Facebook, no one knows. Apart from my symbol, they don't know what MGTOW. A lot of them, well, they're certainly learning. I'll tell you that. But a lot of people, because I've got people there, family members and friends and such like that. Church, a couple of church people that I don't go to church anymore. But I still, you know, I don't go to church, formal church. Abomination, really, but feminism. But
Well, you live with a minister, so.
I live around a minister. Yeah, I do live around a minister, and
yeah, you're covered.
Well, yeah, no, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Having a father who was that way, but in any case, I love my father. I love my mother, but it is what it is. That is what it is. Anyone could be listening. So backstage, you guys know all about me, we know all about each other. But front stage, I'm always thinking, who the fuck is watching us? Hey, brothers, always thinking, Hammer did this thing about 3 days ago, and I thought, and 3 or 4 days ago, and I thought, does this apply to me?
Yes, it does.
Well, I'm just thinking, feeding the trolls. But the thing is, Brandon, we've gone around this so many times. Wish you were here, which is for Bob. I just can't sit back. I've got to do something, mate. And I can.
You choose to. Yes.
Well, but I can't let my people that I have affection for be insulted.
Yes,
can't have that.
But it's a choice. It's not. It's not. It's not a reflex. It's a choice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So one of my weaknesses. Many weaknesses. Rusty, no work today, brother?
Actually, one of the reasons why I spent the night on my buddy's boat is because today he wants me to hoist him up the mast to replace his wooden spreaders for his sail, and so I'm going to do that today, and then later on this evening I have to go to Louisiana for a band practice.
Okay.
And then from there, I'll be going to New Orleans, which I hate to do. I got to go pick somebody up that's flying in.
Well,
Another one of the brothers coming to visit?
No.
it's a busy day, Rusty. Yeah, just look after
Kind
yourself.
of.
Yeah, look after yourself, brother Rusty. Please, for my sake, for our sake, please.
Yeah, I hate that driving.
Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Well, I'm almost to Oklahoma City. Unfortunately, looking at the time, that means that I'm going to hit Dallas about rush hour. Fuck me.
Oh.
Fuck me. Fuck me in the ass.
Yeah. Hey, Rusty, sir. Sometimes we just got to repair a little bit, recuperate. I was telling Frost the other night, a couple of times, many times actually. I tell him, I say, "Look after your back, bro." See, the way I look at it is, I used to follow a bodybuilder. He was basically a silver era bodybuilder. His name was Leroy Colbert, and he died unfortunately. I was still following his channel and stuff, and he died by misadventure. So he was a healthy guy. He never took any enhancing stuff. Never did that.
Steroids?
He never took any steroids or anything like that because they didn't exist. And he said he was a very plain speaking guy, African American, whatever these guys call themselves these days. Look, what am I? Am I yellow? But he was talking about he had a famous saying. Arnold used to go to him for counseling because Arnold was 10 years younger than him. And Leroy had already, but he had a terrible accident. His legs got munted, so he didn't compete again after that. But he was the first man in recorded history to get 21-inch arms. Anyway, he passed away by misadventure, not by. Oh, that's Riggs. That must be Riggs. Yeah, that'll be Riggs. Yeah, it is.
So, what was this misadventure that killed him?
No, he fell in the bathroom. He hit his head, and then he was in a hospital for a bit. He had a big blow to his head when he was in his toilet, brother, in his bathroom. Yeah, that was
a hell of a way to go.
Yeah,
but I can think of worse ways.
Well, Elvis did that, bro, didn't he? I guess somehow he had a lot of drugs, and Elvis went that way. Well, what's the worst way to go then, Brandon? Hey, Mr. Funny Guy, tell us.
Oh, there's AIDS. It's pretty awful.
Yes. Having your
you could have been tortured to death. You know, that's
true.
bad.
That's true.
If I had my choice, I'd go for my heart attack. You know,
oh yes.
Just one little short, sharp pain, and it's all over.
Oh, you're quoting Pink Floyd again. From the same album. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really. I wouldn't
So
want to have
deeply I
that
receive.
distant ship smoke on the horizon. You're only coming through in waves. Rusty, do you
Your
like
lips
Floyd?
move, but I can't hear what
Can't
you
hear
say.
what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. I like a bit of Pink Floyd.
'Cause I have become comfortably numb. Man, I went and saw Pink Floyd with my brothers, and we took mushrooms right before the concert. It was
Oh
fucking
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah. Back in the 1940s, bro, was it? Okay, yeah, I got you there, didn't I, Brandon? I got him, Rusty. I got him. Oh, that's good, bro. Was that in America or Britain or where?
It was in America.
No,
It was in Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City.
Kansas City. Oh, that's cool. That would have been probably the late 80s, early 90s, late
It would
80s.
have been. It would have been the late '80s.
Yeah, late 80s. Yeah.
I think it was '86.
I never done any. The only hard drugs I did was only marijuana based stuff, and it doesn't go down well with me. I just like to have a couple of drinks. That's me. I never done the hard stuff. I know people. Some of our brothers have done anything, injectables, the whole lot. Just not my cup of tea. Never was. I did work. Sorry, that's a front stage thing. I did help some people. Well, forget about it. That's a different story. I got paid for helping people make sure that some things were done correctly. Yeah. Oh, okay. Who cares? I think that's a cigarette, but
Was that like a porn movie?
no, not like that. No, not like that.
You said you got paid to make sure things got done correctly. What are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about, Brandon. I have no idea. I'm what are they? I'm just flapping my lips, but there's no one behind. There's no one behind my brain. And Rusty's coughing. I hope Rusty's coughing a bit, and I'm just like, Rusty, yeah. So my point being this, coming back on the long point, you put me off, Brandon. You cranium Richard. What's my name? My name is the. Hang on, where are we? What is my name? Cabeza de Pola. Cabeza de Pola. I'm the dickhead. But my point being this, that as I was saying to Frost, Mr. Frost, we all know who Mr. Frost is. His back. Leroy Colbert used to say, it was a famous phrase, the body complains and the body does not explain. It complains, but it don't explain. So we have to find out, why do I have this ache? Why do I have, this illness or this problem? And the body is saying, look, something's wrong. But we have to do the job of fixing it with our minds. And that's why I said to Frost. Can't get used to calling him Frost, but so that's the way I see it.
You mean Frost is the anti-Okie?
Oh yeah, Frost has smashed Okie's ass, bro. He's destroyed. Okie is, oh my gosh, it was even last year. Last year he smashed Okie hard, brother. And the other one, I won't mention her name because I don't want any grief. By the way, I've seen some grief things. I know, Brandon, you always tell me to stay out of this shit, but I looked at the tags too, and I thought, fuck, some of these dudes, they don't want to be these idiots like Okie and the others. They don't want to be tagging some of the dudes that they tagged, and some of them were you guys, brothers. I just look, I scour through it. I don't subscribe to any of these pricks with ears, fucking goons. Excuse my language, but I feel like hating them. Some of the people. I saw a dickhead there. Some of the people I'm talking about, bro. Some of the people I'm talking about, live in America. and they have a kind of they can have a vendetta kind of mood. It's, difficult stuff. So yeah, hang on, I'll check the chat, brothers, and I hope Rusty's doing well.
I'm fine.
That's good, Rusty. That's good.
Well, somebody was telling me yesterday that there were people fighting in my chat.
I wasn't here, brother. Rusty, were you here yesterday? I wasn't. I missed that whole chat.
Well, the only recent fighting, if you could call it fighting, that I saw in True Blood's chat involved Frost attacking this person or that person because he thinks that they're not towing the line with MGTOW monk manosphere philosophy. And of course, the heart of the conversation is association with women.
Was it Good Mother? Was that the main?
That was one of them.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I know. Yeah. I think I know where you're going there, Rusty. I think I know what you're. I wasn't there, brother. So, absolute knowledge seeker. Ask me how I know.
I saw a guy going after Gone with John in
where?
In Hamster Street.
Yeah,
because John allows Mandy to.
Oh, you mean now? Here's the Mandy thing. Now, see, this is the thing that's funny, Brandon. The Mandy. You mean Mandy, the real female Mandy? Like
no, I mean Mandy the.
Oh,
Transformer.
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Mandy was the other one. Mandy, I'm sorry, True Blood. Mandy was the other one that was in the chat that you're referring to in True Blood's chat. That was of contention.
Well,
but yeah,
neither Mandy actually are allowed in here.
No,
Good
Mother
has never come.
No,
and the other one came and got booty.
Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah. I like Mandy. I like Mandy. She's a good lady.
Which one?
Sorry, Good Mother, Amanda.
Okay.
Good Mother, but she belongs in her sphere. If she came in here, and as I say, I am blue, I would say sis, yeah, but she would not come in here because she knows, and she knows that the minus W and she knows the minus W, bro. So. I mean, she would not come in here. I just say, sis, you can't really hang around in here. It's like me going into a woman's bathroom. I wouldn't, if I went in there, even my sister would say, well, hey, you can't come in here. So I'd just leave. I mean, so Mandy would do the same. Mandy's never up.
How come women's bathrooms are so much nicer than ours?
They're not. Have you, Brandon? I've cleaned many toilets
They've got fucking couches in them and shit.
Bro, they are as they are like the pig. You know the thumbnail that you have, like the pigsty? They are pigsties, brother. I am not kidding. I've done this most of my life, not most of my life, but for years of my life, I've cleaned women's toilets and men's toilets in the same establishment. They're not that great, bro.
Hey, True Blood.
Yo.
Yeah, if we're talking about the same guy that you were just talking about that was giving John shit.
That'd be Mountain MGTOW or something like that.
Okay. Yes, there's a backstory to that, and I know the entire backstory. He came into John's chat during one of John's live streams a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
I am familiar with him because I have seen him get banned off of other platforms in the chats. The reason he's been banned in the past is that he refuses to censor himself, and he's famous for saying the N word, the R word, and the C word. And so he came into John's chat, and he already started with the C word. and I politely asked him to modify the spelling of it in the future because we need to protect John's stream.
Yeah.
And he flat out told me, no, I am not censoring myself. This is who I am. And I asked him one more time, and he said something else, smart ass. And then I said, okay, I respect your position. Now, I hope you respect what's getting ready to happen. And 2 seconds later, he was banned from John's channel.
Yeah. Good stuff, Rusty.
That's exactly what happened.
His name is Mountain Monk. Is that the one, Rusty? I've seen him around.
MGTOW Mountain.
MGTOW Mountain. Okay, right. Okay.
Yeah.
Probably trying to grift off Hammerhand there a little bit.
Well, he's actually pretty based. And I don't know. I've never seen him use. I'm going to just say it. Those words. So I've only seen him talking. He's hardcore about MGTOW, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, there's no denying that the man is based. There's no denying that he's hardcore MGTOW. I don't know if he's monk or what, but that wasn't the point of the matter. The point of the matter is that he was telling John's
after John.
Yeah, he was telling John's head moderator that he wasn't going to follow the rules.
Yeah. If a wrench tells me to stop doing something, like stop typing in all caps, I thought like it might be a new channel that I've gone to. I just stop. I just follow the rules. These are the rules. If Mandy comes in here, when I say Mandy, I mean good mother. I'll say sis, but she wouldn't come in here. She knows the rules.
Yeah, every content producer's got their own rules. Whether you agree with them or not, you need to follow them.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yep. I've done a couple of streams. It's always usually to hit back at someone or to encourage our brother Dak. Well, yeah. But apart from that, and also to encourage our other brother, Angler, that was my first stream. The only reason I did it, because I don't care about streaming. Don't care. But that's the only reason I did it, because I thought, it could be in a bit of a delicate situation, We've got a thing. But apart from that, I don't really care. But I just say, look, brothers, say whatever you want. Say any words you want in here. But I've never seen any real dramas, really, in things that I did. Like months back, so I don't really care. I mean, I care about the brothers, but I just think, but the fucking elite cunt. Okay, sorry, I'm swearing.
It was Shathis telling me about JR and somebody going after each other.
Yeah, JR he's a good man. JR, he's a good brother, but he's like us. He's a firecracker. Like if someone ever allegedly had to.
I think JR is funny as hell. Actually,
I think say he's a very smart man.
That's me.
Yeah, he's cerebral. Yeah,
when he goes off on people, it's fucking, it's completely. If you're not used to having people that are a little rough go off on you. It's all tongue in cheek. It's fucking joke after joke after joke.
Yeah.
But it fucking comes off as fucking threats.
I know Jazz a good man. When he starts talking like, I'm gonna go and smoke some crystal I won't say it, some crystals.
Crystal meth.
Crystal, okay, Brandon, I know you can say anything on here. I won't even call
like Rusty wasn't able to say cunt, rape, and fucking something else. I can't remember what else.
The N-word.
Oh, the N-word. The N-word that you're not supposed to say is nigger.
Oh boy.
You just started off on the stream too.
This has nothing to do with Yeetus. This is all about freedom of speech. How many fucking rap songs are out there?
I know.
Are you going to put up with fucking people telling you they can use this word, but you can't? Well, fuck that.
Agree with you wholeheartedly, True Blood. But you know what? As long as you do it, you say it, that's great. but I don't want to be the one to say or type something that's going to cause you problems. And there's a difference.
Well, I appreciate it, Rusty.
Yeah.
I got to say your concern is well felt, but
yeah. Rusty's hit it on.
I'm not going to stop anybody from saying anything. If I don't like what you're saying, you're going to get booted, though. You know,
Rusty,
I don't judge people on the color of their skin.
No,
I judge it on the character of their heart.
Yeah.
And I don't use racial slurs on people when I'm going after them.
No.
So it's just a fucking word.
Yeah, I agree.
That mean
if some people use it, then let them fucking use it. Hard R, soft R, there ain't no fucking difference.
Yeah.
If you don't want the word to be used, don't use the fucking word.
Yep.
Period. None of this fucking, I'm going to own the language. It's my language now. You can't touch it because it's not your language. It's my language. Fuck that. We have censored ourselves to the point of fucking non-communication.
Well, we've apologized ourselves out of existence, brothers.
Yeah. If you're going to say something, don't apologize for it. Fucking, if you feel sorry for fucking saying it, don't say it in the first place. Think before you speak and say what you feel. If it's on your mind, say it.
Yeah.
The left has historically used language as a weapon by changing the actual words and or the definitions of those words. And like, for example, one of the ways that I like pushing back in my own personal way is I don't use the word straight. I noticed that a lot of brothers in the manosphere use the word straight. I don't. I use the word normal. Straight was just another one of those words that the left invented to categorize me. No, I'm not straight. I'm normal.
Yeah. The way that it was made to be. The way it was made to be. I think Rusty was only as a response to the fact that men were just becoming liking men. I mean, I love my brothers, but not in a sexual way. So I think it was the response that probably back, I guess, fellas. When I was a kid, I used to see the spray paint. A little kid, so we're back in the 70s, 80s, late 70s, early 80s, and it was a spray painting thing of all these anarchists and like a star and all anarchy, like Johnny Rotten stuff, the Cure, the Cult, and not even that, just Sex Pistols, all that, and all my city smelled like piss. I would go to places. I was a street urchin, but I'm just looking at these guys, and it was a big thing that said life hurts when you're gay. And I always thought, what does that mean? My fucking 9-year-old brain, 8-year-old brain was like, what was gay? All of us, I'm sure, Rusty, Brandon, certainly Riggs, but they've had people, and I'm no meaning to trigger anyone, but we've had people that have had amorous when we were young, males who have had amorous. Okay.
Don't be fancy, just say it.
No, I'm watching the chat now because I just jumped back in chat and I see what Mr. Henry is saying in here, the wanker. But we've all been had older men who have wanted to, and some of us got. I did when I was a kid.
I never had it. If there was a fucking older man that wanted to fuck me, I completely fucking it went right over my head. So.
Well, yeah. And I just sensed these things. Actually, even going back as far as, what is it, Standard 2 which is 5, 6, 7 to 8 years old. Yeah, I had those things, but all I remembered was he said. I remembered my parents told me never to take a ride from someone. He was like, yeah, he must have been in his late teens. I've had those sorts of things happen before in my life. Now, we've got to catch up with the chat, guys, Rusty, because, Rusty, you've been insulted here by a certain individual, a diesel mechanic, who is... So I'll read out the chat because Brandon can't see it while driving. Just try... Okay, Riggs.
Hey, yeah, I see it, Frank. Riggs says Rusty and Frank's drawers smell like piss because the nurse hasn't been by yet to change them. Okay, I got a response to Riggs. I should videotape you the definition of the nurse changing my diapers, Riggs. It would give you a whole new outlook on it.
You suck, Riggs. Rusty, you can see, and Brandon cannot see, that my arsehole is a hot dog's. I don't understand your passing of the verbs. My arsehole. Apparently, I get shagged up the ass in the hallway, allegedly. Agape's in here too, Brandon. And Rusty can see that. So.
Well, Frank, after you stop having your homoerotic fantasy on air,
I'm stroking myself as we do it. Richard Cranium.
Could you drop a link?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've dropped them. Riggs didn't want to come back in. He thought we were picking on him.
But if we've got an agape, then
we've got an agape there.
Yeah, Pablos is in the chat as well too. And Raw, yeah. Of course.
Raw is here. Yeah. I hope Raw is standing up for me against Riggs. I hope, and Raw is standing up for Rusty as well. Brandon, you haven't been attacked yet. Hang on, I'm scrolling up now, but I don't see.
I will be. It'll be a matter of time.
What the fuck, Riggs? It's a slinger Frank loves to give mouth hugs to. A slinger. He's putting in the, what are they called? The eggplant. Eggplant. He's a shocker. He's an absolute terrible person. What sort of human being is that? I mean, come on. Excuse me. Excuse me.
I don't know why. Let's see. What's Raw mean? Brandon is short.
Does he say that? Oh yeah.
Well, he must be talking about my penis.
Brandon, you're my bear, according to Mr. Riggs. You're my bear. You're big bear. Hey, yo, big bear, is Mama Bear coming in? Get it on 10-4. Oh, there we go. Oh, yuck. That's a funny looking penis, though. That's a circumcised penis. Yeah. That's what you get. Beans and Frank, says Raw. Pablos is apparently getting confused and moist at the same time. So that's
there you go.
I'm sure Riggs could certainly enjoy that sort of stuff too. I'm sure Riggs can attain to that level.
Riggs will fucking Jack Murphy you.
Damn.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh, Frost did a good.
No,
full homo. Yeah. Frost did a good stream on that guy Sneeko. Yeah, that was very funny. Very, very funny stream. All our beards look like all seem to end up. Saunders yesterday, all our beards seem to end up looking different colors. We're all going the Jack Murphy style. No offense, he's not here, but
not mine. My beard is pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, you don't have much gray in you. You're pretty good. You're not that gray. Now, I think Riggs is backstage, but I'm not sure. It could be Agape. He's a tired person.
There's nobody backstage. I brought them in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I wake up to this conversation.
Agape.
Yeah.
It's Agape.
Frank is having some homoerotic thoughts.
Sometimes, only sometimes, not all the time.
But it's a free speech zone, and if Frank wants to fantasize about getting banged in the ass by an older man, that's his thing.
Well, Frank, you do you, and you let someone else do you if that's what you want to do.
I would never let a gorilla. I would never let a gorilla do me. And why are you tired, Mr. Gorilla?
Because I just woke up and I got to go to work.
Oh, damn it. Dang nugget.
My alarm actually woke me up. It does that about once every 2 or 3 months. Usually I wake up about 45 minutes before my alarm goes off. So what else is going on?
I figured out why your mom bought the dog and tells you it's yours.
Oh, I know. It's to keep me around in the area instead of me moving to Wyoming.
No, that might be a secondary part, but that's not the real reason. The real reason is so you can buy the dog food.
Well, I did buy a bag and take it up yesterday.
Yeah.
Boy, dog food's gotten real expensive.
Yeah, it's not cheap, that's for sure.
What kind of dog is it, Ape?
Border Collie, female Border Collie pup.
She's really fucking cute.
I like those dogs. The only thing that bothers me about Border Collies is that it feels like their bones are like hollow. They're so light.
This one was sure skinny. I think it was getting pushed by all the other dogs out of the feed tray. So she's getting some weight put on her now. Now she realizes that, hey, that food's mine. She's starting to get playful and stuff. She never knew how to play. She was raised around working dogs. All the dogs there are they were on the guy raises and trains horses for what do they call it, Western trail or trials or whatever. Basically he raises like cattle horses and he's been to Vegas. I've seen some videos of him in Vegas in competitions at the World Finals and stuff. But yeah, I looked at the pedigree. I have the dog's AKC paperwork, and it's got relatives from like 5 different states. This isn't going to be a working dog. It's a spoiled dog so far, but.
Well, your mom's gonna have to freaking keep her occupied, or else she'll start getting in trouble because they're really fucking smart.
Oh, yeah. She's already showed how smart she is. She's gonna be extremely intelligent. So
those kind of dogs, they are natural herding dogs. They are smart.
So.
You know what kind of dog I got, Ape?
So, like, if they had
no,
go ahead, True Blood.
You've got a Labrador, blonde Labrador.
No, close. It's a all white Siberian Retriever 145 pounds, and it's got the extra wolf teeth.
Did you have to pay extra for those?
No. The only thing extra I've had to pay for is the glass in my truck. That dog's knocked out the back window and both side rear windows, and I've had to replace it with Lexan so that she can't do it again. And that only happens when certain individuals get too close to my pickup truck. If it's like in Home Depot parking lot or Walmart or something, she will not tolerate it. She will knock the damn window out.
So you're saying your dog is racist?
Well, let's see here. How do you say your dog is racist without saying your dog is racist? Yeah, she knocks the windows out.
I've known people that have had racist dogs.
Well, to be honest with you, as a lifelong dog lover and owner, it seems to come natural to most of them.
Well, I think they just catch a vibe off of people, and if people are thieves or out prowling around in a parking lot, and the dog can sense it, I think they just pick up on it like everybody else.
Yeah.
Dogs are really good fucking judges of character. In fact, most animals are. My cat. I had a cat. He hated my fucking first wife. I should have listened to that fucking cat. He was right. But it was so fucking funny. My first wife would be laying in bed with me, and the cat would want to come in and come to bed with us. And he'd walk over my fucking ex-wife to get to me because he wanted to sleep with me. But fucking sometimes he'd just walk on her face. It's like fucking bump, 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 bump. And then he'd snuggle in, and she couldn't hit him because I was asleep, and he would just like lay in the crook of my arm. And
yeah,
one
your
time,
cat did that on purpose.
Oh, he did. One time she caught him in our son's crib when our son was our son was an infant, and she pulled him out of that crib by his tail. About 2 hours later, he climbs up in her lap, lays there like he's fucking a perfect little lap kitty, and fucking pisses all over her fucking lap, and then runs off.
That's a based cat.
He was a badass.
Are you out of Oklahoma yet?
No, I'm in Oklahoma City right now.
No. You must have pulled the pin pretty early yesterday then.
Yeah. Oh, I was just feeling tired.
Yeah.
And when I got time for my 30-minute reset, I said, fuck it. I've got a very short trip, and I don't have to be there until tomorrow at 10 o'clock. I could get there today if I wanted to. But I was going to hook up with Pliskin, but he says he's too busy.
Well, Pliskin's got to keep all those hybrids on the road.
Yeah.
I watched a very, very interesting video last night. It was almost 2.5 hours long. And it was Dr. Stephen Green, I believe his name is. And he was on Sean Ryan's podcast, or Sean Ryan's channel. He interviews. Sean Ryan was an ex-Navy SEAL, and he worked as a contractor, and he worked for the CIA for a short time. And then he opened up a company called Vigilant Elite, I believe it's called. But he interviews ex warfighters and like Green Berets, SEALs, Delta guys, and but he interviewed this doctor, and this guy was a trauma surgeon for years, and he started getting into what would people would consider conspiracy theories
Right.
and stuff about the government. And so the past 30 years, this guy has put together hundreds of thousands of documents about the different aircraft manufacturers that have made alien type spacecraft where they have reverse engineered it, and has documents from people that worked for Lockheed Martin, Raytheon, the Skunk Works, and everything. And very, very, very interesting conversation. I was gonna send the video to Polska Bob because he likes a good.
Yeah, Bob loves a good conspiracy.
Yeah.
Send it to AKS.
Yeah. But it was very, very interesting. I mean, this guy talked about all kinds of weird out there stuff and he said that they're coming out with a documentary like June 12th, I think. He's written like five different books about different things, and pretty interesting guy though.
Stephen Green. Would you say that, Agape? Stephen
I
Green.
believe it was Dr. Stephen Green.
Okay.
I'll have to look here.
Let me get one thing I don't like about this whole alien reverse engineering stuff is it diminishes the contributions of the men and women who actually did figure this stuff out, because there's some stuff that looks weird to us because that's not how airplanes are normally built, but you can trace the roots of these concepts back all the way to the beginning of powered flight.
Well, and this guy's that was just part of the show. The other part of the show, he was talking about how people have been murdered for their trying to get stuff patented, or they call it black shelving, where a company will buy the rights to it and they just put it away, because it's competition. But he was very deeply into Nikola Tesla's work. And he said he's personally seen over a dozen devices that take energy from the earth and basically the air around you and convert it into basically free energy.
Even water, Agape, brother.
Yeah. He got into the. Remember the shooting up in New York where the guy went into a grocery store and he killed a bunch of people in a grocery store? It happened like last year, or maybe the year before.
In Buffalo. Right.
And I saw this video. I got turned on to this video. One of the gentlemen that was killed in that was a black retired cop, and he had videos out on YouTube. He had a YouTube channel. Can't remember his name, but he was just about to patent a hydrogen power unit that he had installed in his F-150. And once you got the vehicle started, once you got it started off of normal battery and combustion, he could turn his engine over to run purely off of water. And he did it on video. He was a retired cop and just like a garage engineer, just fiddling around. And he showed it on video where he converted his engine over with a set of valves, and he started it conventionally, and then he had it running off of water. And he was one of the gentlemen that just happened to be shot in that grocery store shooting. And this guy's take on it was there's been a lot of people in in shootings and accidents and stuff that have been trying to develop basically free power.
Yeah.
Well,
And the-
that's you always have to follow the money, and if there's money to be made, people some people will kill for it. But the
yeah,
hydrogen,
big
the
oil will
hydrogen
kill for it.
engines and stuff like that, it's possible to run them. It basically, you're running if you can electrolyze the water efficiently enough, you're able to recover about 60% of the combustion when you remake the water, which is what the combustion is. You're able to recover about 60% of that energy. If you can bump that 60% up, you can get an engine that will sustain itself for a period of time. And it really just depends on your efficiency, how long that period of time is.
Yeah.
Which is why it's really easy in a YouTube video to switch your combustion fuel over from gasoline to hydrogen. It'll run for half hour. The longest I've ever seen one run is about 2 hours. But that was a really, really efficient electrolysis setup. And they're burning pretty much straight hydrogen and oxygen. They're taking the product of electrolysis and then combusting it to reharvest the energy that's given out when that chemical bond is reestablished during oxidation.
Yeah,
so it'll work, and it'll work on camera. And if you're not familiar with Maxwell's equations, you'll think that you're seeing something groundbreaking. There was a guy, I can't remember his name, but he's like the most famous water tower guy out there.
James von Maxwell's equations, or James?
No, not James von Maxwell, but the actual fucking Maxwell who did the laws of thermodynamics. But anyways,
yeah, go ahead.
That guy, the really famous dude that had the water engine, had some type of radio frequency electrolysis going on, and I don't really know too much about it, but apparently it was a very efficient way of electrolyzing water and making hydrogen and oxygen.
This guy in this upcoming documentary, they do crowdfunding on all the documentaries so that they're not obliged to any mainstream media or movie companies and everything, because he says we want complete control over our content. But he said there's a guy in the Arizona desert, an old man, he's an inventor, and he says I've been to his house, I've seen this product work, and he said it's about the size of a shoebox, and it's lays out in the ground out there, and he's had it hooked up for 2 years. And he basically is off grid. His whole shop and everything is powered by this box. And he says this box puts out 3 kilowatts of power. He says the average house uses about 1.5 kilowatts of power. And the guy asked him, he says, did you see inside of it and see what's in it? And he goes, yeah, he's got a bunch of fake circuitry that looks good. And he says that's just to throw people off, because he doesn't want to give his secret out to how it's working. But the guy interviewing him says, well, what's in underneath the switches? And he says it's a bunch of I said magnesium plates and something else. But he said it produces all of this power, and it's drawing it basically from the surrounding air.
Magnesium is a very volatile substance.
I think he said it was a zinc and magnesium plate or some. I can't remember.
Zinc.
Yeah, so that guy has to go out and jerk it once a day out there on the
I
plains.
like Riggs. Riggs sometimes does. Riggs gets a bit. I'm just kidding.
Riggs could probably power a small city.
Power small, really. I hope he's watching.
So
He Agape.
Well, he can power more, but he doesn't last very long.
Just laugh at him. Come on, guys. He's been hitting us all in the. Him and Roar have been hitting us in the backstage. Let's hit him back. Come on, you bastards.
Oh, there's somebody is backstage.
Oh, who is it?
So I don't know.
hey,
I
Brandon,
think it's yeah.
I'm going to dip out here. I've got to get ready for work, but I'm going to find the video. I don't know how to link it, but I will say the name of the guy's podcast, and then I'll say the name of the doctor. I'll put it in the chat.
Green.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or actually, could you put it on my text message? 'Cause I don't.
Yeah,
go
I can
back and
text
read-
you.
I don't go back and read the chats. So
I can text. I'll text it to you, but I'll put it in the chat also.
okay.
Yeah.
All right, we'll talk to you guys later.
See you later, Tyler.
Bye.
And Roar.
Boy, if y'all want to talk about zinc plates, I wouldn't be able to guess what the weight of the zinc plates are on my ship. I got zinc plates around 2 shafts for both my propellers. I got zinc plates that's right near that's mounted to the rudders. They're probably a pound, 2 pounds each. I don't know. And then I got zinc plates that's mounted on the back. Yeah, there is a tremendous amount of electrolysis that takes place. And of course, you know, the zinc plates are the sacrificial metal. So it doesn't eat my brass or my stainless or whatever. But yeah, I got a tremendous amount of zinc plates back there.
Yep. The boat people have been doing that on boats and ships, pardon me, and yachts, which is what you really have. And
A lot of zinc.
you know, they've been putting sacrificial metal on them since I believe the
I've
early
heard.
1700s
Yeah,
when they first started putting copper on the bottom of boats.
And
Sacrificial zinc.
Brandon is a Navy chap. Yeah, but I've heard that Riggs likes boats and zinc.
Boats and hose.
And
Well,
things like
zinc.
that.
Rigs like submarines and seamen. That's a different thing.
Submarines
Gay
and steam
octopus.
is another thing. Yes,
The
it's
gay
another
octopus.
proficient.
The gay
communicating-
octopus. Two docked into the submarine and sucked out all the semen.
Gay octopus.
Yep.
You know, the one thing that Brandon, that Agape, and he's just gone, so he's starting his day early. It's good to see him. Talking about Roswell, this is something that, I wanted to talk about, but I don't know. But I wondered about some things and that, but I'll talk about it later on. Hey, welcome in,
Oh,
Roy, brother.
I've been to Roswell
Roswell.
during my trucking drive, and
Yeah.
I will guarantee you there are aliens in Roswell. I saw them all over the fucking town.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Roswell. He has aliens.
The aliens, I don't know what they did on their home planets, but in Roswell they're heavily into advertising.
That's good. That's good.
Roswell.
They
Eats
master
frog
plan.
leg.
They have a good plan in Roswell.
He's alien.
Maybe they just like the show Mad Men, and they thought that they would be able to score some hot chicks with big tits. I don't know.
Hot chicks and big tits. That is a good song title, my friend.
Actually, there is a song. It's called Hot Lips, Big Hips.
Oh. So much rhyming in this world.
But I watched somebody talk about Roswell, and they had a thought on it. They thought that, you see, the war ended in 1944 and 1945, and so many this is talking about America now, not our other countries. We're all allies then, and hopefully still are now. Saw so much death and so many young men, so many young men killed, that they couldn't say that when they had the what was it, paperclip, Operation Paperclip, which is a real thing. It's not a conspiracy theory. Gore Vidal used to say he's a conspiracy analyst, not a conspiracy theorist. Analyze a conspiracy. When two people say they want to rob a bank, then when they say let's rob a bank, that's a conspiracy by definition, by the very definition lexicon.
Is there a difference between conspiracy and collusion?
In 1947 was just after the war, just after Operation Paperclip, and we've seen footage of so many crafts that the Germans, because remember what happened was what happened was the Germans had they had all these scientists that were working against the Soviets at that time.
Yeah, and they had the anti-gravity.
They had all that, the Philadelphia experiment. That's right, but they also had experimental things that looked like flying objects, and
Right.
they had so many of those things. Now
We was trying also. We had experimental saucer type crafts that we were trying
you did
to
because that was
figure out back in the day.
50% of the scientists went to America, and 50%, well, roughly a ballpark figure. I mean, that some scientists went out.
We say German scientists to be
Right.
polite. I think they were actually something more than that. So,
Yeah,
but that's conspiracy. You know, we only get
Some were.
we only get the top.
No, it's not a conspiracy. It's very well known that von Braun was a Nazi.
Well,
yeah.
that's not for. I don't have all the facts. I just heard the stories and just know how bad we've been brainwashed. We only get what they want us to know, and they kind of
Well,
shape us.
von Braun, the V2 factory was slave labor of freaking Jews, and it was a concentration camp. It was very deadly and dangerous because of the chemicals they were using to fuel the rockets to work in that place.
Absolutely.
And
you know, and von Braun was in charge of that. We didn't punish him after the war.
We rewarded.
No,
him
we
with
made
these
we made him
scientists to get their,
we made him
information.
NASA director.
Yep.
Yeah. And what happened was a lot of young men, apparently, this is according to the sources that I had, and I kind of trust them, is that when young kids with macrocephaly went missing in Roswell, around all over the place, and also young urchins as well, they have very big heads, macrocephaly. They won't last for very long in their lives, unfortunately. And see, the last thing you want to tell the American public is that we are doing experiments with young kids who have a huge head. We've all seen the macrocephaly kids. The last thing you want to say after all of their sons have gone to war and died and given their blood for the country and for the world,
right,
our country as well, is you don't want to tell them that those were not aliens with big heads, little green men. No, those were 4 foot tall abortions. They would call it abortions. I don't call it. I hate abortion.
Disgusting.
Yeah,
it's disgusting. It's disgusting. I can't hardly bear to even think about the torture that goes on.
A year and a half after the war, when they've lost all of the young men, the last thing you want to say is we've been experimenting with all these German scientists, and we've taken kids off the streets and we've kidnapped some kids.
And they stop us from saying words, and they don't want us to remember, and that fucking breaks my heart too, bro.
Breaks my heart too.
Man, they won't even let me have free speech in the VFW. What kind of fucking bullshit is that, bro?
Yeah.
Worried about some woman's feelings sitting down in the fucking bar. Ain't never had nothing about to do with war or death and nothing. And she's gonna make the fucking rules for the fucking place where the men can't even come in and talk their fucking shit out. What a fucking joke, bro.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, you ought to take that up with your. You need to take that up with your post commander.
Yeah, well, I'm not fit for duty right now, sir. I've been broken. I'm getting better. I got my fucking book, bro. I've been taking journal. I hadn't written a word my whole life to anybody personally. I got about 60 fucking pages of just because of one man. So yeah, I got issues, but I got them on point. So it's a little bit of fire in the hole, bitches.
So the purpose of the VFW is not to serve some fucking bartender's needs. It's to serve the fucking veterans' needs.
That's what
And
it's about.
the post commander, if you got a good post commander, will not put up with that shit.
No, he's the
Correct.
one who he wasn't a post commander, but then whenever I was speaking up and when he wasn't post commander, and I said something, and hey, you better watch it. Now he is the post commander, so he agrees with them fucking rules. What am I supposed to do? Not a fucking thing. That's what I'm going to do. I'm keeping my fucking mouth shut around them motherfuckers anymore. They're all a bunch of fucking traitors in my eyes. Now all them poor some bitches got to come in there and got no recourse, just sit there and drink their fucking drink and keep their head down. Fuck that. That's what they did when it was in war, bro. You don't
Well,
do that when you come home.
that wouldn't fly at my post in Kansas. We don't put up with that shit.
Well, I need to get the fuck out of here sometime soon because they ain't gonna like what I gotta say and they ain't gonna want to pay. So I'm gonna just have to be safe somewhere else because I can't be looking over my shoulder for the rest of my freaking maybe 20 years if I got that in me.
You're
You
retired,
get it?
are you?
Huh?
Are you retired? Do you
Yeah,
still work or are?
I've retired from 2 jobs and had many in betweeners, but yeah, I've had a full career and side
Well, then
careers.
get the fuck out of there. If you don't like the
Yeah,
people there, get the fuck out. Fuck them.
I have to. I've already made a decision. I was leaving. That's my point was I was bringing a friend, a nephew of mine was going to get out and help me. And I can't find him. So that's why I went to looking for help and they fucking throw the whole, uh, oh, you said something hurt his feelings. So he has every right to fucking beat you up, throw you in a fucking hospital. He's wearing a badge, don't you know? It's like, you motherfuckers are all ruining me. It kept me in fucking solitary confinement for 3 fucking days. Fucking motherfuckers. They all fucking took a piece. Them days, they had rough days. They was bitching because they couldn't sleep, them guards was. Fuck them people. Fucking bitches. 2 of them in there, both of them tried to tell me to drop soap. I told them both fuck off. Fuck, I was writing on all the fucking trim and everything and the windows in the fucking gas chamber cell they had me in. Writing on the windows with the soap. They was getting pissed and yelling at me. Fuck them people, man. Strip search for what? Because his fucking feelings got hurt and he didn't want to arrest me properly. He wanted to beat the fuck out of me and torture me. I got it all on camera, bro. My camera was rolling. He didn't even know it until I pointed it out that it was rolling. Then he come over and that's when he attacked me after he was caught on camera chest bumping me and intimidating me. As soon as he seen me, I noticed that camera was there and I told him, I said, hey, that camera's on. He looked over there, went over and smashed the camera and then come attack me. Like, oh, dude. Screaming in pain for fucking 30, 40 fucking minutes before they finally got off my ass. It's horrible, dude. I've searched my soul hard and wide, and I found there's a lot of people inside that's got it worse than I had it, and they're in there with no hope. People can't even find their fucking families, dude. You know, I had no recourse. I was hollering for a state trooper. I was hollering for a magistrate judge, you know, or any kind of judge that hear my case, the sheriff, everybody, bro. And nope. And then after I got out of hospital, they put me right back in his hands. And then he was tormenting me and torturing me all the way to the fucking jail, dude. This motherfucker's evil, I'm telling you. I don't care though. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not fucking guilty, and I ain't saying nothing about it other than I ain't fucking guilty, and I ain't. So sorry, they're gonna have to kill me, and I know that's probably what they're planning because I live in that kind of world where they have that kind of mentality of good old boy, bad old boy. You know, they make you bad if they want to, or they make you good if they want to. It's however they want to twist the story. Prosecutor, we gotta wait till see what he's gonna do. If it's a righteous prosecutor and he understands the totality, he would not prosecute the case. But if he does,
What does your lawyer say?
well, I've got about 6 of them I'm waiting to call back. So as soon as they call me back on Monday, I'm going to have some updates. First, I got to beat the rap, or I got to get a judgment from my
I would, I'm not a lawyer or anything like that, but I would caution you from saying anything anywhere, including here, anymore about this because
Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
it can be gathered as evidence that can and will be used against you.
I do understand, and I thank you, and that's why I've been very vague. Yes, sir. This is all allegedly. This is just hypothetical situations. There's nothing serious. It's just talk. You know, things can be happening. Things might be put in out for a dramatic effect. Just because we're here talking freely doesn't mean that it's a serious conversation. Sometimes they are, and sometimes it's just drama. So very interesting how the language works, and assault words used against a person is kind of funny to be gathered out of context. I've learned a lot about context over the past 55 years. So something I kind of learned early when you're a kid, how you can speak words and be nice and kind to people, or be unkind, but it's still the same. They're words. And if you can't handle words, and you got a problem. I don't care what words they are, and that's the whole thing about free speech. Just because you antagonize somebody, hey, am I holding a gun? No. Am I standing with my arms up? Like, what, you gonna arrest me now? Does that mean anything? No. Because it's out of context. So it's just words. You take people's words and twist them, and that's unfortunately what happens with the state and the lawyers and the laws and the criminals and everybody. Everybody's a criminal. You just gotta twist it the correct way. And if the lawyers do their job right, then they have the battle and not us. But once you've done something, that's like there's a line been crossed. I understand these things. Most people should understand. And that's why men should be able to talk openly with men, so us men will listen to each other and come to a solution like men in a peaceful way. That's the goal, is to get peace. Bring peace to your brother, man. Lift him up because he's falling down, bro. He's in a hole. He ain't got nobody. Everything's against him. Who knows what he did? I don't care, but he should still be able to talk to somebody. But you can't, because they want to control you with threat of violence. Everywhere you go is threat of violence. And this whole threat of violence while you're wearing a badge and a gun, and you get that whole attitude, it's a bad combination. It's a bad mojo, I believe. I'm theorizing.
Yeah, good to uplift each other, brother. In our sphere, we uplift each other the best we can.
Yeah, that's why we have conversations, because we need people.
Except for Riggs.
Well, yeah.
Don't let Riggs get behind you to lift you up.
Well,
He's not going to try to lift you up.
He lifts up his breasts when you're behind him.
But you can trust the rest of us. We have moonrise at sunrise. That's cool.
I like it when they're in the sky. You see them both at the same time. I think that's cool.
You're about what? You're almost probably an hour ahead of me as far as the sun goes. So it's probably full sunrise for you, Rob. Of course, Frank is from the future, so he's seen it already.
It's 6:50 here. It's sun's broke.
Yeah, it's the same time here. Yeah, the time is the same as we reckon it, but as far as the position of the sun in the sky goes, you're probably almost an hour ahead of me. Because you're on one end of the central time zone and I'm on the other.
You got her. Yep.
Well, Brandon, when everything hits, when the meteorite hits, I'll tell you guys, you've got about 6 to 8 hours. And that's it. So you better make your peace with the Almighty. I say Almighty with respect, of course, but absolutely. You better make your peace. You got 8 hours.
Yeah, well, hopefully, we're getting other people to come to their peace before that, say their peace before that.
Yeah, that's right.
Be able to go it in time, because that's the freedom that comes, is that realization that this is a good day, man. This is
Yes,
fucking
sir.
A. This has got possibilities, man.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah, time zones are that kind of messes up people too. It throws off our biological clocks when they force us to change shifts and stuff and work certain shifts. Because I believe if you're doing your own thing, then you probably live on your own schedule, and it may not uh, align with somebody else's. But you got to figure that shit out on your own for yourself. Days or nights. I mean, whatever your schedule is, but whenever you get into a job that switches you back and forth every 2 weeks or quarters or a week here or work half the month on this shift, it's like very mentally abusing and draining on a person's body. Theoretically, I'm thinking maybe hypothesizing.
Well, I know when I went through my divorce, I had a period where I was very antisocial and combative. And I actually had to leave the country so I didn't commit some crimes that I was thinking about.
Yeah,
It got that bad. I was not, one of those guys who was going to take his own life.
right.
No, I was going to make the motherfuckers pay.
I've noticed also people do that when they get out of jail. They haven't learned to find their inner peace, so they do rage a lot. And yeah, I raged too because I was unrightly in my whatever. It doesn't matter, but the
And
rage comes out of the cage, and it's not
yeah,
it always ends up going back. It seems like there's a high risk citizen to the jail system, and
and sometimes your rage will get a hold of you, and you don't even know that it's a rage. You think that you're being completely logical and you're justified and everything like that. But in hindsight, it turns out that you were the one that was wrong.
absolutely, absolutely. And I'm always willing to search myself and my actions for those things, for those discretions. And I'm always willing to pay my restitution. I don't mean no harm to nobody, I never have. And if my words hurt you, man, that makes me feel sad because it feels like I'm not communicating properly. And I've always tried real hard to communicate properly because that's the only way I've been able to survive because there's a lot of violence. So, I mean, yeah, just got just a bad situation. Sometimes we'll hem up a person and they have to just accept whatever fate draws at them, and that's fine. You try to learn because that's when you get into the fire and you get thrown in a hole and you can't get out and you're stuck there. You need to understand. You need to be at peace, and that's a well laid out survival instinct is to submit to your captors and your abusers because you know what's on the other side of the abuse. So towing the line, standing up for yourself is a very fine line to walk. So yeah, I get it, but I want everybody else to get it too, and that's I think what the Manosphere and MGTOW World Tour is all about, man. But painting the shed, that was an awful thing to think about. Oh my gosh, I heard that word picture. I think it was last night on a fella's channel. Shout out if I can, John. And when he said that, I about lost my freaking supper, dude. He said, "You guys probably beat off so much, you can paint a freaking shed." I was like,
Oh yeah, yeah. Good to bring that up. Go on with Johnny. I love Johnny. So what
No
was the
homo.
name? Full homer, always full homer. What was the name of this troll that he had? Because I wasn't there. There. Rusty. Rusty is Rusty still here with us, brothers? I hope Rusty's doing well. But yeah,
Yeah.
some sort of troll. Yeah. So-
Rusty's going through his morning adulation.
oh, probably.
I heard a word yesterday. I want to hear. I want to see if you guys know this word. Go ahead. I'm gonna look it up.
I actually I do remember the name of the person that they said. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's all right. I'll just store it back in my head, in the back of my head. Riggs is trying to make love to me in the chat, by the way, guys. So just so you know, we'll be doing a full screening in about 2 hours. Riggsy will be. I hope he's listening.
Is it screening or screaming?
Well, I will do the screaming because he's made my anus like a Big Mac. And it's basically got huge flaps now. I look like an orangutan. You know, it is nice.
No, that's the baboon you're thinking
Baboon. Okay,
Good
one of them.
good.
Ass that's on the outside. How do you have an outside ass? I mean, it's like a crustacean, an exoskeleton. That's what my ass looks like after Riggs. It's been so many years that he used to cuddle me in bed, but then after that I love to make fun. I'm actually, to be honest, I'm happy to see that Riggs is back. And Motorboat Henry's good. He's cool, but yeah, no, I'm happy to have his Monica back. I haven't been. Sorry.
That's okay. I just asked a question. Does anybody know what flagellation? Does that sound correct? Flagellation.
That's whipping yourself.
Flagellation sounds like flatulation, but one involves whips and the other involves gas.
Yeah, flatulence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought I didn't look it up, but I wrote it down as that's what I thought the meaning meant. But I thought that was interesting observation.
Yeah, flagellation is when you scourge yourself.
Yeah, I've seen them do it on them shows where you have a religious zealot. Usually, I've seen them do that.
Yeah, I think often Catholic, the early Catholics, yeah, they did a lot of that. Have you ever read the Da Vinci Code, brother?
Yes.
Yeah, and yeah, Brandon, yeah. So that's what, yeah, that was kind of shown in that movie and the book. Yeah.
A fine work of fiction. But, there's flagellation practiced by a world religion to this day.
Yep. I heard they do
that would be
sometimes yearly.
The Shia. That would be the Shia Muslims.
Shia Muslims, yeah.
They have parades where they're fucking walking down the streets, whipping themselves.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Sign of repentance and trying to train their bodies to respond to make it stop wanting worldly things or whatever your desires, kind of whip it out of yourself. Beat yourself into your own submission kind of idea. Kind of interesting. It's very deep into the psyche. You go that whole there. That's deep faith belief system right there.
Yeah, I know that Raw is a man of faith, so I'm not speaking out of school. Once again, MGTOW was open for all, for me anyway. I except for
America's foundation was built upon God, so I really have a hard time holding my tongue whenever people receive the word. So I use a lot of words like everybody else does to hide the language, try to twist the language so people will hear, use energy and stuff like that. But it's tough. Go ahead, Frankie. Sorry, bro.
No, I was always told from my family that the only thing holding up America's pants is the Bible Belt to make sure that they're not ashamed of themselves. I mean, I haven't been to America yet, but I kind of believe it. I grew up with so many Americans, mainly from almost all exclusively, so many preachers and pastors and stuff like that from the South, and the best people. That's why I have empathy. What's the word? I have a soft spot, not Riggs's soft spot. That's in his rear end, but I really have a. I was growing up. I'm almost 50, and I had all those people in my life, and some lovely people, and
some lovely ones and some absolute scumbags too.
There are.
You got compare Billy Graham and Jimmy Swaggart.
Yeah, well, Billy Graham, seems to be a good man. Jimmy Swaggart never followed these holy.
Billy Graham was a wise and righteous man till the day he died, and Jimmy Swaggart was a perverted freaking charlatan.
Yeah, never followed them. I mean, I followed a bit of Billy Graham, and I like his son too. His son's a good man. I like his son. Funnily enough, I know some people don't like Donald Trump, but his son, Billy Graham Jr., he called up Trump when Trump was a businessman. So we're going back, quite a way. I mean, well before he ran. But he said, look, there's a church over here, struggling a bit, this and that. And anyway, he said, oh, that's right. Okay, fair enough. But he said the next day they looked at their bank finances and it was like $100,000 in there. $100,000 just went in there. It didn't say, it was just went in there. This is well before he ran, guys. Like maybe, I don't know how long before he ran, but it was on, but I'm just saying Trump is Trump. But yeah, I have a deep affection for Americans. That's why when we think bring the asteroid, I think who are we going to get?
Oh, you're talking about Riggs. Riggs is American, and you have a deep affection for Americans.
I want the asteroid to land directly on Riggs. That's not a problem at all. No worries at all. No way, no how, no ho, mo. But no, that's But we do joke a lot in the sphere. But I forgot actually what I was talking about. But yeah, I'm with you, brother. Yeah, Billy Graham. Billy Graham was a good man. I've never seen anyone say anything bad about him, regardless of doctrine. I mean, everyone has these doctrinal points that they differ in. Like, does baptism save you or does it not? And all these little things here and there. No, I just think stuff all that stuff. I don't go to church anymore. That's for two reasons. One is my abuser still goes to that church, but the other one is I've seen that the church is too feminized. It's a feminist. It'll accept. I mean, it'll accept them some things. And the funny thing about the book of Revelation, which is something I don't touch because I just do not understand it, is that Jesus came and he told off 7 churches. One church he almost hardly told off at all, but the other 6 churches he told them all off. That's at the beginning of the book, and I don't understand it. I don't get a lot out of it. It's very symbolic, very Old Testament derived, but I'm waffling. I'm waffling like Mr. Richard Cranium was waffling yesterday.
Yes, you are.
I'm waffling like Richard Cranium.
What was Richard Cranium waffling about?
Would you like me to play it? Because I could, if you want.
Go for it, please.
Okay, let's have a look. Okay, now Bobby won't do anything about this because Bobby would be loving his ass off, mate. You'd love it to bits. Okay, shall we go then, Brandon and Raw, Mr. Raw, and Rusty? Is Rusty? Yeah, might be.
What are we doing here, bro?
Okay, let's have a listen to our stupid.
Yes, please get to it though.
Okay, right. Let's go.
Don't make us troll you.
I don't know about you guys, but life seems like it gets easier when you go MGTOW, when you go your own way. What do you guys think?
Very much so.
There you go.
It's all about indifference, right? When you just don't give a fuck.
And even financially, like I own my own condo. I don't spend money on women. I'm stacking like 65-70% of my income. I own land on the big island of Hawaii. Like I wouldn't be able to do all this shit if I was taking care of some bitch.
Hey, bud.
Be better when you have enough FU money to then make choices.
Now, I'm trying to get there, guys. But you know what I'm having a lot of fun doing?
What?
That's what you said it, Brandon. Brandon. That was the biggest fucking crack up in the world.
You guys the entire time.
You know what? It's like when you lick Bingus's apple. That's like really.
Okay, which one are you? I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna kick you out. It's Brandon, aren't you?
No, that was Bobby that said you lick asshole.
Yes. Okay. You're gone.
There you go, Brandon. Did you? You must remember that, sir. Hey.
Well, I was not the one that said licking asshole. That was pooping while
No,
standing.
it
And
was pooping.
I was falsely booted by that big meanie Bob.
Hang on, I'll keep playing then because it gets better. But you were redeemed, and then he did boot. Hang on, what? Right, let's go. Hang on. Well,
Then I made fun of Japanese fucking metal, baby metal.
oh, okay.
And then I made fun of that fucking horrible song Bob was playing, and he didn't like that.
Yeah. Which one was that? I was there from the beginning of the stream. Which one?
Sigma in the house. Morning.
All right. This is what happened after that. So yeah, okay. At this time, Brandon, you're kicked out. By the way, I've got some things coming up for Bobby. I'm gonna have to send them to his Hotmail, but I got to make them in small parts because otherwise it's too big to send. It's like like our cocks. But hang on, here we go, mate. Here we go.
Riding shotgun, Sigma.
This is
really remember, this is my stream.
Oh no! Well, you know what? Let's say like
You're back now, Brandon. You cockhead.
Not for long.
Well, pooping goes next.
Bob, I gotta tell you, you picked the wrong guy.
He's got a little bit bigger helmet than I do, you know.
Brandon, you're just mad at me because I haven't been on your live streams and sharing road porn for like, I don't know, maybe like 3 weeks.
I'm not mad at you. But there was pooping that said you were licking assholes, not me.
He kicks him out right now.
Oh,
Watch
Pooping
this.
said that?
You watch this.
Yeah.
He kicks him.
No. Well,
He's gone.
take a time out.
He's
Too.
gone.
Of course he was correct, but
we gave Frost
Well,
and
guys.
Saunders. We gave Frost and Saunders the biggest laughs, and that was a crack up. So, I can keep playing, brother, anytime. But we're watching.
yeah, but I haven't heard any waffling.
Yeah. I'll keep playing if you want, brother.
Well, we could relive the past, but you said I was the biggest waffler, and I haven't heard a single bit of waffle.
No, I did not. No. Now, Frost had a stream, and he had Saunders. Polska was on the stream, and then Ike. Ike. Do you know Ike? Ike.
Yeah, I know Ike.
Yeah,
we're having our MGTOW meetup on May 5th at Ike's family's blacksmithing school. So yeah. So we're gonna all get together and beat the shit out of it. Hot pieces of metal.
I've seen some of Ike's videos. Yeah, Ike is a very intelligent chap. But hey, so at the beginning of Frost stream, because I happened to be there and it was counting. Sigma speaks. Is he here? Sigma speaks. Hey, I'll drop a link.
Which is much, much better than Schmegma speaks.
Schmegma. Oh, the thing that goes underneath the uncircumcised man. Link brothers. Jump in.
Hey, Brandon.
Like Riggs.
Hey, good morning.
Brandon.
Yes.
I sent you that link to that video, and I think Frank must have looked it up or found it. I saw something in there.
Yeah, I did. I chucked it in the front stream, brother. Yeah.
It's Dr. Stephen Greer, not Green.
Oh, okay.
But if you get a chance, it's worth the watch. Dr. Stephen Greer, Greer, and it's the Sean
Greer
Ryan.
like beer. Got it.
Yes. So I'm going to cook up some breakfast and get ready to go out the door. So I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I got it, brother. Be safe.
Goodbye.
There. Farewell. Is it the one?
Adieu.
Adieu.
To you and you.
I told you, Brandon. I watched The Sound of Music free on YouTube a couple of weeks back.
Yes. Free on YouTube.
That's what I got to teach Bobby too. Not teach Bobby, but it's getting
it's
the 7 chords.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do,
Yeah.
ti, la, do, fa, mi, re, do. There's a doe, a deer, a female deer, something. I don't know. There's a little rhyme goes with it.
Ray.
So a deer, a female deer.
Ray,
a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself. Far, a long, long way to run. So a needle pulling thread.
Do, re, mi, fa, so. La, a word that follows. So, is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Tea, a drink with jam and bread.
Yeah.
And
that just brings us back to dough.
Oh. Yes, Brandon. Yes, sir.
That's probably in my opinion, that musical sequence in The Sound of Music is the absolute best piece of musical cinematography that has ever been made.
Thank you.
Love
it. Nice observation. I don't like musicals, but I'm on point with that one.
Yeah. That was great.
Maybe they used the teaching institution back in the day a little bit in their music, and their lifestyles, what they kind of wanted you to have, that kind of lifestyle. That's what they kind of pushed on the TV. It seemed like, the old Leave It to Beaver, Father Knows Best, those kind of shows.
Yeah, a West Side Story. It was a funny sort of musical there, and
even Christmas Story. All those, they're all good. I mean, they all had a wholesome kind of background, and it's just so nasty. Everything's just so nasty. It's become, they've saturated your brains with it, and now it's become a absolute opposite thing. Men don't even really we really shouldn't want it like we have in the past. So we should, of course, get our control over our biology for sure. So that's kind of been the way they've brainwashed us, I feel. At least that's been my experience anyway. So that's all I can go off of.
These are not the same days we grew up with, not the same places. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And the thing is, though, you can't even have your own community. They, whoever it is, seem to infiltrate and take over your community with their ideals of how life is.
Who? Not a nebulous whoever. Who? Name names.
Well, there's all kinds of, every group does it. Every group, even MGTOW is going to be the same way. There's no innocence anymore. It's all just give me more, change your minds, and give me your money. That's all it is.
Yeah, but be specific. Who are you talking about that comes in and takes over?
You could do the. I guess you could start with feminism. I guess kind of. I'm trying to boil it down. It goes back to the biblical days. I mean, there were gay people around, and they were not appreciated for their lifestyle, but it was recognized, and then that's fine for all those years. And now all of a sudden, somebody latched on and got into their groove, and then you end up with alphabet community and branches of that, Black Lives Matter. Nobody else matters but Black lives. All this whole rhetoric of we can have our tribes, but not you. We're going to change you to act like our tribe. It's kind of weird in my observation.
Well, I mean, with Riggs being gay, we tolerate Riggs. I mean, he's welcome here. I mean,
absolutely. We enjoy all of Riggs' types. They're very creative.
Well, we give Riggs a lot of shit, but he's not actually gay.
I'm just kidding.
We have an actual gay guy that does hang out here, and that's Pablos.
Yes.
Pablos doesn't. He doesn't hit on people.
No, he doesn't. No.
So he's not treating this like a dating site.
No.
Right.
Although
Mhm.
there are people in MGTOW who are gay and are hiding it and are treating it like a dating site because they think that these men are vulnerable and they can be, they can be manipulated into
Yeah,
changing
that's
their
right.
sexuality. And
And raw. Yeah.
that's pretty fucking insidious. And in
Right.
fact, in my mind, it's demonic to
Yep.
prey on somebody in the moment of weakness to get your own jollies.
Sorry,
And
Frank.
raw. That man's name is Riggs. I'm just kidding. I know he's
So,
still here. That man's name is Riggs. I just want to look at the chat now. Look at him. Nice.
I
Cool.
don't understand why Pablo's hangs out because he doesn't, he doesn't really fit the criteria of the manosphere by being a homosexual because he doesn't have to worry about women
right,
and
because he's in with
all the problems that happen with men and women and
Don't apply.
the
everybody has an excuse if they're in a certain group. That's why everybody claims victim status. It's very hard to reason
but
with an
I'm not
unreasonable
I'm not
person.
going to I'm not going to kick Pablos out because he's been a righteous or not righteous.
Yeah,
He's been a good guy.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's good. There's nothing wrong. I don't understand homosexuality, but I have maybe 2 or 3 gay friends. I hardly see them, but occasionally. I don't understand it, but I don't. And I don't have
Well,
anything against them. I just don't understand it.
I don't have anything against anybody, and I've often heard of people getting beat up if, like, a gay person,
Yeah,
homosexual, whatever word,
yeah,
they come up and they say, "Hey,
yeah.
man, you want to go hang out and have a drink? You look good, or something." And they get mad and they knock the guy out or get mad at him, and punish him
Well,
and whatever.
if they're coming on to
So
you, if
yeah,
they
well,
come on to you,
I'm just
yeah,
saying that's why I'm explaining that. Um, I've been hit on before, and it doesn't bother me. I get like almost like a little giddy. You know what I mean? It's like, ah, thanks, man, but I'm not interested, but thanks, makes you feel like, that's honest communication.
yeah,
I
yeah,
appreciate people who have an open communication. That took a lot of fucking bravery for that dude looking back, you know,
yeah. Well,
but
yeah.
it's like, I don't understand the hate.
I have no hatred for dudes at all. If but that's like talking about the people who come into our community. I can name some names like Pearly Things, just a chameleon. Scorpion. She's another Miss Elite. I dislike that piece of shit. Hardcore. Also, the other one is what's her name? The one who left her husband for her husband's boss and got pregnant to him because he's rich.
That'd be Femme Sapien.
Femme Sapien, that's the one, brother. Yeah, Brandon. Yeah, Femme Sapien. She didn't even let me on the panel. The only reason I tried to get on the panel. She said I looked mental, or she said I looked um whatever, mad or
Yeah,
something. I don't know.
she's big into body shaming.
Oh yeah, she is. Yeah.
She tried to do that with
Push. That's the only reason I jumped
Tush.
on, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
I tried that. I tried to jump on the fuckwoods thing. I did maybe a video or 2 on her, and for some reason she knew. I went to a live stream just after that. So
And I
for some
think you
reason,
are a
You guys need to
damn
get bigger
fool.
clout to work on.
I think you and everybody
I-
else who fucking engages with these people and gives them views, which gives them money,
no.
is fucking playing right into their hands.
Here is the thing. There is a guy who was actually one of her wrenches. His name is MGTOW. His name is MGTOW is Logic, right? And he's a wrench on there now, and he has the name MGTOW is Logic, and he's a wrench on her channel.
Anybody can put MGTOW in their name. It doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't
their
mean nothing.
actions.
But her super chats went down when I started stating facts. I said Briffault's law states this, that she'll blah blah blah. I said monkey hypergamy is a fact, and here are the stats. All I did was, but the thing is, she blocked me from the whole chat. So even when I'm in there chatting, even if I'm in there, no one can see anything I'm saying because I'm completely blocked. And all of the brothers, Snake, Mr. Pliskin, all Riggs, probably. I mean, all of the brothers blocked from her thing. And then Shinobi went on after that, and he said he came to my defense. Old Shinobi won, and he fucking Yeah, he really came to my defense and was saying, "What the fuck are you doing?" But and
Well,
I didn't do
Shinobi
anything.
is very well spoken, but
Very well.
that
Yes.
doesn't change the fact that you guys, by your mere presence in her streams, were giving her money. You're supporting her, whether you're actually actively supportive of her or not. You cannot starve the beast if you feed the beast.
I understand. Lion of MGTOW says, "Host denies, parasite dies." But she's still going to get a following, brother. We know these things, brother. I mean, these guys that are coming up, these females, Miss Elite, I hate her. Hate is a strong word, but you've seen the things that she said. I looked
I
at
don't
something.
pay attention to her. She's not worth paying attention to.
Someone's got to come to the. Come on, bro.
No, they don't.
Brandon, you and I, we're drinking in the pub, right? Okay. We're drinking in a. Maybe actually she might answer this differently, but we're drinking in a pub, and I get really, really drunk. Someone comes along and they I don't know, they just punch me in the face.
Well, that's different.
Okay,
that's
well,
a physical fucking attack.
Well, that's the way I see it, bro. I mean, you know.
But it's not a physical attack.
Maybe we need
Remember
to change
this
your
little
perception.
poem? Sticks and stones can break my bones, but words will never hurt me.
Yeah, you're in the right space, Frank. You're in the right space because Brandon hit it on the head. You're taking it the wrong way. Your input is not receiving the information correctly, and it makes you trigger almost. Like, I'm going to use that just because I understand that kind of little bit of word, but I think now that if you take the information that Brandon's giving you, I think your input will change because you'll recognize it when it happens from now on. It's kind of like buying a car that you've never seen and think it's really cool, and you buy it, and when you drive home, you've seen 6 of them on your way home, and that kind of input, it's just in my life, in my experience, has been hard for me to recognize what sets me off. But when I do figure out what sets me off, I start to realize it, and slowly I flagellate myself internally, I guess, until I get it, So just keep, as long as you're searching for peace, bro, I think everybody helping you out, you'll search your own soul and fix yourself, bro.
Yeah,
it's up to you,
Yeah, I'm pretty good for myself. I'm pretty good for myself, but when I see my brothers being attacked, I just have that slight weakness there, just a slight weakness.
No. You should hate the things that are not holy, and you should stand up for the people who are being downtrodden and attacked. I will stand 1-to-1 against any crew of 6 or 7 for my brothers, absolutely, for sure, to the death, bro.
Yeah.
But we have to separate the things that are holy from the things that are worldly, the things we want from the things we need to do for ourselves. It's a tough road.
Tough road.
balance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do you know what I do when I get, because I get tagged all the time, and people's videos come up, and I know who they are, so I delete the post. I don't even look at it, and it has no power over me.
I don't follow these cunts, brother Brandon, but
you go to their
streams. Follow them.
You pick fights.
No, I don't follow their streams. I don't. I'm not subscribed. I'm not subscribed to any of them at all. But someone will, like a brother of ours, a dear brother that we all know. He came up and said to me once, somebody did something, tagged you in the thing, and I looked at, and so anyway. But when I looked at it, that they didn't actually tag me in all these posts. That they know, these fucking pricks know that I will say something, and they're almost all females. A couple were males, and they're attacking people who are having health problems, brothers of ours that we know dearly. And I think, well, fuck that. And I see what they're doing, and
well, the only time that I'm gonna condone those types of responses is if they're going after the dead, like they did with Vengeance.
I know.
or if they're going after somebody who's in the hospital, like they did with Dak.
Yes, exactly.
Other than that, it's not worth your time.
Those are the two people that I did. I did 5 with Dak, not with Dak. I wasn't aware of this shit, and then Mr. Zombrow, our brother Zombrow, he said something about something, so I'll respond to this. These guys are idiots. They're just dumb. And as Raw was saying before, they wish to come they invade our spaces. They don't like us having a good time. They don't like us driving on the road, having a sing-song, having laughs. They don't like it at all. They hate it. They hate it. Just like they did with
They want to bring us down.
They want to bring us down. Like with the restaurants, they used to hand white feathers over to men who didn't fight. They used to invade the coffee shops of the intellectuals in the 1920s in France. They've done it all the time. They've done it since what was it, 1848, and that place in Canada. Fuck, I forget it. They just don't like. They just don't like it. They're cursed, almost cursed by God, almost Lilith, almost a Lilith curse.
They're for one, I believe we're just vessels to start with. I believe our soul is grown in us as we develop. I believe it matures as we develop, or it doesn't. If you believe the soul is breathed into man by God, and that's where life's created, and that would be the first breath, and from that day forward, you have that soul. You're pure, and that's why children speak the truth, and they are not shy about what they say to people who are hurting because they don't understand internal pain yet.
Yeah, it's true.
Once they start getting the first thing and just my observation of just what I've seen is you're born out of darkness and you're born in this bright light in the hospital. That's got to be super painful because I've walked out of caves and holes and basements before in the sunlight, and it's hurt. It's hard to open your eyes.
Yeah.
So the first thing you get is the bright lights, and all the screaming and chaos going on around you. And you got this bright, painful light, and it's probably cold, super cold, and it's a strange environment. And all of a sudden, you get a whack on the ass, and you start crying. So the first thing you learn is pain, cold, and more pain. Then you get to lay on your mommy, and there goes your life starting off. Well, depends on the mommy, her reception of the baby, how she's going to treat that baby. Daddy may not be there right now. He's probably out working, getting stuff for the baby, for the mama. Probably was getting stuff for the mama a long time before the baby.
Yeah.
So what kind of life that child, what kind of soul that child develops? Does it have any kind of observational inflection? Does it even know that it's acting up? Is it in survival mode from day one? You know, I got a lot of research to do because I think there's a lot of good information there if you can find it.
Yeah.
Kind of was interested in that whole underwater birding process in a dark birding room, and I thought that might be a good idea. Come in the world peaceful, you know, you might have a chance.
Yeah. Water births, they're very popular. They're very popular these days.
Yeah, it makes good sense to me.
Yeah, I think
Easy on the mother, relaxing her muscles, gives her that big water hug, you know.
Yeah.
No buoyancy, so she don't have pressure on any of her parts, you know.
Yeah.
But fuck them, they don't need my help. Let them figure it out, you know. They don't need no man. What the fuck ever. I got nothing for them.
They need a man like a bicycle. Fish.
Town bicycle, I rent them. Not yet, but I have dreams.
Oh yeah. That's
a nice, clean bicycle, low mileage, hopefully.
Low mileage. Yep, that's right. That's right. Low mileage. Yeah, that's right. That's yeah. A hymen these days is as rare as anything.
Hyman's rarer than diamond, that's for sure.
Undead Chronicles.
So here's a good question to ponder. Maybe I've pondered this before. Why is a man's best friend a dog? Why is a woman's best friend a
Diamonds.
diamond?
Exactly.
The girl's best friend. I'm curious about these things.
No, that's exactly right. It shows what they are. I mean, men have character, women don't. Any book of poetry, I've got some poetry books lying around, or maybe they're in storage now, but they're all written by men. And when I say all, I don't mean like, oh, but there's one that, it's a funny thing.
I know all that throwing shade on you. They try to see how you interrupted your own brain. This sucks, man.
Yeah.
You got to qualify and quantify.
Yeah.
And beg for forgiveness before you speak a little bit of truth that might hurt your feelings. Oh no, my pussy hurts. Leave me alone. I need space. I'm bored. What the fuck ever.
That's true. That's all true.
Make me a sandwich.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, need a lawyer for that too. I'm gonna run out of. Already don't have any money. What kind of lawyer do you think I'm gonna get to fight the system with? None.
Yeah. Raw, have you seen? It's free on YouTube. Divorce Corp.
I watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
I've watched all that shit in my life. It's just, it's funny to me at this point. It's really not. It doesn't affect me mentally anymore, other than the fact it just takes up so much time to detail, write down all my thoughts on the matters.
Yeah.
And I'm working out my life. I'm not sad about it. I'm kind of happy that I've got a focus now, because I really didn't have a focus. I was kind of winging it. So now at least I have something that my mind is focused on. It keeps me from dwelling. It kind of gives me a release mechanism for my thoughts.
Yeah.
And if I want to go back through them, check them, and analyze my own self, I can, and I have. So it's a cool experience. I look forward to learning more about helping, how I'm going to be able to help to right the ship, as it were, if I can.
Yeah. Years ago, I've had a lot of jobs in my life. I've worked in my life, but I worked at a company for about 7 years or so. Anyway, there was a guy there, very unusual guy. He was a Jehovah's Witness, but let's just say he was a very unusual chap. Very unusual. And what I did was I thought, this is so absurd. I had my brothers. One of them is my closest brother, actually. And the other one is also very, very close. In fact, I've said something about something else. But I thought, this is so absurd. The behavior of this gentleman, if he could be called a gentleman, Jehovah's Witness, was so absurd that I thought, I'll start writing it down. So what I did, I had a machine, had a few machines that I worked on. I would work on these machines and I would do the jobs that were required. But I thought, I'm going to start writing this down. It's so hilarious. And my brother, when I say brother, I mean that, just like, my bestie or whatever. But he was there. Yeah, my best bro. And when I started writing down, because him and I, we were always looking at certain business opportunities, and we've done things before, but not shady stuff. Not with him anyway. Yeah, I've done some stuff. It is what it is. But and actually, I have done some shady stuff with him too. But not allegedly. Yeah. But what I did is I said, look, bro, let's think about we can write scripts for our country, and it would be comedy gold, absolute comedy gold, because of the behaviors of this person and the whole factory. I was a factory that I worked in, and I started. The funny thing is, I thought, okay, I purposed in my own mind. I skilled myself to say I'm going to write down all of the stupid shit, the freaky things that this dude did. And now I started on Monday, and all I did was I
Just
I
off memory.
wrote down. Yeah, I wrote down all of the incredibly strange stuff that he would come up to me and say something, and so and I said, "Okay, yeah, I'm fine." Yeah, always smiles and stuff like that. By that time, I'd learned to control most of my temper. Now, by this time, hell, I was in my 30s actually, so I was good. At 30s and 30s, and I would start writing things down. I just thought, and my friend's going to get a laugh out of this when I see him next. And then he would come up and do something else, another strange thing, and I would say, "Yep, fair enough. Yeah, okay, I'll do this." Now he was the boss of that, well, the immediate boss of that department, and I started writing. The funniest thing is he did not know I had. Maybe he did because there are other things that he had done with other people's cell phones. He would read my friend who was a printer. He was a printer, a tradesman, and he would read his. My friend would go to smoko. We call it like a lunch break. Go to lunch break, and he came back. And this guy came back and said, "Oh, you missed the text." What?
What?
Because he left the cell phone on his work area, and he'd read his text, and he'd replied and said, "Oh, he's out to lunch." He picked up his, but was so absurd. This is why I said, "Bro, we could make a killing on a legitimate basis, not an illegitimate, not an underground stuff." And these are the sorts of things that he would do. I would drive to work in my car, and my warrant, like you guys have a warrant of registration and a warrant of fitness, or that sort of thing. Your car has got to be warranted and regoed. And we have that in my country, and I would be working on one of the lines or something. This is years ago, and when I deigned to do manual labor for someone else, I do it but he came out and said, "Hi, Frankie, warrants expired." I was like, what the f does this have to do? My warrant have to do with that? The guy was absurd. The guy is absurd. He lives down the South Island now. Thank goodness for that. But by journaling. So that was my point, brother. Journaling is a very good thing. There is something psychological as well. Rusty's not here anymore. I know Brandon's had a lot of, but I never did any psychological courses. But I did hear a world-class psychologist told me once that writing things down, regardless of what they are, writing things down is a very healthy thing. Journaling or writing things down.
Yeah, I'm definitely on board with that.
Yeah.
I definitely am going to suggest that to anybody I consider to have any self-inflection, maybe some distractions in their lives, to get in that space just to put your feelings down, even if it's just once a day. Start like in the morning with just writing down how you felt when you get up. I mean, you're going to find a lot of power, a lot of inner peace, I think, through doing that, because you'll start to be able to cope and compartmentalize things that way a lot better.
Yes, sir. 100%. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So things go downhill for me. I've got it figured out. I'll probably still end up learning shit because I'll be in there talking to more guys. No big deal either way. I've met preachers from the prisons before, not inside the prisons, but I've heard them talk, and I've heard their stories, and I've heard them talk about being in. So my heart breaks for so many people, because I know there's so many people in there for bullshit stuff, and it's just so ridiculous.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But what they always tell me, yeah, you can't change a thing. Like, that's what they've always said. You can't change it. It's the way it's always been. It's the way it's always be. It's like, no, I don't believe that, and I don't accept that. That may be your feelings on the matter, sir, but that is not my feelings on the matter.
At least,
I was taught to try to make things better. That's what the goal is. That's what the future is about. Doing it for the future generations. Get better men, make better people around you, help them, lift them up.
even if we're fighting a losing battle, at least we can say we participated in that battle against all odds.
I was fighting to the end, Lord.
Yeah.
Hope I did good, man. I tried to do the right thing for you to have the glory. That's the point. But sorry I failed. It's like, that's all right, boy. Good job. You got a few of them on your way out.
Yeah. No,
Thanks,
I think when that's Jesus in phase number 2. I think phase number 1, Jesus knew exactly what he had. I would have been Peter, and Brandon won't like it, but I'd be Peter there. I'm chopping off ears.
I think Peter is the perfect one for you.
Sounds like Peter fits you well, Frank.
Yeah, for my brothers, not for myself. I don't really care.
Taking it for my brothers, I get it.
I got that. I got what was his name? It's in this one of the Gospels, not the other ones. But
Gospel.
That's a great statement, Frank. It's in one of the Gospels, not the other ones.
I don't know. Come on, Brandon. So I think it's Mark. It was the servant girl's cousin.
Now.
Yeah. My favorite gospel is John. The first 3 are synoptic, seen together, but the 4th gospel, and this is where you get you think to yourself, how can you not really love someone like a human, even if he was a human being, which he is not in my learning. He is not a human being. I mean, he is a human being, but he's also it is right. Some brothers are not, religious. But I look at John, the Gospel of John from about the chapter 12, even before that. But John was different from the other 3 Gospels, the synoptics. And from then on, the thing about this man, this incredible person, when he was ragged and worn out, his fingers were worked out to the bone and this and that and the other. When he was dead, almost dead, the whole way he lived his life was looking after the boys. That's what and the girls as well, to be fair. That's all he did. He was more concerned about everyone else. I mean, he's dying. He's crucifixion. That name comes from excruciating, which is out of the cross. X is out of, and cruciating, crushing. So out of crushing. And when that nail goes into your wrist, it's like your funny bone, and it's not very funny, but it goes between your ulnar and your radius and your forearm, and it just is absolutely the Romans were shockingly good at inflicting torture on people, and all of
making examples for the general public. That's why they did it in public. And that's why it's written in our Constitution. Treason. The penalties for treason are severe.
Yeah,
but
and one of the last
all that public accountability, because you only see the fear and torture. You don't see the death. You don't even know about they only let you hear about a little bit of fear and torture that goes on. But even that little bit they showed about Guantanamo Bay, people freaked out over. I'm like, you fucking kidding me? Get the fuck out of here.
And he was naked on that cross. I mean, we were always getting depictions of him with a loincloth on. You think the Romans are going to have the dignity and say, oh, but whatever you do, keep his underwear on? No way.
No way in the world. They do that for saturation. They do that for public acceptance of, he was still humble. They still give him his dignity. But they did.
He was naked.
Yeah, naked. They punished you. They tortured you. They made you cry and whine and wail. That's what got the public's attention to behave and follow the rule, and they're ruled with iron fist and tyranny, and their gangs led by whoever, it's just a bunch of gang thugs making sure you work and get your taxes paid and pay your dues. That's where we're at again. So it's a very curious time.
Yeah.
think to get rid of the U.S. and that brings up the general the rest of the world's average goes up. You see, so that's an interesting take on the world economic front.
Yeah. Yeah.
So there's a lot of pluses for them attacking and getting rid of the U.S. That whole thing about getting it from the inside and all the threats about getting us in the future from our former conquered nations, and we just let it slide and let them do their things and welcome them into the country and welcome them. Here's some technology for you. Oh, they got our technology. Ha ha ha. Joke's on you. Ours better. What the fuck, dude? I mean, this is crazy. I love it. I love observing it. I'm glad I'm here to observe it, but man, it's pretty bad when you look at the whole picture. So I tell people, just try to stay in your lane. Try to take care of yourself, because if you don't have, you're not able to control your ability to communicate properly. Things get out of hand really quick. And
I'll be back in just a bit, gentlemen.
Thank you,
Okay,
Brandon.
Thank you about that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on that one, Raw. It's I think take care of the little. This is what I was told. Wise words from a brother of mine. He said, "Look, brother, take care of the little things and let the big things take care of themselves. Let God take care of these things." And I'm not the best man in the world. I've done some things, but I mean,
well, that's why I like to give people that opportunity. You know, if you realize that you're not a good person, then you're on the right track, buddy.
Yeah.
Trust me, you're on the right track. If you know that you're not a good person, that's the biggest deterrent to your harm. You know what I mean? You deter your harm when you can just, when you recognize it like almost like, I don't know if it's the first step, but I guess you're aware of it first, but you don't want to admit it. You know, you don't want to admit who you are and what you've done, because that's a natural reaction, because that's what you're taught, because it hurts, because they hurt you. If you fuck up, they hurt you, and you learn to obfuscate reality and try to. I mean, you know, they teach you don't lie, don't lie, don't lie, and then they tell the cop, "Oh, go out there and lie to them and manipulate them and throw them in jail." And it's like, dude, this is fucked up. Our parents, my mom told me she beat it out of me.
Yeah.
And then it put me at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
You know, put me at a big disadvantage, because now the world around me is lying, and they attack me and make me talk because I'm telling the truth, so I can talk. But then they turn my talk around on me, and it's crazy. It's just absolutely insane. Huh? That's what it is. What is what it is. I fucking hate that statement. Every time I fucking hear that, I fucking cringe. I trigger real bad. I get real on guard when I hear that. Like, I kind of really listen to what you say from now on, because, you know, it's just like a warning sign in my head when certain things are said. Yeah. But when you recognize what triggers you, you can use that for your advantage. That's the whole key. Be aware of your surroundings, observational awareness.
Yep. I've read an awful lot of C.S. Lewis. My favorite, probably my most read author that I watched, read him. Such a good man, C.S. Lewis. In one of his books, not sure which one because he's got so many. He said the harder you try, following a Christian path, following that path, he said, the harder you try and the very best that you get, and do harder and harder, go harder, and tell the truth, as you said before, brother, and this and that, the more is required of you. And we give up because we just give up not give up. I mean, I don't mean give up our.
I know what you mean, and it works the same way as a job. And I've had this discussion with several people also. You end up, if you're a good, conscientious, on-time, hard worker, looking for to make company shine. You're trying
You
to go
get crap.
above and beyond.
You get crapped on, eh?
Then
You get crapped on.
inevitably the people around you will start
Yep.
sloughing
Yep.
off,
Yep.
or they're not up to your. It ends up being you're judging them for not doing more. You're judging them for not doing what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're not letting them have their own life. You're trying to inflict your beliefs on them.
Yeah.
And they're just there getting a fucking paycheck, buddy. They ain't got no ambition to do nothing. They just want to get their shit and go home. And they got nothing for nobody. They don't care if you're behind. But as soon as they're behind, they know they can come get you. You can run the whole plant, but they got one station they can run. And you start feeling really used and abused at a certain point.
Yes, sir.
And it's
Yes,
hard to give up something that you worked very hard to achieve.
Yeah.
But you can see the futility of your efforts, perhaps.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yep. The job I had before the other one with the funny guy for many years, I was in for quite a few other years, maybe 4 or 5 years, almost 5 years, at another place. It was funny enough, our country is a very small country, but we produce around about, I'm not sure, I don't know the quote now, but probably around about 9% of all the world's dairy products. It was a big company, huge company. It's a worldwide, even though we're a small country, we produced a lot of that stuff. 9% of the, anyway, I had a position, it was forklift and other things as well, where I was in charge, not in charge, I wasn't that, but I ran all the lines. We had a lot of lines, and I would deliver stuff, and I would take stuff, and I would do everything. And it was basically, my charge. And I would see, I would see people who were supposed to relieve me for my, in those days, it was what was an 8-hour shift back then. We're going back 20 years. And we had three very generous smoko breaks. Smoko break, like a lunch break. And all three of them were 30 minutes long. And but I'd go and have them. And but the person who was supposed to relieve me on my duties, and they were hard, it was fast. I've actually got in my left hand, I've got something that never went away. It's like I don't know what it is. It's in my left hand, which has not got any tattoos anymore on it. I got rid of my, but anyway, and I would see these people coming back from break and thinking, "Are you going to relieve me of my duties?" This is, it was a hard work. I mean, heavy. It was everything I did, forklift, the whole thing, and they would just walk. They were morbidly obese and just waddle on to this is the females I'm talking about, and just waddle on down to the office to sit on front of the computer and do some bullshit for the company. A huge company. It is a huge company, but Fonterra is the name of it.
JR's in the house. He says morning, and who's still kicking?
Oh, who's here, brother? Here we are. Where are we? JR. Our man JR. Yes. Who's still kicking? We're still kicking, brother. Yeah. But Riggs is still going hard. I've been closing my eyes and listening to you talking.
You, boy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he is fucking on fire, bro. Give him hell, Riggs. He deserves it.
Riggs,
Riggs. He's a bad boy, and he knows it. He just admitted it.
If Riggs was not a wrench, I would. Riggs and Polska have timed me out one day.
Why I oughta
all the time. Why I oughta give you a fistful of dollars and a few dollars more.
To the moon with your Riggs. To the moon.
Frank has a lot of fruits up his bum.
He's been packing a lot of fruit today. He's slinging them. What were they? Eggplants. He's slinging eggplants at your head.
Eggplant. Got a fruit obsession. Agape, if he's gone to work, I think, but he sings a song from ELO, Electric Light Orchestra. Don't bring me down, Bruce. And JR's here.
Bring me down.
I'll post the link as well, just for anyone who's still hanging around. But It's
Hey,
Raw and
gotta
I.
take. Can you take that and play it in the background?
Yeah, I could
Just put it.
probably.
Just put it on.
Here's JR.
Oh man,
JR's
he can't sleep. He says, "Sorry,
yeah.
brother. I'm glad you're with us, though. Thanks for tuning in."
Mhm. And so JR, brother, I'm thinking at magnesium, which is a mineral, taurine, which is an amino acid. We all got it. Taurine, which is very healthy, brother. And one more thing would be, well, a few other things, but chamomile tea. And brother, they won't have any combination, even if you're smoking or whatever, but they won't combine with any of that. These things will help you
I've
sleep.
heard that about the chamomile tea. I did
Yeah.
recognize that. That
Yeah.
might be a thing I'll look into.
So give it a try, JR, brother.
My mom she taught us children how to relax our bodies when we were younger because I guess we needed that advice. But
Yeah.
she found a way that she had learned somehow. It was if you lay there with like almost in a starfish relaxed position and you start concentrating on each body part. Like I feel my toe, and you wiggle your little toe.
Oh, yeah.
You wiggle your toe and you just isolate each section of each part of the body as you come up through your body to your core into your arms, up and down through your arms. And by the time you get up to your head, you should be asleep.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you're, it's almost like counting sheep. I equate that to counting sheep. It's a meditation kind of sleep enabler or activator, I suppose it'd be.
Yeah. Jacobsonian progressive relaxation technique. That
There you
was
go.
something. That was a good thing. Someone taught me that once.
I would love to have some kind of spa to where you could actually have the advice. It's like here's some things you can do without going to your doctor and him trying all the drugs that he wants to try on you. You can actually go get first start with your self healing, see if you can do it yourself, and then I would try not to get on drugs if you can help it from the doctor. But if you have to, I understand that, and that's up to you and him. Not medical advice. I'm just winging it. We're just talking here. This is all just for hypothesizing, theorizing, trying to freedom our bodies and our minds to become whole and powerful, so we can
face the day, face every day,
and we can pass it forward. I would love to leave a beautiful legacy of maybe healing and growth in a community somewhere, but it's just there's not a way to match the funds with the ambition, as it were.
Well, I guess Raw. I mean, I don't know too much about. I mean, how I'm not a doctor. I'm sure you're probably not a doctor, but you maybe. I don't know, but
no, I'm absolutely not. I've been a blue collar thug my whole life, bro. And I've run $2 million. Me and a buddy, he hired me. He's my boss. He was an ex-military feller, but he could type 80 words a minute on a typewriter, and he didn't have anything but an ad machine and typewriter until I got there. And about 2 years in, I had him send us down a set of computers, and we was having a good old time laughing and just enjoying life. We was helping the plant grow, and we was dialing in their numbers for their budgets and stuff every year, and we was making $2 million profit, for the company. Just me and him on a 60-foot freaking double wide, man. But
it's good, good stuff.
Shit.
Yeah,
I didn't have any education. He appreciated my work ethic and my ability to learn and grow. And I was dumb. It's just I was bored with what they were trying to teach me because it didn't apply to me. I was beyond their realm of help. They couldn't help me anymore. They only punished me every time I seen them, so it just made it worse for me to learn. Not
you mean at school?
See for many years of my life, growing up, and then when they sit you in the back of class, you act up, and you get more trouble. So it's like a vicious cycle that men are in, and women are in their own vicious cycle. Trust me, I'm not. I'm angry at women, but not as angry as I am with myself. If that would help anybody understand my thought process.
Yeah, yeah. The red pill rage is some people. Yeah, everyone's different. For me, yeah. I mean, for some, well, in my case anyway, and for many, it's understanding the nature. That's it. That's it. We can be angry. I mean, if someone cuts you off tomorrow, like if you're driving a car or something, driving a bicycle or something, or something happens, you can get angry if someone tries to, come
Okay,
into you.
right there.
Yeah.
That is the trigger that
Yeah.
you should recognize when that person cuts you off. That person transgresses against your fragile uh, ability to control yourself. You'll recognize that
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
because you'll only almost say, "Dang, I wonder what's wrong with that person. They're having a bad day. They flipped me off and fucking brake checked me after they almost hit me, and it's like you got to almost feel for their pain. Where are they at, But
Yeah.
I'm not saying I can do that. Trust
It's
me,
hard.
it's all
Frank is
hypothetical because I get it.
Frank is very forgiving.
Oh,
Riggs abuses him, and he
oh,
just takes it with
That's
all right.
all the
immersion
grace
therapy.
that you can.
I just bend over with a big smile on my face and say, "Riggs, do me dry,
Give me the
dry."
eggplant, Big Daddy.
Welcome
So,
back, big bear, Papa Bear. Welcome back.
That'll never fit. Hell, it won't, Frank says. Give it a try, big boy. I'm glad you're way over there, Riggs. I mean, Frank.
No, I love Riggs. Don't tell him.
yep,
Don't
you
tell him.
heard that now.
Yeah.
That's why he puts up with it.
Full homo love to Riggs.
Now we know that Frankie gets once we know we can get Frankie trolled out of his mind and he can't function anymore.
It's
He's in big
impossible.
trouble. We are definitely going to train him out of that.
When Darth Vader said to Luke, he said, "Luke, I am your father." And remember what Luke said? He said, "No, that's not true. It's impossible." Well, Riggs can't do anything, but he's a good man, Riggsy. But the funny thing is this. Another thing, because I'm thinking about these invasions of our sphere.
Oh man,
They're
I'm working on
they're
solutions all
jealous.
the time. I love it, Frankie. Give it to me.
I've seen these women. What's her name again, brother? Brennan.
Don't name names. Just throw it out there.
The female. Well, the female.
Yeah, that's close enough. What about her?
The Kush.
Spit it out, boy.
Well,
Lay it on me.
What I
Come
think
on, Frank.
what I think is they're jealous. They're jealous of the fact that we have a sense of humor, and God did not give Eve a sense of humor. No females have. Name me one female I do not know. Not even Catherine Timpf, who is a stoner on Fox News. I don't know one. Roseanne Barr is about the closest you'll get, and I do not find Roseanne that funny. But they hate the fact that we can laugh here for hours upon hours upon hours, and all they do is talk about us.
Hey, Frank, let me ask you something.
What's that?
Of all them women that you find might be questionably funny, and it's funny how you disclaim it, but it sounds anyway. I love you, but it's like no homo.
That's right.
But those women who are funny, I wonder who writes their script. Are those?
Yeah,
men?
well, yeah, exactly.
I don't know, but
no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. They have script writers. They have comedy writers. They're not funny. They're no Norm Macdonald's. They're not. I just Mr. Warmth.
they
Don
try to
Rickles.
present if the comedy shows that I've seen that women perform.
Yeah.
They seem to be trying to. They present like dudes. They present their comedy like a dude would. They grab your crotches. They're nasty.
Yeah.
They Eddie Murphy it. You know what I mean? They try to be shocking. But they end up just being gross and nasty.
Amy Schumer. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just gross and nasty and evil. They're full of hate and division and spite. I mean, we have a graveyard humor. Most people who do ambulance runs, doctors, CMS, whoever, you know, police,
Yep.
first responders.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those people, they joke, bro. I should be
Yeah.
able to go with them to a space, maybe like a VFW, maybe. And I should be able to go in there and have all the fucking jokes, laughs, and cries I want with my brothers without
Yeah.
fear of some bitch saying, hey, watch your mouth. I don't care if it's a woman or a dude.
Mm-hmm.
If you see us having fun and you have
Yeah.
the audacity, sir,
Yeah. Yeah.
to say any fucking thing and try to invade my space of my brothers and I as we are laughing, crying, and enjoying each other's company,
Yeah.
and you have the audacity, sir, to ask me to check my tone or language behavior, I would expect 6 plus myself motherfuckers to jump up and say, shut the fuck up and get the fuck out if you don't like it.
Yeah.
Shut up and sit down and drink a fucking beer. I don't give a fuck where you go, but you can't stay here, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's just the end of it. There is no violence. There's no hitting, but the threat is there. But that one person to come up and try to start shit, and if you say something to them one-on-one, and you can take them and they know it, they'll go get their simp, motherfucking weak-ass, bitch little puppy dogs and come beat your ass down, or at least threaten you down. But you have to realize when you're being threatened down or you're being pushed around. And there's a difference. You can't push somebody around who's bigger than you usually. So
Yes, sir.
the violence threshold barrier is set upon that first handshake, the first greetings. When you greet a woman, you grab her hand with a delicate grasp of her index fingers, and you gently pull it with 2 hands to your lips, and you kiss it. Good day, ma'am. Glad to meet you. Would you like to come out and have a drink with me, dear? Something, you know, let's go have a coffee and tea. Let's go sit on the balcony, you know what I mean, out in public. Just that's the way it used to be. But now you go up and you try to hold your hand out to a woman. She grab that motherfucker and pull you in like a fucking dude. Try to bro hug you. It's like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you?
How funny. I
Yeah.
don't touch a woman these days. I don't. When I'm in even a convenience store, you guys would call it a 7-Eleven or anything like that, a supermarket.
Everybody's gonna hate me because I still
Yeah.
open the fucking doors. I still say yes, ma'am. And I say, excuse me, ma'am, can I get that for you?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm a fucking nice guy. Fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't
I
care if
just
you're MGTOW. I don't care if you're fucking powerful to women, feminazis, whatever you want to call them. Blue tail, red tail, duck, squirrel, monkey, alien, alphabet soup. I don't care. I really don't fucking care, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm not mad at you for that. You know, I'm not mad at these people. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm mad at myself because I failed myself. But I realize that, and I'm going to make myself better because fire's hot. And I enjoy the fire because I embrace the fire.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree. Some people do deserve a good ass whooping. I agree. But you know what? I've also had people wrong me and hurt me in so many ways, and I've taught myself to find peace and forgiveness for them and move on and not dwell. If you don't dwell on something, I mean, you can talk yourself in. It's like a reverse self-flagellation into a bad way. You know, it makes you evil because you plan to do something harmful to somebody in your mind over and over, and when you see them, you snap. And unfortunately, you're going to win in a sucker punch game every time. I've been sucker punched before and had to deal with it, but as I learn to not revenge and retaliate and just observe what happens to those people, I see what their mentality does to them. It breaks them. It hurts them inside and physically. I've seen people with neck braces after I've not taken advantage of my stealthy ability, if you would. So, yeah. So I'm just saying, man, protect yourselves because that ass wasn't going to hurt him, but you're going to pay the price. It's kind of like the cops. You're going to You can't beat the ride. Hopefully you can beat the ticket, right? You gotta see the judge. You know, we judge ourselves. Don't judge other people because you don't know what kind of shit they're dealing with. So it's kind of a tough.
Yeah.
It's a tough road to break, bro. I've seen some really small guys with some really big egos, and if you combine that ego with mental strength, and then you put size with that, is a very dangerous creature. And as long as you can maintain yourself and be that creature, you're a very positive, violent force to be reckoned with. And I don't think any wrong can be done in your presence without you writing it. That's I just dream to be somebody that could just be the peace. You know what I mean? It's like, no, you guys just chill us out. What's up? You know, walk in there and bust it up and say, now let's settle this shit. Come out to the challenge rig. We'll have a fucking duel, and then we'll have a fucking drink.
In a civil society, if you resort to physical violence, you have already lost. You know, you can try to justify it any way you want, but it's all bullshit.
Yep.
You know, that's just the way that's the way our society is set up. If you if you resort to a physical confrontation, you have already lost. So most people get that out of their systems by the time they're 25.
Yeah, 25.
And,
Yeah, I can agree with that.
You know,
I didn't even have the confidence until I was probably 20.
You know, if a person, you know, continues after that point, they've got some type of mental defect.
Yeah.
Because if you repeat the same mistakes over and over again, it doesn't matter if you're right. You can be dead right. You know, the consequences are not, you know, like we always say, the juice isn't worth the squeeze, brothers.
It's jail again and again and again. It's just all it is.
You know,
again and again, yeah.
Yeah, and
because you know, if a person's pride gets hurt, is that a valid reason to give up your freedom?
Yeah, I mean, are you going to hurt somebody because your feelings get hurt? They hurt your feelings, or they hurt your girlfriend's feelings, or they hurt your mommy's feelings, and you're going to go stick up for them like a man and beat somebody down? No, that's wrong.
Here, stick up for him like a man. Why are you using that shaming language?
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
That's not what we, you know, that's not a logical response. That's an emotional response.
I hope you didn't take that as I was saying. I'm using that as an example of what I've heard is that, you know, that's my example. Is that what
right? But that's the type of language that we're trying to get away from. That's women use shaming language. Men don't use shaming language.
Yes.
You beat your opponent with logic and rhetoric.
Yes. If you want to fight, you let them fight you. You just talk to them and they will hit you if you want. I mean,
no, you don't have to sit in there and be a punching bag. But, you know,
I don't know if
it escalates to a point where physical violence comes into play, you make sure that it's someplace that you're not going to be the one that goes down for
it. We've got Chrome Dome, welcome in, but we got a JR. JR is a normal
CDO.
CDO
is awesome.
Yeah, and JR is saying these girls like a bigger and dumb, but he says I choose violence every time. And JR says, some people deserve. This is JR.
Well, you got to understand, JR is an agent provocateur. He's
badass, man.
But he's funny as hell.
He's caused so much trouble everywhere it goes. I love that.
Some people deserve a good ass whooping from JR. So, and Chrome Dome is saying, I don't know if Brandon can see you or not, but what shaming language? I could use a good laugh. Excuse me, burping.
What's up, Chrome Dome? I see you, brother.
Put the link in again. There you go. It's good, yeah.
You know, I try to look at things from the, you know, not only a MGTOW point of view, but a Stoic's point of view. And one of the things, you know, one of the tenets of Stoicism is only try to affect the things that you can affect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could you have
You know,
affected that cough and that burp? That
right,
cough and that burp?
times
Sorry.
have changed. You can't go out behind the, you know, the barn and get into a
That's a
fist fight
prayer.
and then shake each other's hand and it's all over.
That's a
You know,
prayer.
times have changed.
You know that. Who's got that prayer?
God grant me the
something
serenity
about,
to
give
accept
me
the
the
things I
power
cannot
to.
change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Yes.
Right.
There you go. Thank you, sir. Amen.
That is absolutely right, Frank.
What book is it in?
I am not an animal.
Oh, speaking of animals, I take issue with that video you showed the other night.
Which one?
Because
Which one?
The one with Iron Maiden.
Because
of the final scene where the devil gives Adam.
It's not the devil, it's Eddie. You know it's Eddie from Iron Maiden.
Well, Eddie's a devil. Anyways, the devil gives Adam the apple, and Adam gives to Eve to take a bite. So it freaking.
Wow. After all, brother Brandon, and they're older than us. They're our parents' ages, roughly. I guess they're in their 70s, aren't they? Iron Maiden.
I don't know.
They probably don't know they know their Bible. It wasn't even an apple. It doesn't. The story doesn't even say it was an apple. I mean, but it was a fruit of the tree of the knowledge of
Wisdom.
good and evil. Yeah, wisdom. Yeah. But wisdom that we weren't supposed to acquire.
Shit.
Well,
right. Oh, what's up? What's going on?
Oh, they put the entrance to the highway on the wrong side of the road. I had to cut across, but luckily there was no traffic.
That's good. Well, good stuff. Good. We survived another one. Yeah, the Iron Maiden. I actually sent that to Riggs as well.
Anyways, my point still stands. They did a gender swap on the Adam and Eve story.
Oh, yeah, but that's a deep story, Brandon. It's a very deep story. I've thought about that. Sorry, Raw. Go ahead, Raw. My only conclusion I can come to, and I've thought about this through a MGTOW lens. I've been a MGTOW for 12 years, 12 years maybe. Not pure, I mean, not monk for 12 years, but my conclusion was this. God wants to have a family. Now we're told from the pulpits that it was a perfect world. It was not a perfect world because, I mean, how could it be a perfect world? I mean, perfect is a very strange word. Just my thinking.
He had the garden.
He had the Garden of Eden, which was a beautiful place.
Surrounded by a wall.
Yes, there was. Yeah, the Bible kind of, yes. Afterwards, it was surrounded by the four ways, the sword that went every way. But my thinking was that the only way that God could make himself known, because God would walk. Now, I'm told by my spiritual counselor
He
that
manifest.
Yeah, the Hebrew was. It says in our Bibles, most Bibles, not all Bibles.
He would meet with him.
Yeah, well, and in the cool of the evening, he would come and walk, and he would meet with, and apparently both of them. So, and they would walk in the cool of the evening. Obviously, God is God, but what I think is this: the Nakash. So okay, but I think God. I mean, obviously, if God is omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient, all these things, knows it all. Yeah, he's
knows all, sees all, hears all. Yeah.
Yes,
right.
Yeah. If that's the case, then he knew that one of them was going to mess up. I mean, like, it's not like Eve took him by surprise by like, oh wow, Eve, what? Eve messed up? No. So that obviously that doesn't make sense theologically speaking. Well, my next step would be this: is that the only reason that we were in the state, and because obviously Eve was going against God's will, that was sin. But now we also remember that after Eve did that, we are not told in the next verses that God condemned anyone. He did not condemn yet. He waited, and then when Adam sinned, when she offered it to Adam, that's the fruit of the, you know, when she offered that to Adam.
Okay. You come to the same conclusion I do, that it was
Yeah.
Adam's failure. That's what I say, because everybody wants to go and blame anybody else, and it's like, yeah, but you got to get back to that responsibility. As long as you accept that responsibility and get to that root that we are our own problem. That's
Yeah.
where the root. That's where the root is. That's where
Yeah.
we're broken down from father to man to husband to father. So you kind of run a circular gauntlet.
The only way I can see things going well is not going well. That's a funny thing. Is that the only way that God could manifest himself as part of a family? Like, imagine God. Here's God. He made Adam. He made Eve. And I know people will talk about Lilith and things like that with apocryphal writings. Is that he wanted to actually write himself into the story and show, excuse me, show that he's basically family with us. Now, when I say that, I mean that in a way, just as my thinking. He wanted to write himself like Arthur Conan Doyle would write himself into Sherlock Holmes. Alfred Hitchcock was always appearing in his own movies as he would do these things. So the way that God could write himself in to his family, the people that he wants to have as a bigger family as he can, is to actually come down, be born through a uterus, through a womb, come out as a baby, as a human, and with two natures, not one. See, we've got one nature, and God has one nature, but this man, this Messiah, this man, Yeshua, has two natures. He has double. My point being this, brothers, sorry to waffle, but my point being this, uh, seeing God walking in the garden with his beautiful feet, like Scotty's side or whatever, I'm just kidding, and but seeing a beautiful, for your father in the garden is different from seeing him on the cross and saying, John, look after my mum, look after John when he's dying in agony and pain. So that's something maybe that some people who have really a heart can respect and love more than just the creator of the universe saying, I'm going to have a walk in the garden. That's why that's one thought. That's one thought that I've been struggling with for many years. And MGTOW or not, lens, whichever lens I've used it for, it's something that I've thought about a lot. He had to show himself to us. Who are you then? Who are you? And that's all through the Old Testament, like that he was asked, who are you? The angel of the Lord and all this stuff. And that's
This
the way
might be, I don't know if this might lead you anywhere, Frank.
Yeah.
But I wrote this down, was the word. Okay, it must be the word from God, the written word. The written word struck hard, so I wrote that down separately, but it kind of goes circular back to our discussion on the journaling.
Yeah.
Like God tried spiritual means to communicate, and it wasn't quite the right thing yet. It wasn't time or something. So then he sent the written word so it could be written and received throughout the land. So then it became a physical manifestation.
Yeah.
Therefore, he could share himself. So maybe I would like to think a path is laid forward for you because of your experiences. I'd like to think the path laid in front of you would be.
Well, God,
What's that?
I was going to say, God's will is unknowable. So we don't know the reasons why he does things. We can think about it all the time, and it's fun to do, but we don't really know. And the second thing is the reason he came to us as
Suffering servant.
as a mortal was because he could not speak to us directly.
Yes.
God always has to has to speak through some type of a medium,
Yeah.
whether it be a
Right.
burning bush or
Angel.
Yeah.
his only begotten son. It
Right.
has to.
Yeah.
It cannot. We are, as mortals cannot directly hear the voice of God, or will die.
Yes, Brandon. Yeah. Guys,
Be destroyed.
we were talking about Lewis. Brandon was just going to the pit stop, but we were talking. Talking about C.S. Lewis, who is basically my favorite author, and he said he used an analogy. He used a visual image. Is that he said, "What is the best way that God would have to communicate?" So, if a man wished to communicate with an anthill, so there's an anthill, a bunch of ants, lots of ants. How would he communicate with them? He couldn't, and because there's a tractor coming. Tractor's going to come and run them over, like Brandon and his truck. He's going to come and run over the ants. He said, "What's the best way to communicate with them?" And he said, "Become an ant." And that was another sort of insight that C.S. Lewis had, and my favorite author. I wish I could live up to him. I can't. Hey, I'm Peter. But now Brandon, John, and his brother, John's brother, I think his name was Jude. I'm not sure. Remember?
Well, Peter, we need Shathus in here. So
here, is he? Where is he?
Yeah,
Is
so
he
the
here?
giant cock can crow 3 times for you.
Oh, no, that's the thing. Absolute knowledge was in here asking me if I'd shag a tranny for all the money in the world, basically all the money. No, I'm not shagging a tranny. And the same with if you say Jesus is not God, some person of nefarious means puts a gun to my head and says, would you say that he's not? No, I wouldn't. I'd try and wrestle the gun away, obviously, but we would all do that. But I don't know. That I forgot my point.
Mr. Hemi
Hemi's here.
says, "Good
Finally.
morning, Big Red."
Finally, he is here.
Good morning, Hemi. How are you today?
Come on. Finally, he is here. JR's having a laugh. Sorry, I've got my eyes closed, listening and thinking about these things. Yeah, we can deep now. Mother grabbers. Chrome Dome Amiga. Brandon probably can't read this. Chrome says, makes me wonder if at first in the garden, he, capital H, so God was able to speak with us until the time his son walked among us, if we couldn't figure what and how far we had fallen from that communication. Would it just...
Well, it's because when we were in the garden, we had no sin.
Yeah.
Don't say apple, Chrome. It gets triggered over apple. You have to call the fruit or else he's brain shut
I'm not
down.
that bad. I'm not that bad.
Not as bad as some, but you're pretty dang bad.
I'm just, look, if someone touches a kid, then not good.
Well, why'd you have to go there, bro? God, right to the fucking toilet you went, bro.
Because I've gone there in the past, brother, and that's all I'm saying.
I am so sorry, bro. God, feel the love, bro. Don't wait on me, bro. Only love shade.
So Brandon, yeah, CDO says so these are very deep theological questions. Yeah. And one deep theological question that we have to answer is, why on earth did Riggs keep Hemi up so late last night. Which
I
is
was
what
curious about the phrasing myself, sir. I would love to know.
Hey, Himmy, is there something you want to tell us, sir? Hey?
Yeah, I've
Hey?
definitely got my ears perked. You got my attention, sir.
What was Riggs doing to you late last night? Mr. Himmy?
My brain is just not supposed to be thinking these things.
Oh, Mitchell's in here too. All the
No.
Canadians
Lord.
rolling at the same time. The darn Canucks.
Must be the time
Canadian
zone.
wake up.
Oh. Here's a
You
Streamlet.
think Riggs is the sausage patty in the middle of the Canadian breakfast biscuit?
I think Riggs would have been having a good old time. Yes. I've posted the stream link there. We've got an Emperor. We've got a Master Navigator. Come on. Kick the ball like I told you. Come on, children. Omega says, was he speaking the language of Riggs? Well, was he? Well, oh, hang on. Riggs was teaching Hemi says.
I wonder.
Riggs was teaching him about transmissions because Riggs is a diesel mechanic of some sort, and but he was teaching him about transmissions.
So you're telling me that Riggs knows trannies?
Yeah, Riggs knows trannies is exactly what Mr. Hemi has said. Yes.
Diesels are almost as easy to maintain as a steam engine, so you either a diesel mechanic or you ain't. Allegedly.
Yeah. You guys know a lot about stuff, mechanical stuff that I don't know about. So if it starts getting too long, like one night it was our brother came in here and he was talking, but who was it as well? Forget now.
Yeah, you brought that up again.
Tim Elgato was in here, and Tim owns his own some sort of shop. And it had gone on for like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And so we had to start farting because it's all Greek to me. So we just started farting. And, it was a butthole nation thing. But no.
You guys were talking about, now that you brought up machines and diesel stuff, and I brought up steam. Why isn't there a hybrid between an almost perpetual motion machine and some kind of drive that's like really super efficient? Why isn't there anything like that? Because we know
there is.
Well, okay.
But
Well,
the closest we can get, because you're actually with a perpetual motion machine. What you're really saying is you want a kinetic battery, and a battery that stores motion.
There's a lot of stuff.
Well, the closest we get to a kinetic battery is a flywheel. So there's one of the bad things about flywheels is they're heavy.
And they're gyroscopic. It causes
and they're gyroscopic.
You have to counterbalance the effects of the gyroscopic effect, and it won't work. I get that. So I say there's lots of designs for different machines, and there's got to be a way that somebody's already figured out, and I believe they have. And it was probably one of those deals back in the day.
If you believe it has, can you name the machine?
What are you talking about? You want me to name a perpetual motion machine?
Yeah, which one is?
There is none.
Yeah,
I'm just saying
take
the best one that you can get the most out of with the initial power. You put a little bit of power and a lot of energy. So if you take
I'm telling you that the best way to store kinetic energy is with a flywheel. You may not know this about me, but I've got a master's degree in mechanical engineering.
I believe you. I'm trying to fix it in my head because I believe you. I'm trying to work it out with with my other information because
And there's buses that have been built with flywheels in them, and they work, but you have to keep adding energy to that flywheel, because when you take energy out, like to start the bus, that takes, that'll slow down the rotation of that flywheel. Even if you've got it in a vacuum with magnetic bearings and it's spinning as freely as it possibly can, every time you take energy out, just like with a regular battery, you have to recharge it.
Yeah, I've seen them do
And
the stacking.
that takes and that takes the very same amount of energy it would take as if you had a direct drive from a internal combustion engine. But your vehicle weighs 10 times more than it would with just an internal combustion engine.
Well, I've worked it down to a bearingless, free-floating, gyroscopic sphere, but there's different perpetual machine technology or ideas that are not feasible in certain applications, but in certain applications, certain machines would be applicable for specific tasks. So
And I'm
just
saying
curious.
again, which machine and which task?
Well, if you set up a stack battery, let's say for instance, and it stacks the power from the day and it stacks the blocks, and then when it needs to power it uses the stacked blocks to regenerate the power. You know what I mean? If you use that system in a certain application, I'm sure there's application that would work fine for it. But
Okay, that's a gravity potential energy. That's
okay.
You're storing, you use energy to lift the blocks up,
Yes.
and you regain that energy when you drop the blocks off.
Yes, just storage. You don't
Okay.
gain. You don't gain. You lose everything, and it's usually through friction.
Right, but because we don't have any machines that are 100% efficient,
Correct.
that is, not a very, it's much more efficient to pump water from one lower reservoir up to a higher reservoir.
Yes.
That's much more efficient than using a crane to stack blocks.
Yeah. I was just using that. You want an example?
Okay, because I've seen the company that's proposing doing that, and it's bullshit. It's a scam.
I've seen the pumping. Also, I've done a lot of research, my just personal stuff. Well, I've installed turbines. Once I learned steam turbines for generating megawatts, and then I started learning about hydro dams and those turbines, and then I started studying about the gas powered turbines, a standalone generator created to pump out a bunch of watts, and it can start the main factory generator. So it's like emergency backup for a whole plant for like a major power company, So it's pretty interesting. But yeah, it led me down to this hole of perpetual motion because we did a lot of conveyor belt work and what have you, a lot of head pulleys, tail pulleys, balancing and everything. And it's just high speed fans, what have you. It just seems like there's a lot of missed potential for some. I'm trying to find out why there's so much potential out here. We're just given like a little tip of the potential,
Well, the short answer to that question is economic. You can build.
That's where I went to the oil companies buying the patents and suppressing the information. That's where it always goes to me, because they supposedly had an 80 mile per gallon carburetor back in the 80s, but they didn't let it, or in the 70s, but they didn't let it. The oil company bought them out and then stuffed the patent in their pocket.
There's other types of engines out there that have never been fully exploited. Like, my favorite is the Stirling engine. It's a heat engine, but it's a closed cycle. The working fluid in the engine is it never escapes the
Yeah,
Stirling cycle.
sealed system.
And the heat is external. There's
All right.
and Stirling engines are used in various
Oh.
applications, like the
Yep.
deep space probes, and also in some solar. But Stirling engines as a means of motivation and like you can't. There's been Stirling engines put in cars, but they don't generally do it because the Stirling engine can burn anything. It takes an external heat source.
Uh-huh.
Gasoline, you could burn
I feel
coal, you could burn grass clippings.
Yeah.
So,
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that about
that's
Stirling engines. I knew a little bit about steam engines for the tractors and what have you. But yeah, and
the Stirling engine was actually invented
sawmill.
by a clergyman in Scotland because at the time, steam engines were very, very fucking dangerous. They would explode. So that's why the Stirling engine was invented, because it doesn't blow up. The steam is very dangerous.
Oh gosh, yeah, I worked in a laundromat, fixing and repairing the coils and what have you on their steam dryers, and you had to light the boiler up in the morning, had process procedures. Uh, the He dumped the pressure overnight every night. That was a dangerous operation. He never had any safety measures for outside. I mean, that could have really hurt people bad if they'd happen to be outside that discharge. But yeah, it's steam ain't no joke, man. He had like 3-inch lines all the way from the boiler, all the way through his plant. He had what they call swing joints in them, so the steam when it expands and contracts, or you get an air pocket and it hammers in the lines. It doesn't pop the lines apart and scald the whole place, and explosions and what have you, shrapnel.
So, if you guys know of a technology out there that's better than what we have, I'd love to hear about it.
Absolutely. I love it. We'd have something then,
But,
we'd have something to work with.
just claiming that something exists is not good enough.
Yeah. Who made a claim?
Well, lots of people make claims.
Nobody here though now, did they?
No.
Okay, cool. I thought I misspoke or something. Sorry, my bad.
No. I'm just laying that out for the brother. Just saying it exists and claiming it exists doesn't make it so.
Yeah. I understand skepticism. I mean, people do when people do make those claims all the time, they seem to have an absolute knowledge. They don't have questions. They don't have input. They won't listen to you. They won't accept your ideas as maybe, hey, you ever thought about it this way? They don't even say it doesn't ever phase them. They just stay stuck.
Well, I hear stories about, there's people that claim to get energy from just out of the air.
Yeah.
But they won't.
From rock.
But they won't tell anybody how they do it. I'm gonna have to cry bullshit every single time until they do tell how it's done. It doesn't take. I've got several patents. You can get a patent in 6 months.
Yeah.
So.
What's your patent in? Maybe I'll steal it. Just kidding you, brother.
I have a patent for a shimmy dampener for nose wheels on airplanes. I have a patent for keeping a constant tension on a stainless steel cable. because like airplanes have control cables,
Guide wires,
and if you have an airplane made out of metal, like aluminum, and you're using steel control cables, the aluminum and the steel expand and contract at different rates.
Yes.
So you're stressing out your pulleys whenever the body of the aircraft changes temperature. And it's even worse when you have composite aircraft. So I have a patent for a constant tension tensioner on the control cable.
Awesome, man. Good job.
I've got a patent for a non-metallic gimbal mount that is always going to be flat and level, doesn't matter what you do. So they're just some of the patents I have.
Yeah, like a magic 8-ball, how they float around and stay, or a compass kind of setup, kind of looking. That's interesting, man. Good job. Got my brain going. I'm only thing I went to the invention store and all I got was a stupid trash can. My only target audience, though, dag nabbit, is the whole world. Especially helpful for older people. It's so terrible of me. Wish I would have got a little bit more. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Um,
Did we lose Frankie?
no, I think he's fighting with them people in the chat again. I think he must be keyboard stalking.
Fighting them. I'm
Keyboard assaulting
fighting them. I'm fighting the Canucks.
We don't need any fucking drama, Frank.
I'm fighting the Canucks. They're about the place. They're all about the place. One Canuck is having a coffee. Another Canuck apparently has got something wrong with his. Why do I sound Irish? One Canuck is the other one, the Emperor. The Emperor's got something wrong with his tooth. I don't know what the hell is happening.
Roll with it, brother. Roll with it.
Chrome Dome Amiga. Why do I sound Irish?
What's happened to me? That's too much of the shamrock, I think.
I asked these buggers to jump on, but
my asshole looks like a damn shamrock, and I don't know why.
Mitchell's coughing up half his lung, the bugger.
Holy
he hasn't even got us our OnlyFans yet, the bugger.
Holy
No, I'm just in the chat there and
for heaven's sakes.
Talking to Amiga about deep theological questions. No, I'm here, brothers. I'm just listening. Rolling a smoke. I'm going to have a smoke. I'm listening. I'm here. I'm chilling. When Debo leaves, I still chill. Listening to you guys sort out nuclear physics. He doesn't have a master. He's not a master's in engineering.
We haven't talked about nuclear physics.
Look.
Why would we talk about something so trivial?
Don't let Brandon pull the wool over your eyes. He's come onto these platforms pretending that he was the King of England. He pretended. I know. He pretended. Okay.
Oh, Henry VIII.
Actually, one of the best streams was because Brandon is an engineer, a world top engineer, and Kush also is a chemical engineer, different types of engineers. That was the best stream, and that was the stream that got Kush because we were talking about certain things. And I know Brandon will just say it now. He said, "What? COVID?" But he'll say that. Brandon will say that. He'll say anything. But that was one of the best streams that I. Oh shit, that's a bumpy road, bro. That was one of the best streams that I saw. So anyway, I'm going back to my. I'm going to go and challenge these Canucks to jump in the chat.
I wanted to jump in. They'd jump in.
Jump on rigs.
He says, "What are you going on a boot, Frank? A boot?" Mouth agape. Let's Let's all go out in a boat and get some saugers. Engineer. Choo choo Charlie was an engineer. That was, what was that? Good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy, good boy.
Yeah, that was the most disappointing thing about getting my mechanical engineering degree. I found out afterwards
Get the
they
hat
wouldn't
fixed?
let me drive the fucking train.
What a dude. I was misled. I didn't care anything about dynamic, static, none of that shit. And then I had to find out, and then I was crushed when I found out that was an engineer. Dude, where's my train? Feel like Bill and Ted.
You know, Casey Jones was one of my heroes. There you go. Riding my train, high on cocaine. Casey Jones, you better watch your speed. Trouble ahead, trouble behind. Do you know any great? Can you do Grateful Dead, Frank? Trouble ahead.
Yeah, Brandon. Still rolling the smoke, mate. I still haven't had a smoke for like 2 hours, Brandon.
How long is it going to take to roll that thing, right?
Well, because I'm looking at the chat, looking at these crazy Canucks.
Man, you are getting trolled hard today, man. Welcome
I
back.
love it. I love
back.
it. Yummy,
We're
yummy.
glad you're back, Frankie.
I love it. No. Okay. Grateful Dead. See, I don't know. I don't know that
I was looking for you the other day.
Look, who was looking? Who?
Hamster.
Oh, Hamster.
He was looking for you. He kept trying to get out of his job. He's like, "Where's Frank? Where's Frank?" Every time
Oh, here we go.
he'd be like, "Hey, where's Frank?" We'd throw him just a little bit of poke, and he'd be like, "Where's Frank? I gotta
saw
go."
him earlier. Yeah, well, technically yesterday, but yeah, I saw him about 10 hours ago. It was good. I've got to rewatch. I do a lot of rewatching, but
Some shit's funny, man. I like to watch. Like, here's a joke. Here's an insider trading for the guys. Go back to the Fart Friday and run that in 2 times speed. And if you don't fucking laugh, call me and get a full refund.
The movie Friday, I loved that movie in the 90s.
Fart Friday. It's a rerun on the tour. On Brandon's.
Okay. Right.
Remember when you guys got in a fart battle?
Yes.
That was Fart Friday.
Oh,
so I'm thinking it was on Friday. And if you run that 2 times the speed through that fart montage, it's funny as shit, dude. Love it.
It was Riggsy. I got into it with Riggsy. That's right. But we have an emperor in the house. Finally. What's going on, Chris? I don't know what's going on. You had surgery or something? What's going on?
No. I got the flu. My little guy went to his cousin's a couple weeks ago and brought home the flu, and now it's just running through the house, right? So I got it, and the new diabetes thing, I guess it makes me really prone to infections. While I had the flu, I was actually extra prone to it. And
did you get yellow fever?
No, I didn't get yellow fever yet.
Okay.
Chris,
I haven't tried Oriental.
Christopher.
It's Sunday in Canada. Hey, you're not working today. I mean, not that you have to. I mean, I know you can be self-employed as well.
I think it is.
But yeah, so you don't have to work? Just look after yourself, mate.
I've been trying, but I got things to do. I got a guy coming out today to pick up the quad, and once that goes through, I got to go and pick up a bunch of equipment, and then get that organized. And I've got all my young sprouts and stuff started down in the basement, so I have to find room to put it all. So yeah, I got my hands full of stuff.
Just recover, bro, best you can, eh? You don't sound that great, bro. You sound a little bit, whatever. That's all right. We all get.
Cough up a lung in your ear.
A lung.
Forgive me.
Lung. Emperor's lung.
Mm.
Hemi's still trolling you, Frank.
Is Hemi still trolling? Okay, I'll go back to the thing. I haven't even lit my smoke up. What's Hemi saying?
I would have thought that Frank would have been a lot more proactive about putting a
no.
fag in his mouth.
Hang on a sec. Stop that. That's a double entendre. That, sir, I take exception to. They have a battle on Hainsley Common at 7 a.m. We have a battle. We have a duel to the death. No,
Okay.
that
I apologize
now,
for
sir,
calling
you are
your wife a bloated warthog.
yeah, that's right. Thank you, Highlander. But remember that song? I watched it, and we've talked about this before too, Brandon. Remember that song? It's a long way to Tipperary. It's a long way
Yeah, I've heard
to
it
go.
before.
Yep, it's a long way to Tipperary, to the sweetest girl I know. A goodbye, Piccadilly. Farewell, Leicester Square. It's a long, long way to Tipperary, but my heart's still there. And it says, why in that song? It says, I was watching it with my dad, and it says, while you've a Lucifer to light your fag, smile, boy, that's the style. And I looked at my old man. My old man looked at me. My old man's a very dignified chap. And I looked at him. I said, is that a double entendre, Dad? While you've a Lucifer, which is the devil, to light your fag, which is a cigarette, but it's also a fag.
A Lucifer is also a match.
A match, yes. While you've a
Really? I
Lucifer
didn't know that.
to light your fag. But the devil lights some fags around here. Not naming any names, but
Great.
My grandmother wanted to call me Lucifer.
So, Chris, yeah, just look after yourself. Now, and what's more, Mr. Raw, he was not talking about me, Mr. Hemi. Mr. Hemi was talking about Canadian Canuck here, the Emperor. He called him a whore.
Yeah, whores don't get weekends off, bro.
He's also saying that that you don't sound well. You look far worse. This is Hemi. This is your friend Hemi. This is your friend Hemi. He's just stabbed you in the back.
Hey, I think we should, take this up a notch, because last night on Hamster Stream, I learned something new. I got a bit of knowledge from Hamster Stream that you guys all ought to understand. You know those giant fucking eyelashes that the ladies love so much?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, carry on, Brandon.
Well, I learned that last night they're also known as cum curtains, because they protect the eyeballs from dripping semen.
From facial.
Oh, dear, that's fantastic.
And they were
stand her up against my shed so you can get that side.
And they were invented by a Maddo, a prostitute, invented them for that reason.
I don't doubt that for a second.
So you're not joking around now, Brandon. You actually.
I'm actually not joking.
Bad.
It was.
Right.
Oh my God.
So whenever you see the ladies wearing those things, you know why.
I'm gonna call them that too. Where'd you get them cum catchers? I'm gonna get my girlfriend.
Cum catcher, yeah. That's very that's fascinating.
Yeah, it is, because, dang, dude. Of all the things that men's invented to help out society, and all the things we've built and worked together to design, engineer, make everybody's life easy. What's a fucking woman invent? Cum catcher eyelashes to keep it cum out of her eyes. You gotta do better, people. We got to fucking do better.
Well, the gynocentrism is one of the standard tenets of basically our philosophy. Yeah, the whole world revolves around the golden uterus. We had men dying in coal mines.
Sergeant Bitch in the house.
Savior of the universe. Yeah, it's we had men dying in coal mines of the black lung. And at the same time, we were inventing, I think it was in the 1800s, mid 1800s, we were inventing fucking washing machines for them. mean,
Well,
good.
I want to
It's
give
kind
You
of
gotta.
Brandon. Brandon needs a credit because he's brought our attention to this aspect of our world we didn't know, and the word will definitely catch on. Come Catcher is dedicated from now on to this channel because that is an eye-opening experience. Do not excuse the fun.
Mr. Snuffer. Mr.
Is
Mr.
that a
Snuffer.
play on words? It's a eye-opening experience with cum curtains.
You know,
Cum
that's
curtain.
also why the ladies love those either reading glasses or sunglasses with huge fucking with the huge lenses. That way they can keep their eyes open. You know, when they're finished with their work, and you know.
Right, Brandon, I got to call Emperor to the carpet on this because it was like, how long ago was it, Emperor? Maybe 8 months ago, and I went out and I bought some false eyelashes. And Emperor, this I'm talking to you now, please, sir. And now I also bought some false what were they, nails, and we're still waiting for the OnlyFans. You got Scotty's feet. You've got Brandon. I think you got Brandon's bum. I'm not sure.
No, it's my man boobs.
It's his
Man
man boobs.
So
Yeah.
I'm still waiting, bro. I feel like a
This has to be a
transsexual.
book.
Look,
Slide
I'm not good with this technical stuff, okay? So getting all this set up is not easy.
Waiting for you. You're the naughty one here. But I'm waiting, bro. We can make a coin out of this, fellas.
Emmy thinks you ought to get it.
It's just a typical
Emmy thinks you ought
royal.
to get it.
He talks a big game and doesn't do anything.
I'll do it. I've
He's
sent
so
it.
fucking
I'm
eyeball.
not you, Mitchell. You know, email me, bro. I'll send the whole things.
There you go.
everything.
Come
Well,
curtains on your balls, bitch.
You got Scotty's feet. You got everything. And Sergeant Grinch is in the house. And no, big ups to Sergeant Grinch, our brother. There. I can keep up with the chat, brothers. It's so hard. Now Hemi's doing the balls.
Yeah.
The
Butterfly kisses. There was a song about butterfly kisses, but I don't think it had to do with cum curtains and balls.
Oh yeah, I know that one. Come my
Butterfly
baby, come
kisses.
my
It looks
baby.
like a
You're
porta
my
potty on a
butterfly.
fucking trailer.
Who?
There was a porta potty on a trailer.
Oh, hang on, I'm not. I'm just in front. Oh, okay. Right, yes. Trying to keep up with the chat. Sergeant Grinch 07, brother. Salute, sir. Veteran. Veteran. Like many. Okay, Mitchell. Well, Chris, you're gonna have a big day. How's our young chap there? Good.
He's still getting over it as well, but he's feeling a lot better. Unfortunately, it worked out to where he was, feeling at his worst, right? And everybody else is fine. But now we're all feeling at our worst, and he's fine. So he's got like tons of energy, and I'm trying to keep up with him.
Okay. Well, you look
Trying
after
to keep
yourself.
up with him while my head is just like pounding.
Just look after yourself. Remember, like they say, when you go on a plane, if you don't put your mask on, then everyone's stuffed, including yourself, brother. So remember that, Just look after
Crow.
That's all, but whatever. We'll get over
And you
it.
sound to be honest, and I love you, Chris, mate, but you sound like you're actually streaming from the planet Cylon, because at least maybe it's my I might reload, but you sound a little bit you're breaking up a bit, bro.
No, I'm on my phone, so it's never the best.
Yeah, it's a little bit thing. That's right. We could still hear, I think. Could be Brandon. Probably Brandon playing with your screen.
I'm here.
It's Brandon
Chrome
playing.
Dome says, I may use that next time I hear a wench pitch a fit about patriarchy. Oh, really? Men don't take care of you? We make catchers to protect your eyes.
That's a good point.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's
Hemi's
not
all
state
about
sponsored internet.
Hemi's stuck up on the toilet. He's like, it's a small house.
Yes.
It's a,
Hemi, isn't Hemi renovating his bathroom at the moment? Have you finished that, Hemi?
No, he's finished. He's finished.
Yes. Oh, well done, well done. This dude knows.
I've seen the pictures. It was very nice.
Hemi knows what he's doing, and he also says that the Emperor has the state-sponsored internet. Now, these are Canucks talking here, so we all know about Canada. Same with New Zealand. Same with other places in America, unfortunately. So we've got the communists coming, brothers. The bathroom's
good job,
done.
Hemi.
Yeah,
Good job.
Yeah, out here right now, if you don't have a 5G set up on your phone, you basically have no service anywhere now. So that's always wonderful.
Chris, I don't trust that 5G. I can't back that up, but I just
Nice.
don't get into it.
Yeah.
No leaks. That's always a good thing. Good way to check for minor leaks. Use a paper towel, right? Dry one in it.
Yeah.
Stuff is they got us by the balls out here. They basically have a monopoly even on our internet. So you have to go with the only company that works out here. And it's astronomical for fucking very little.
I've seen a few things lately. Yeah. And but that's all. That's all I'm saying. I might attack someone soon. Not any of that. I would go, but I'm gonna hit some people soon. I just got to know who they fucking are. Actually, they're always changing their names. These fuckers. JR says MGTOW clubhouses with beer on tap. I'm gonna attack them. I'll keep attacking.
Yeah.
No, Brandon won't like it, but I will.
What's that?
I mean, we got other shit to make
some
too.
people out there, bro.
I don't drink personally, but I sure like to be around a bunch of fellas that enjoy themselves drinking. It's a good time for me.
Yeah, good. That's a good time. Yeah. If they attack too hard, I'll hit them back.
Just like anybody around smoking weed or whatever drug of choice they're doing, they can act to some funny shit, man. There's some good entertainment. Observation, man, is the best part of the party, I think.
I really think they are jealous of us, the bad people, and I include men in that too.
Of course they are. They want to drag us down.
They want to drag us down.
Psychological, bro.
Yeah.
That's like 101 stuff.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Never heard of that before. What are those?
Chris has now moved. Here we go. Mimit. Okay, here's the link in the chat. Here's a link in the chat. Come on, Mimit.
Point.
Denmark is in the house. Denmark is in the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna start planting my poppies here today too. But
stop yawning. You're making us tired, Emperor.
Sorry, man. I've been getting very little sleep, but
no, it's all good. Just look, just look after yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, Hong
Kong. Gonna start a few thousand poppies here. Let's see how those go.
2,000 poppies, yes.
Yeah, it's for the pretty flowers, obviously. It's not for opium reasons, not at all.
Whoever that is, how did you know I was fucking drinking coffee? Now I'm gonna put my coffee cup down and press my little button.
Pressed your little button? Don't do that while you're driving. Brandon, don't do that while you're driving. You'll get a hashtag.
Frank, you're talking out your ass. I have a hands-free headset. A hands-free headset, which means it's got fucking buttons on the headset. I don't get it. You can't touch. You can't touch. You can't touch your fucking phone, but you can touch buttons on your headset.
Oh, here he goes.
Oh,
we got it. We got it. Mimit. Mimit.
What's up, guys?
Bachelor.
How are you, Bachelor?
How are you, brother?
Well, I took a week out or.
Yo.
What?
Turn it up.
Yo.
Turn up your mic.
Haven't seen Tim Elgato. Oh, I saw him on Chronix actually. Yeah, 12 hours ago.
He was on my stream yesterday, I think.
Yesterday. Yeah. Oh, Outlaw in the house? Yeah, Outlaw's in the house.
Yeah, I was in the house.
Outlaw in the house. Oh, Outlaw's been doing some good shit lately, brothers. Good.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
And he's
I
doing
thought
it all
that
without
was pretty
pants.
funny.
Hello.
No, I
Outlaw
didn't
does
know
it.
about
Excuse me.
Jamie Lee Curtis, and then I was dumbfounded by it. I said, what? Because I thought it was back in the days that they had the entitled Hollywood wives wouldn't do such a thing as today they have another females having their embryos giving birth to their offspring because they won't ruin their body. And I thought that's 27 years ago. What was that? Probably not. That there was that time that they did that. So she did, when she gave birth, she would have known what gender her boy had, but neither the way. So I find that really stupid because you can't fool the nature. You can't fool. I saw a meme sometime that if a trans and a man would be buried side by side, and that would make future archaeologists just say, "Oh, there was a female here and a male. Okay, that's a couple." So,
Bachelor, brother. Oh, brother. Remember Jurassic Park or something? Was it Jeff Goldblum? But we monkeying around with things that really we don't understand. I mean, was it Watson and Crick? They discovered the DNA double helix in the 50s or so. We just don't. This is a code that is really incomprehensible even today. Sir Francis Collins, they're monkeying around with, in my opinion, if we can help people like medically and stuff like that, cool. But I think we overestimate ourselves in this world of information, and information always needs an information giver. And
that's I actually saw that's about half an hour ago. So I don't know whether he is in the medical arena. He was a doctor of some sort, and he had been on a I wouldn't say show, but it's a convention of sort, and they were talking about that they have found out some Japanese stuff that the Japanese put into I think it was there is food preservative of foods, and it's it's a lot of things that is tied up against the spike protein, and that could actually prohibit the spike protein.
Interesting.
So, yeah, it was I can't recall it, but nevertheless.
Have all of the brothers, I'll post the link, but I'm sure most of us, if not all of us, and we're all pretty much red-pilled. Yeah. Have we all seen the movie Died Suddenly? Because I've seen it like 3 times now, but...
Oh, well, I can't... I haven't seen it.
I'll post the link for you, Ben.
No. I've seen parts of it. It's because I can't see it because it's because of my condition, medical condition. I
fair
can't
enough.
see it because it's
quite graphic.
it takes a toll on the mental.
I do understand, yes, sir. I do understand, brother. I really do understand. Yes, it is
Wow,
graphic.
I'm so sorry, brother.
No, that's okay. Yes,
It's reality. It's
that's okay. That's okay.
Absolutely.
because of my blood clots, and it's like for instance, Wednesday I went up to my father's grave and with my mom and my siblings, and it's hard each and every time. You thought or you think that it's getting better, but you still cry over it.
That's okay, brother. You're
Yeah,
right.
yeah, but
Absolutely normal, bro.
I wouldn't say it's normal, but I
Your
tend to
tears,
be
though. Let me ask you about your
because
tears.
of my medical conditions that I can't control my no, I wouldn't say feelings, but feelings for somebody that isn't here anymore.
Your connection. You had a tight
definitely.
bond.
Yep.
Yeah. But your tears,
I simply just have to say,
you
if anything, I know that the died suddenly. Just I can pick it up on any time.
I won't mention. I won't mention it ever again, brother.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Just mention it if you. It needs to be spoken about, and Mama YouTube can't fool everybody. Yeah. So no, we know that Meta just hashed out what was it, 5 or 10,000 more. So at a certain time, it comes to Mama YouTube also. So cheers up.
Yeah. Cheers, brother. If you have
skål on anything that you drink, even in water.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm with you, brother. We're with you. You belong with us. You're part of our family.
We've mourned all our fallen. I mourned my mom and my dad, but my tears, bro.
No, thank you, Hemi. No, thank you. I don't want any spaghetti in my veins. No, I've seen that. Nah.
Spaghetti in your
Emmy. What's he saying?
Crazy.
One spaghetti in your arms or arteries. No, thanks.
I gotta pop off here, Jen. I'll be back a little bit later.
I'll take care, Chris, but take care of yourself and our little man.
We will.
Remember, we know you took the Trudeau juice, so
that's all right.
That got you out of the hospital last time, but we feel that we can cure you of your Trudeau-ness.
I doubt.
You just can't eat any
eyelash curtains.
You can't eat any Cuban food. No Cuban food for you.
Yes.
Somebody
we want you to eat poutine and with maple syrup on everything.
Somebody finally did a poll on that. Everybody should have Trudeau fucking DNA tested to make sure he's not actually Cuban.
Well, I'm looking for you to put some cheese curds and gravy and eat that whenever you start feeling those urges, to eat some poutine, and everything will be okay.
Poutine.
You can't trust, and don't listen to any calypso jazz either.
What the hell is that?
That's the correct answer right there.
Jamaica calypso jazz. Oh dear. Mitchell, look after yourself, brother, and look after our little man. All right. From his uncles that he doesn't know about, but Hey.
Yeah. For sure, buddy. All right, we'll talk to you guys in a bit.
Canadian cowboy. All right, there you go.
Dropping like flies. What do I smell? So flat.
Oh,
Let's get back to these cum covers because I'm really interested in a marketing idea here.
big,
Flatulating eyelashes would be a thing. You can
Yeah,
make them
yeah.
You can make them self-flatulating, so she could beat her own face. She could smack herself in the forehead and in the cheeks intermittently and independently if she's really good.
All right. Oh, Sugar Bitsy got.
Hello, Outlaw.
Oh, here he is. Yeah, cool.
Hey, wang dang, sweet poontang.
Outlaw.
Sir.
Okay, Mitchell, get better soon, Mitchell.
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
I'm just gonna go for a piss. Outlaw, brother, is he?
A piss.
A piece, a piece.
That's good one. Channel 1800 Stop streaming from the planet Krypton, you emperor. How dare you?
I know.
Piss stream.
Be right back, brothers. Be right back.
Yeah.
Is Outlaw?
Kryptonite. He was.
Better not smell like eggplant in there when you're done.
Who's German? What? Are you talking about me? That's a little insensitive.
We don't know. He just thinks you're from Germany, bro. He don't know. We don't understand where. He don't know?
No.
No.
Dia knows it. Dia knows it.
He's trolled you out, bro.
Yeah.
He called you. Bro.
Oh, yeah. I could call you Mexican.
Oh, he give you a yes. He give you that extra S on there.
Yeah. Lots of them. Yeah.
Kiss my ass, he says.
Are you a Mexican then? Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's not a troll, man.
No. All right. Mexican. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Mexican, man. Yo, home, what's up? You got your lowrider, man? You got your dingle balls hanging from your visor, dude? That's just
Hey, Sugar Bitches.
Is it Mexican jumping machine, bro? Got your hydraulics down low. Rolling down the road.
Fellas?
Hey, what's going on today?
Thank you for letting me know about the female entitlement syndrome in the stream. That was a class action. About Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh, you talking about my videos?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
That was a what? Did she really say that?
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, she went complete full fucking woke on us.
Transformers.
Who? So, just back from the
Jamie
pisser.
Lee Curtis.
Oh yeah. That was a great one. Great one, Outlaw.
He's an alien.
Yeah, she
27-year-old son, daughter, whatever you want to call it these days. But,
It's her son.
Mm-hmm.
Take a look at Maria Shriver. She's having one of her sons.
Do you know who Maria Shriver actually really is?
Well,
Yeah.
obviously
Kennedy,
but she was married to Arnold.
But she in real life she is Skeletor.
Okay. Come on, mate. Hey, guys, I heard, Brandon and fellas, I heard that she was also shagging around on Arnold at the same time that he was impregnating the house, the maid. That's what I heard. I heard that she had people on her side too. You know, she was
Reverend
fucking
20
around.
piece with the good morning, you mother truckers.
Yeah.
All of these Hollywood fuckers.
Lives in the house. Yeah. Here's the link.
All of these Hollywood people they have no morals. So of course
Maria Shriver and
they're
Arnold
not.
was married, you know.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything to these people.
No.
They
Take a
signed in
look at
contract. They signed their soul away.
take a look at the Amber Turd.
Oh yeah, she's a bitch. 18 years I kept my dick in my pants. 18 fucking years. And you wonder
18.
why. 18 years. 1-8. I kept it in my pants. And I didn't even
Good
look.
job.
But fuck it.
Well,
As the years
Didn't
go
your
by,
mother
that's good.
complain about having to wash?
How dare you? I stopped breastfeeding a long time ago, Mr. True Blood. No. 18 years. 18 years. Now I'm different. You know, it's different. Yeah. Sorry. The hell happened? Did I kill the conversation?
No.
I'm stuck in the old JR. He's got me thinking about. Says he needs another El Camino, and I picture an old Rambler with the side load door on it. I just picture that being a really sweet little rider, short, wheelbase, narrow, nice little package truck.
No, this
El
stupid
Caminos are
phone.
sweet rides.
No, this stupid phone's dealing me fits, man, while I'm on StreamYard. So probably fixing to switch to the laptop if I cut out. This stupid phone's starting to glitch out.
Be proactive, because I'm not going to be able to let you in and out of the stream once I get towards downtown.
Yeah.
So why don't you go switch out and come back?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that because this thing's acting stupid.
Cool.
A good one.
Technology, gents.
Yeah.
Wait until we harness the power. Wait till we get the power harnessed and focused. It'd be crazy. It's gonna be cool. We're on the ground floor of the revolution. I think that's pretty amazing. Pretty proud of that time in my life.
Well, it's definitely coming up our league. That's for sure. If if they put number 45 in prison for for anything, that's
no, they can't do. There's really that was. I believe that was Trump's thing. I mean, I don't go one way or the other. I don't give any power to neither side, but just from my observation,
Let me turn this down.
Kind of got a. Their system's broken. They know it's a situation, and they're just a wild animal in a cage at this point. Because we have the information, it's like plain enough for everybody to see all over the world, not just us.
Oh yeah,
and
there we go. All right,
it's a common.
Here we go. Yes, Hemi, I can still get it up, Hemi. How dare you? You bugger. Master Navigator.
Hey, hemorrhoid stasher. Okay.
Just spilt my smoke. Because of Hemi? I blame Hemi.
Blame Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada.
All right.
Oh.
How are the brothers? Hemi, Cowboy. Sorry, Outlaw. I always get you mixed up because you're both ruffians. I mean, like, outlaws. But how are you guys, brothers, doing?
Hold on. We got an echo. Give me 1 second.
Mortal nematode. How do you explain that to me, sir? You're going to have to. I don't understand that at all. My mortal nematode. What's a nematode? Is that a
nematode?
Or
a nematode is a type of.
Go ahead.
A nematode is a very primitive type of beetle.
Beetle?
Yeah, beetle. But it's a primitive type. It's not a more modern beetle. It doesn't make any music. Oh.
who's
My
Wow,
science
could-
jokes are going
who's that?
fucking dead.
Who's that
Sorry,
popping?
yeah, because
Who's
I
popping?
was
But a nematode actually is a beetle.
Time for a cold one.
Is it
Yeah.
right? Cheers,
All right,
cheers,
hamster.
brothers. Yes, hamsters.
Oh, I guess it's Sunday. You can drink,
oh, that was
or
Family
it's
Guy impression. Good job. Do it
or in
again.
his version.
except for
Oh
Frank,
my
who
God! It's time for a cold
Frank
one,
lives in the future.
guys.
I
He
live in the
can't drink.
future. I do. I'm sure Jesus made like 6 big waterstone pots of. Oh, what the hell was that?
That was a very impressive fart. Love
I don't know what that was. It's either Hemi or Outlaw. I don't know.
No,
As soon as
wasn't
Hemi
it?
and Outlaw jumped in, all of a sudden everything's gone to hick in a teapot.
Won't be me.
Hemi is not a big fan of the fart wars. So
All that old dino, somebody farted, man. Old dino, I don't know what happened. He go get on farted, man.
I don't fart, I poop.
Tastes like chicken.
tastes
Yeah,
like
that's
chicken? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it tastes like chicken. Definitely chicken.
When you were giving a rusty trombone to Riggs and he farted, it tasted like chicken.
Oh, damn.
Just talking about that old dino, somebody farted, man, on camera, man. You know what I'm saying? Old dino, farted, man.
I just can't
Let's
get
get the
over
popo.
I'm going to have to make an evasive maneuver tactic to defeat the cum curtains because I don't think that could be a thing. There has to be a way to the curtain.
Ninjutsu 101.
Otherwise, why would you even aim for that?
Well, the way to defeat the cum curtains is to decrease the viscosity of your semen, so that it just drip. So that it will just drip. Yeah, it just drips right through. You can play it back if you need to hear it again. So
sorry,
there's certain foods you can eat that will change the taste of your semen. So I'm certain that there are types of foods that you can eat that will increase or decrease its viscosity.
Could you perhaps melt the curtain? If you ate a lot of Mexican food.
Well, that's
Use those
that's a
things
good
like
idea. You should.
Clockwork Orange. Hold your eyes open.
Yeah. You can check that out and get back with us with your results.
And if there was something like that, could I devise a curtain that would be proof? You know what I mean? That way that type couldn't get in. You know, that way if they did happen to come across a Mexican cuisine buffet and fire in a hole and all of a sudden, would she still be okay if you wanted to be? I mean, how can I protect the defenseless lady's eyes if I've devised an evil curtain melting semen?
Well, you can either melt the curtain or you can just drip right through, because apparently it's quite painful to get semen in your eyes.
I wouldn't know. It sounds like it must be if we had to create a curtain for it. And it seems like it must be an epidemic of cum flying everywhere in women's faces. I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm willing to help.
You willing to help? Yes, sir.
I'm willing to help. Yes.
I'll tell you something else that's painful to get in your eye, and that's paint stripper.
Oh,
yes,
man. I sprayed that stuff in my eye the other night, fooling with the can, and I thought it put my eye out for real.
Oh shit! Be careful with the outlaw, bro. Be careful.
You put your eye out.
You put your eye out,
boy.
It's only an eye. You've got another one. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Suck it up. Suck it up. Be a man.
So were you huffing the? Were you huffing the paint thinner?
No, I was trying to get I was trying to get the spray tip or the down up under it cleaned out, and I took a piece of soldering wire and tried to clean it out, and I pushed down on it, and it squirted up in my eye.
Yeah.
I was being retarded.
You're not.
Have you guys ever Googled on an image search for paint puffer mugshots?
Oh, dude, where her faces are. Yes, they remind me of that show with Mel Gibson where they're huffing that paint. They got the silver faces and shit.
Yeah. It's absolutely astounding.
Hey,
These
Brandon.
people are freaking tripping balls when they're getting their mugshots taken. And they've got, what they do is they spray the paint into a garbage bag, and then, they collapse the garbage bag, and they're breathing in fucking paint on purpose.
Yeah. Terrible, terrible thing, dude. My God.
That'll fucking kill you.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah.
I just couldn't.
Can we just restart humanity at this point? I mean,
well, it's going to it's going down the drain firstly, and then initially we're coming to a point where all the bad actors whenever they are,
we're in shock. Everybody's in shock and still waking up.
Think about it. How I've seen about single mothers in both in England and in America, and some of the baffling things that I saw was in England a white woman had 11 kids with 8 different dads, and they were all black dudes. And she was not. She had no job. So what does that tell you? That social welfare programs? Yeah, we have the same here in Denmark. I don't know whether or not of the exact same type of it, but I probably good guess.
Sounds to me like she had a job fucking black dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8 times.
I don't care, who they fuck.
No, but she
the
doesn't
fact that
add
she had
to
it by
society.
8 different guys. That's the part that's fucking wrong.
That's the intentional. Brennan and Bachelor and Hemi. That's intentional. She's doing this intentionally to get fucking coin. That's all she's doing.
You've all seen the videos.
That's genetic diversity.
Oh, you've all seen the videos of the women going, yeah, I have many different children from many different guys because I can take a certain percentage from every fucking guy.
Yeah.
And they make more money if they're fucking different people.
Yeah.
It's, the government is sponsoring this type of behavior.
It's encouraging it.
Boss bitch, babe.
Enabling it. They call them enablers in the real world, but we call them government.
They're sponsoring this type of
we call cum dumpsters
polygamy.
Here.
Cum dumpster.
They're called cum dumpster.
And they will literally call that boss babe moves.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Some bullshit on some racialist, JR. I don't know.
It's designed on purpose to destroy the family.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the play. That's in the book.
First the black communities, then the white, and then the rest. Because if they, the black community is a test bed for their fuckery, and then if they can sprinkle over time their Marxist crap, then it's embedded into the culture eventually. So after a while,
that must be why they're turning on white people in America, because they figured out that you can't one stand against us, so they have to get everybody, the simp army behind. You got to get them on board first, and then you can pick them off because they're weak after that.
I got to say a few of the chats here. Very interesting. JR says he sniffed spray paint and he turned out okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Brennan can't see these shits.
Well, he's the exception that JR's the exception that proves the rule.
Chrome Dome said we can restart humanity. It will just take 500,000 people to ensure a good start and balance. Okay, and there were probably mostly guys. Oh, actually, no, we need mostly females because guys, we can spawn a village in months, but the woman, they're 9 months. But anyway, Reverend says he doesn't always sniff glue. Talking to JR, I think, but when I do, I choose testors. I don't know what that means. What a testor is?
That's a paint brand.
Yeah.
All right.
It's for modeling and stuff. Used to be.
Okay. It's a brand of model glue.
Yep.
Okay. And Big Black Cock is Reverend. I'm just translating for Reverend here.
Go Chicago Blackhawk.
Big Black Cock. She didn't do that. It's not like she fell in love with one. They can't fall in love anyway. That's part of lore, our lore, LORE lore. But JR was like, he's doing gangster race mixing is on some bullshit. Good shit. Sorry.
It is.
Oh, of course.
Think about it. How it's basically white women having black guys. It's not about white guys. It's black women, black dudes having white women.
Well, it's because the theory is that the black men don't want black women. That seems to be what I've researched and found to be the case.
Yeah, why is that?
There's lots of reasons. They're more incentivized than anybody in the world. So they have no absolute reason to want to have a black man, yet they seem to be upset that they can't get a black man. So I'm not sure what's going on with that dynamic yet.
Yeah. Their attitudes seem to suck cocks in hell.
It's drama. It's very
they're very argumentative. They're,
Yeah, you can analyze it,
basically,
insufferable bunch.
No, basically,
exactly. Exactly.
I love their procedure.
Let's say a black woman will argue with you. Just turn around and walk away. Just turn around. Don't say a word.
We have a perceived authority.
Somebody building a job in the background.
Who's construction?
What's going on?
That's not me. I'm just sitting here listening.
Brandon's wrapping himself in sheet metal as he's approaching the That's what Brandon's. He's wrapping himself in sheet metal. He's putting on metal helmets so the aliens.
No, that's just my Frank. That's just my condom.
That can be a body condom.
Guys, how could we forget? This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Now you guys can go get your skins in every indie quest to play war games. Now, when you put in the discount code for Brandon Trooploid, you get special skins. Raid Shadow Legends. Play now.
I wish I was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. I've never actually put in for that. That'd be great, though.
You just
Outlaw, you need to make a new set. Outlaw, you need to make another set. Instead of a MGTOW set, you need to make a Brandon Trooploid.
Of course. You talking about the cards? The cards?
Hey, Hemi.
Not me. It ain't Hemi.
Hemi. You're making a lot of noise, dude.
Is it Hemi? Oh.
Yeah, that was Hemi. I recognized Mr. Domesticity.
I thought you'd finished the bathroom, Hemi.
He wasn't messing with his bathroom.
Cutting up some cardboard.
What the hell?
That's right, JR. I ride llamas naked. That's right, JR.
What's
Go back to what you was doing, sir. Don't let us interrupt you.
Yeah, I will. I will raise an army of llamas. That's.
I'm seeing these comments of the brothers.
Keep JR away from them fucking llamas. My God, the humanity of that. Yeah, gee.
I will raise an army full of sexist llamas that only.
What?
That's
What?
that only responds to the commands of men.
Llama.
JR, you're going to help me. JR, you're going to help me raise these llamas.
No, you don't want JR to help you raise the llamas. JR should never be allowed near a llama.
What did you do to the llamas, JR?
So soft, so smelly, JR says.
Oh.
So soft, so smelly. He's got a finger. He's got the Buddha finger. The Buddha finger pointing at her. I think it's a llama. It's a llama. It is a llama. Reverend says he's stroking his Jake break. He's talking about you, Hemi, I'm sure. I don't know, but no.
No, Jake brake is used on a truck, Frank.
Is it? Okay, right, okay. What do I know, eh? Okay, right.
Exactly.
No accepted there anymore, am I? And Reverend, an army of gerbil-loving llamas.
I mean, we would kind of have to strap hamster onto the llama, you know, like a package.
Duct tape. I heard duct tape works on hamsters. I heard this. Duct tape. Duct tape's the answer, right?
We need a lot of duct tape to
Do you remember why you duct tape a hamster?
Oh, hold on. I know this one.
Oh, no, I remember this joke. Shocking.
It's something to do with, gross. I can't say that. It's so gross.
When you butt
You can say it. It's a free speech zone. You can say it.
Okay.
So it doesn't break when you butt plug it.
That's right. That's right. So it doesn't explode when you butt plug
it. So it doesn't explode. That's what I was going to say. Finger. Me, meow. Ay. Exit stage right.
Speaking of cartoons, the Flintstones is getting a sequel.
Oh God!
With John Goodman?
No, it's going to be the actual cartoon this time.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure that won't be woke at all.
Is it woke?
Probably something about SJW.
Oh yeah.
And then Ham Hand is coming on full force and
he will
slap
on
that
his
shit down with a hammer. Yeah.
Pop culture rocks. He'll be all over that, bro. Hammer will be all over that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
JR says, I don't want to see any red-haired hamster tucking my llama's shit. He don't even want anybody touching his llama's shit. What's so important about that shit?
James has not been in here. Shathis has just arrived. But James has not been in here all night since the beginning, as far as I can tell. So,
good morning, Viking.
Hello, Mr.
Shathis.
Viking.
Here's the links for all the brothers. JR says the Flintstones.
I'm not going to be letting anybody in until I'm past downtown.
I can't say that for sure.
Yeah, apparently they're going to set it. Oh, sorry, man.
Go ahead, outlaw brother.
You hit 2 out of 3 with that one, JR. What's got a crack?
Didn't want to say the Jesus part. JR, how do you? How do you, brother? He's got 2 dinosaurs there too. Sorry, outlaw. Sorry, I was over talking.
Oh no! Apparently, the only thing about that I know is they're going to set it like in the future, where Fred is going to retire, and I guess it's going to be centered around Pebbles, the daughter.
Oh, hey, guys, have you ever thought about this? I grew up in the 70s. And have you ever thought about this? When Bam Bam and Pebbles were little kids, like little bubbers running around, Bam Bam was immensely strong. He could lift up anything. He could lift up, bam, 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 bam.
Right.
And then
Big
when
ass
they grew
dog.
older, into teenagers. All of a sudden, Bam Bam is an absolute simp.
Stud.
He's a simp. He's nothing.
Yeah.
So do you remember
Tad.
even back in the 70s, they transferred the Bam Bam, the little baby boy wearing his like a fucking Andre the Giant thing, Snaggletooth, wasn't it? And all of a sudden, as soon as he gets into a mature adult, he's not strong anymore. He's not like Captain Caveman. He's not that anymore. All of a sudden, he's a fucking simp. Excuse my language, but that isn't. And that was woke back in the 70s. I mean,
Marxism
that was
has
the
a grip
hippie stage.
Yeah, Hanna-Barbera, the company that made that, took a great cartoon because the original Flintstones was based off of an old TV show called The Honeymooners, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And the punchline from The Honeymooners, whenever his the guy's wife would misbehave, he'd go, "I'm gonna punch you so hard I'll send you to the moon." To the moon, Alice, to the moon.
Oh yes, I do remember that. Yes, I do. Yeah.
Good old Jackie Gleason.
Why I oughta. That went to the three.
And they completely fucking flipped the script on the old Honeymooners.
Good old Jackie Gleason.
Yeah. Did you notice that lateral, Brandon? Did you know that lateral where it went from Jackie Gleason and Three Stooges had a connection to that kind of had that same one-liner? Why I oughta, you know what I mean? To the moon, Alice. Yeah. To the moon. And then it'd be Mo. He'd be like, "Why I oughta," and they go, "Whoop, whoop, 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 whoop." So, yeah. No. Can't make me now. Oh, why, Mo? Oh, why you hit me, Mo? I was aiming for your friend or whatever.
That's good. Yes.
We had the Lone Ranger and Tonto. "Oh, Silver, away!"
Yeah.
Along with his trusty sidekick Tonto, they traveled the Wild West and shit like that stuff.
I mean, once upon a time, men had heroes in this country. You know, John Wayne is still one of the best examples I can think of.
Yes.
Randolph Scott.
Yep.
Cary Grant.
Oh yeah.
Cary Grant.
Grant.
Cary was a little bit fucking woke.
Yeah. But he made a excellent movie about what was it? The Americans. Oh, it was about 43 or so. It was about taking the he tried to take Manila, I think, and he made a movie about it.
Iwo Jima? No, War or Western, brother?
That'd be the Bataan Death March or the Corregidor.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, check out the big brains on Brandon.
On DVD, so it's a great movie.
What's Brandon
talking about? Are you talking about Father Goose?
No. Brandon knows everything. What don't you know, Brandon? Bloody hell, mate.
You take
Are you talking about the movie Father? Are you talking about the movie Father Goose?
Nope.
No.
Look, Google. I'll Google.
Google. You take your vitamins and say your prayers, pilgrims.
That's John Wayne, yeah.
John Wayne.
Bachelor.
I used to be able to whistle the theme for
Cary Grant or?
Yeah, Cary Grant.
Cary Grant,
yeah.
Okay.
Wah, wah, wah.
And where was it set, bro?
Wah, wah, wah.
Do what now?
Bachelor? Sorry, brothers. Oh shit, he's done some. Sorry.
What just
North
happened?
Was it Hitchcock or no? Cary Grant. Yeah, I'll name them out, bro. Charade, To Catch a Thief, North by Northwest, which was a Hitchcock. Only Angels Have Wings. The Awful Truth. Operation Petticoat.
Yeah, I've seen that.
An Affair to Remember. The Bishop's Wife, and I'll keep reading them until it hits a. Shit, he's done heaps. Gunga Din. My Favorite Wife. I Was a Male War Bride. What the fuck is that? Excuse me.
Clark Gable.
Me up. I Was a Male War Bride. What the fuck is
Oh,
that?
that's funny as shit.
That's funny as shit. He started a movie called I Was a Male War Bride. Okay. The Talk of the Town. The Philadelphia Story. The Bachelor and the Bobby.
River got a great observation.
Penny Serenade. The Pride and the Passion. I can't. None But the Lonely Heart. Mr. Lucky. Venus Blonde. In Name Only. Once Upon a Honeymoon. Notorious. Arsenic and Old Lace. Old Lace. Sounds like a female that we've all dated. His Girl Friday. Every girl should be married. This guy's a cuck. Cary Grant, I remember him. Every girl
Like I
should
told
be
you,
married.
he's fucking blue pilled.
Yeah.
Father Goose is what one of the brothers said. That's what you said, Brandon. Father Goose.
Yeah.
Room
It's
for
actually a
One-
pretty nice movie. I like Father Goose.
Oh, you're turning your back on your MGTOW heritage, sir. Room for
And
One
it
More.
really has nothing to do with MGTOW, but
That's fine. Room for One More. Suspicion. Night and Day. Toast of New York. The Howards of Virginia. The Amazing Adventure, something or other. Bringing Up Baby. The Touch of Pink. Mr. Blandings builds his dream house. Fucking hell. I'm No Angel. Dream Wife. I can't read that in the screen.
Who was the actors that did that movie Some Like It Hot? Because that was one of the first movies where I was like, wait a minute.
that was Tony Lemon.
Yeah.
Tony Lemon?
Or no, Jack Lemmon and Tony Curtis.
That was the first movie where I was like, wait a minute. They're starting to pull some shenanigans in Hollywood.
It's the gay bows.
Yeah.
The Blue Oyster Bar.
Yeah. Yeah. Guys dressing up like women? What? Yeah, that movie was
Something Like It Hot.
It was a classic movie, but it's still kind of okay. We see where the beginning of this kind of started.
I'll grab my guitar, bro, and just play something real quick. Hey, Outlaw, you're kind of talking about this, brother. It's like this. Like that. Outlaw?
Oh man, I'm getting horny. I'm getting horny.
Me so horny.
Llama Army assemble! Oh yeah, man.
Outlaw, brother. Some of your latest videos, bro. You come down hard, bro.
Mostly dancing.
Hey, that's really the only way you can. I mean, you gotta hit them in the jugular, man.
Yeah, brother.
No, it was Errol Flynn.
Oh, Errol Flynn. Oh, right.
Yes.
Object
of
Burma.
Burma.
Okay,
and
right.
It's the guys that came through that ordeal in Burma. saw the movie, and they thought that that actually they had recorded it in Burma.
Mm-hmm.
So and it's is recorded in California.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. So recorded in
But
Cali.
I can say another movie that you need to watch. It's called Resistance, and it's Daniel Craig is in it.
I
It's
mean, but
about
it.
sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't know you still.
Well, it's very good. It was about that some Jewish guys were actually resisting, and it was really hard. And they lost of course, somebody, but it's real. So that's yeah. They're also Jews that resist, and it's all Jewish community in that movie, and it's based on somebody's real life. So so I can tell you guys that when I was young, we basically watched Blake 7.
Oh, I remember that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Blake 7 and Moonbase Alpha. I think it was called Space in 1999.
Yep, Space 1999.
You always call it
that.
Yeah. Or Dick Turpin. That's some highway robbers in 1700s England. Stand and deliver.
That's a really good movie.
Yeah. We had.
Oh yes, it's actually a series. It's a TV series. 13 hours and 35 minutes. So I have the box.
Yeah. I'm just looking. Of course, to you, Bachelor.
Man, I don't know where you're at, but those highways intermingling together like that would give me a headache. Like trying to figure out how to get to where and.
It takes a little concentration.
Oh yeah, lots. I can tell you from what I see is
you can't daydream about llamas.
Reminds me about Copenhagen.
Like JR. Yeah, Copenhagen. Yeah, Copenhagen. Yeah. Hey, Blake 7. Bachelor, do you remember the opening? Was the opening music for that was either Sting or the Eagles or something? There was a. It was called The Journey of the Sorcerer or something, but that was in a. It was a freaky. It's a lovely tune, but it was from a big people. It was either the Eagles. No, no, that was Eagles or Sting. What are they called? The Police. Yeah, it's a great song. A great song. It's not even a song. It's just an instrumental. It was the beginning.
I like the opening music. I like the opening music for Doctor Who.
Oh, classic. Yes.
JR, have you ever seen that is it Bill Burr's version of that where he's like, I want to see a real movie where the woman goes in and she's like, I can't teach these kids. I can't do anything with them. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I quit. They're just gang banging. They're just everywhere, fornicating. I can't do anything with them. You guys ain't seen that skit? He's talking about that movie like what JR's talking about. He's
yeah. JR's The South Shall Rise Again, brother. Yeah.
You just can't help these kids.
Does anyone know the pricing of Starlink?
What's that?
Does anyone know the pricing of Starlink?
No.
I do not.
Starlink is $500 to get started, and then like $90 a month or something like that.
Okay. Okie dokie. Oh yeah. Well, we have it here, but it's emerging. But yeah, 725 krona local, and upstart is 3,400.
Yeah, so it's even more expensive there than it is in the U.S.
Yeah.
Because 3,400 is 500, and then would you say how much a month?
725.
Yeah, 725. That's $100 and change. $102.
Yeah.
$103.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need more paper. Oh, JR's killing me. Frank.
Yeah.
What's going on, brother?
Oh, nothing, brother. I'm having a cigarette. Yeah, listening to the
What's
brothers
up with
chilling.
JR? Is JR okay?
Yeah. I was about to comment on that, Raw. Our
Okay.
chat is the funniest.
All
JR and Rev. Yeah, just love awesome people. I don't know why no one's jumping into the chat as well, because I don't know how many Brandon can take, but we've got
because JR is here and everybody's scared of JR. JR is too funny for them.
Yeah, no,
and
JR,
he's cracking me up. I'm running out of freaking paper for all the material he keeps giving me, but
JR is one of the best. He's one of our best brothers.
No, he's not. Shut up! Don't say that.
The
shit.
greasy
He's a bad guy. He's got to be. He's got to be the thorn in our sides at all times.
Well, JR, just if you're talking about greasy, you should talk about Doug Murphy. You know, the slippy slide, but then again,
Murphy. Yeah, we go that way, bro. Any problems? If we did have serious problems, and I know all the brothers are capable, I'm sure of that. I'm sure we've all been in places here and there, but it would be JR, Rusty Snake, and myself. We're all going on a boating trip with an unnamed whoever it is, unnamed. Allegedly, of course.
I'm gonna have to
you
change
can come along out more if you want, brother. But
I'm gonna have to change my song from "Burn Down the Hose." Hose. Can you say hose?
Who's mad?
No, just say burning down the house. But now I have to make it about a houseboat. So can you say burning down the houseboat? Get to the chopper now.
Get to the chopper.
I think that's
like
Tim Elgato's shtick, isn't it?
Oh, he's
I don't know. It's just
Tim's got
JR. My JR. He's teasing. He's trolling me. He's taunting me.
Well, Frank, if I get on the boat with Rusty and them, I'm bringing my llama, and he's getting his own swimsuit. The llama has to come. I got to put him on a swim.
Oh, I got some lashes for that llama. Llama lashes. Llama.
Put on some floaties.
Yeah, Rusty was here. Yep, Rusty. Always love that fella. I love everyone better when you put him. JR's throwing up some gang signs for all us mother grabbing riggers out here. He's got I don't know what he's got, because I don't know those signs. They're all peaceful signs. Heavy metal. JR loves the same music. I mean, we all love music. All of us, we have so much musical taste in common. But JR, he knows music very well.
Pointing many fingers, but some people have been known to go both ways, so I don't know if that's good or bad sign.
Well, you'd have to ask Brandon about that. But Brandon,
I ain't asked nobody about that. Trust me.
Brandon's still, I'm in the front stage, StreamYards. He's still driving. Yeah, Brandon.
Yes.
A wandering finger up a friend's bottom. I'm just
Well,
saying.
that's gay.
That's gay.
Yay!
Okay, put that in the gay. Put that in the gay column. Compartmentalize, Frank. Put that down. No, don't go ho.
No square.
Don't touch that.
It is if you put a block instead of a peg in there.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
that's a
Oh,
torture.
dude. Is it too soon?
That's a Muammar Gaddafi right there. Which is, by the way, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with the way he went out of life, but it was a bit difficult.
Well,
but I don't know.
they took off his hair, but then again, it wasn't his hair anyway. So yeah.
Muammar Gaddafi was a fucking.
He had a sort of plane with the cap.
Muammar Gaddafi was a fucking pedophile, and he used his position to fucking. Anytime he would go visit a school, and he saw some fucking little girl he liked, he'd kidnap her, and if her family said anything, they'd all be killed.
Well, good job then. Good job the way he went out.
If he got killed the way they showed in the fucking movie or videos, I got no problem with it.
No worries at all.
You're a child diddler. You deserve everything you get.
Remember,
I didn't know anything about that.
He had a secret. He had a secret clinic at the university where him and his boys could fiddle with females there. So they have made some adjustments there.
Yeah.
King size bed and in the next room some equipment to figure out whether or not they were virgins.
Yeah, remember back in the day whenever they had the weddings, I'd heard stories about back in the day they'd have a wedding and you'd have to verify that the virgin, she was actually a virgin. And a lot of times a king or a ruler would have option to sleep with the bride before she got married. So a lot of things are taught that are wrong. Crazy.
Yeah.
First
they had
night,
that in Rome.
prima nocta.
Yeah, first night, brother bachelor. Yeah, prima nocta. It was disgusting, absolutely disgusting. I would have killed. Sorry, allegedly, but I would have.
No, not allegedly. I would have done that.
Well, yeah.
Anyone.
Yeah.
You're fiddling with my wife.
Yeah, that's right. I'm with bachelor. Yeah, I'm with him. Yeah, we've got to preface it. You know, never show them the full hand. If you got a pocket aces, never show the pocket aces.
There's a few more than a few aces up that sleeve. I say there's at least a row flush if you're good enough. 5 aces if you're really good and can pull off the win.
If there's a gun under the table with 5 aces, bro, they're gonna blow you away in the stomach. Yeah. They're gonna blow you away in the stomach. Yeah.
At the poker table.
Well, yeah, it's just like
pool table. Oh my gosh, what some good times! I've seen some stuff go down there for sure. Whoa.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome, actually. That I haven't got a gun. Okay, that's no, you just have to pick it up. Well, I don't condone that. And then okay, slam, shoot himself. Early words.
I don't think a lot of us reach the MGTOW or the red pill or the manosphere without seeing a couple of little things in life. A lot of stories, and
I've seen enough of my share of my brothers losing their lives early, and I've experienced the things I've experienced since that loss, and my family going, and the fangs are out everywhere you turn. So I'm pretty hardcore, straightforward in my life right now. I really want to let people know you guys need to just do it for yourselves, man. I don't know how else to tell you any more plainly, but it's so important that you understand your value and your potential value when you hear them words ROI, return on investment, your first investment. And I've always said since I started working, people started any questions ever come about my money and how come they didn't get more. It always was I don't care what it says anywhere. I pay myself first. I set my limit, and that's what I live on, and I give you the rest. That's just the way it is. If there ain't enough, that's just what it is. I won't let you starve because I got my money. But you know, what'd you do with our money? It's another story. That's the lesson, to always pay yourself first. Make sure that you got yourself covered, and all eventualities come to your door, and when they do, and they will, be prepared to stand on yourself and your values, whatever they are. I don't care what kind of values you have, but stand up and take the punishment that you're due. Accept it and move on. Don't stay stuck in the down. Get out from underneath it, go around, jump up, and get around out of town. Whatever it takes, get your shit and get the fuck out. Get you some peace.
Exactly, Jimmy.
That's it.
Yeah, if we can't look after ourselves, we can't look after anybody else. And when family estrangement happens, which is basically my case as well, almost, not completely. I have some family members, not many, very small. In fact, most of them have died anyway, and I don't like to think about that. But I tell you what, you guys would have, Brandon and you guys, you would have loved my auntie. She was a straight talker, straight shooter. She told me I was in the dock once. I've been, you know, afoul of the law a few times. Sometimes I was in the dock, and she said, "You just look that judge right in the eye, and don't,
don't waver.
Yeah, don't waver. Just look him straight in the eye the whole time." That's what I did, and I love my auntie. I miss my auntie a lot, and I was there.
Pride.
Yeah, I love my auntie. So
the women that instilled pride in me. I'm very proud to have learned things from the women that I've been around, because I got to see in both sides of the curtain.
So
not
Frank,
to come curtains, you guys get your heads out.
Did she tell you to be a simple kind of man?
She was Brandon. You would have loved my auntie. You really would have, bro.
I probably would have. You know, somebody who people can love and understand.
Yes.
Yeah, you would have loved my auntie. She must be. She was. See, she would now be 85, 86. I'd say if she had continued on, but she was a very nice lady. I miss her a lot.
Awesome. I love you, man. That's awesome. And see, she lives on through you, bro. You still got some great feelings of love, so you know there's a chance. My grandma, she gave me the fortitude to. I don't know. She was like Brandon said. She was the one that was on my side. You know, she always had a kind heart, like yours, Frank. You know, she was just a salt of the earth, and nothing seemed to faze her. She was sweet to everybody all the time, and that's weird. That's weird. That was a unique experience for me.
Hey, Raw, there's this movie. It's written. It's a play on a true life. It's a true life story by Chaz Palminteri. He's an actor, called A Bronx Tale. And yeah. And in the movie, he plays Sonny, the mobster, the gang, the mafioso. Yeah, he plays
mafioso.
Mafioso. Yeah. But then the young guy, which is actually him, Calogero. We'll see. They call him C because Calogero is such an unpronounceable name. No offense to any Italian brothers in here, but he said that he was always chasing this dude down for $20. And he's like, I gotta go. And he said, look, you got rid of someone who was a fake plastic tree, like a song from a good group, Jane's Addiction, I think. That's Radiohead. And he said, look, you keep chasing this guy and he keeps evading you. He's running down the street saying this and that. He said, you got rid of a false friend for $20. Count yourself lucky, you know. And that was a takeaway point. I mean, if you're my sister, sorry, we are front stage. I have people in my life.
I will never be your sister.
Well, that depends, Brandon. How much makeup? Every pig thumbnail you put on a world tour, I'm like going, "Oh, Brandon, you're wearing lipstick on that pig." No, but look, my point being just simple. That you'll never be my
Now
sister.
you can't leave.
What dare you? And you broke my train of thought, the bugger. This guy is a truck driver driving at like 70 miles an hour or whatever. You broke my train of thought, so I forget. But all I'm saying is, yeah, you know who your friends are when push comes to shove. Even your family sometimes will betray from one or a group, a cluster of people who are flying monkeys and dumbasses around. A lot of people.
You're forgetting the dickheads. You can't forget
the dickheads as well. I could not keep looking at that. It was an uncircumcised. You're the uncircumcised cock. I'm not saying, but maybe I am uncircumcised. That's what we were looking at. I'm glad, Brandon. I'm glad Bob kicked you out. I didn't want to look at that dickhead. Hey, Brandon, that dickhead was wearing a suit. You can hear how laughing his eyes. He was wearing a suit, bro. You were wearing a suit the whole time. It was like, what is this? Excuse me.
It's better than rubber duck.
See, I'm pretty quick. I learned how to survive. See how quick I went from my cum lashes or my cum curtains?
Your cum curtains, yeah.
They're right. I keep them handy.
I got Outlaw cracking. I got Outlaw. I cracked Outlaw.
I don't need no gum. If I can't protect myself from that cum,
I got you.
I can't see. Mine's burn out.
I wasn't expecting that.
That's good. I'm glad I got you, bro.
The cum curtains?
Blame Brandon. Outlaw, before you got in here earlier, I was playing some of the repeat of last night. I didn't see you then. It was funny, bro. It was some funny ass shit. We did about 20 minutes. 20 minutes of laughing.
It was funny in elementary school, and it's still funny 30 years later.
Yes. We never grow up, brothers. Hey, we never. We're always like Peter Pan. We're always kids. Don't say Peter Pan to Brandon. Yeah. Right? But no, we are like kids. But we've got honor and morals and the ethics, values, principles, all that stuff. But we are still like
good
kids.
Hearts. I just call them good hearts, good solid hearts, and they're
Frank,
and as solid and as tough as they are, they sure break awful easy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you how many times we got set out in the hall at school for laughing like that.
Oh,
I got
you went
sit
there.
I got sit out there by myself.
Me too.
I was always isolated. They always isolated me. Tied me down the chair, fucking throw me in a fucking solitary cell with a fucking chair. Fuck, dude, it was pretty nice. I loved it. You got great accommodations around that fucking part.
Now I don't know how they handle kids today, but
they don't. They let them do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah, Outlaw Ritalin. They just hate the little boys. God, we don't have to be religious in this sphere, but for my belief, we were made a particular way. Even just say nature, but we have that's just the way nature, or in my opinion, God made us.
Yeah.
They just don't like it, and
it's hard for me to just. I mean, I studied a lot of about 3 different religions. Got to Christianity. Well, I guess it'd be 4 if you figure it, because there's a lot of splintering. See, there's a lot of division just in the church because of splintering.
It's because females.
First Baptist, First Christian. So whenever you start doing that, you start diluting and changing the original meaning of the Bible or the text you're reading. So I see a lot of rerun and overlap. I see a lot of diluted down perceptions of what's been presented to me as of right now. I know that there's so much more that is not presented to anybody except for maybe 3 people on the planet. And that's crazy to me to think. So if that information that's hidden would be on the internet, what would happen to the world? That's where my rabbit hole goes. What would happen if they told us everything they got to know? What's the big secret all about? What's the problem? You scared? Where's your boss, Karen? I want to see her now.
I think what Bachelor was saying as well, Bachelor, Sir, but Sir Speaker, maybe saying that, yeah, that feminism has, Bachelor, would you agree that feminism's really perverted the church? I shouldn't have.
It's not something that I think I can see on a daily basis in Denmark.
You know.
I can see it in every day.
Yeah.
I would say
female priests. One of my girlfriend's friends from high school is actually a priest.
Yeah.
And I kid you not. So I'm aware each and every time that we have to interact with her, but I'm keeping my guards up. I have an anecdote to tell you about. My youngest daughter, boy who had a girlfriend at the time, and then she just informed him that she wouldn't be, girlfriend boyfriend anymore. So she took off, and then 2 days later she had another one.
Oh, monkey branching, brother. You know.
Yeah, well, now there comes the good thing, the anecdotal of it. I said to him, "Do you really think that that only took 2 days for her to face that guy? If you look at her prior Facebook or Instagram or whatever social scrap media she has, you can compile that and rearrange it in chronological times.
Yeah.
And if you pick up something from her friends and whatnot, and be a little, give time, you can find out. They always put out something about that monkey branching isn't what it is, but she was actually effing this guy before she eventually broke up with my kiddos.
Bachelor. And you know, the thing is, Bachelor, your son got away. He escaped. He dodged the bullet, brother.
And now he's red pill.
Every time I hear stories like this, it just proves that she's not yours. It's just your turn.
Just your turn.
Yeah.
That's what the feminists have fucking done.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's part of our lore. Part of our.
But now they're teamed up and latched onto. That's crazy.
So I think he's pretty much red pill by now because
good.
He was furious about that. Well,
but he survived.
Yeah.
And he survived, brother. He survived. Doing well.
Young women in Denmark doesn't usually getting pregos because of the culture that we have here. Free love, free this, free that.
Yeah.
So they instill some certain things in the females when they grew up.
Timeline.
Yeah, it's your problem. You fix it. Yeah. Well, not there, not here, because of they instill it in the girls that pregnancy can ruin your future. So they run the cock carousel to the I don't know.
You have a red pill. You have a red pill of this, and that's the best thing about the Bachelor. Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny how it worked out, but
yeah, it's good. It's good.
It's when females are doing crappy stuff, it has a lasting impression on girls or on guys.
Hey, you know our brother Tim, who is from the well, I don't want to, but Netherlands. We all know Tim.
Netherlands, yes.
Yeah, Netherlands. But he's doing so well with his nephew, and his nephew's Red Pill. Red Pill. I watched Hammerhand. He did a Hammerhand Reloaded only about a few hours back. I don't know if it's old, but it couldn't have been the old because he was talking about this bitch called Maliski or Melisty or something like that. I'll call her Melista. I shouldn't have said that. But yeah, Brandon, I know free speech, so. But
that's old. Jennifer Molesky.
Yeah, Jennifer Molesky, yeah. So that was Reloaded.
That's a re-upload.
Yeah, re-upload, yeah. And he was talking, so I don't know how old it is, but we are not shrinking at all. I've never seen. I was there when Barbarossa around. I was there not with Pop, but when Pop was coming out with MRAs, I started off with Paul Elam, and I've seen a growth like never before. Even though we didn't grow very quickly, and then we had the elections in America. That's the time I sort of kind of dropped off for a bit because I was focused on politics, which is a waste of bloody time. And but then after that, I was always kept an eye, and bloody we're growing, and they are panicking. Honestly, guys.
Because the numbers is so freaking high. That's why they are not reporting the numbers correctly.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why.
And they're shadow banning.
Oh yeah, like Brandon, my channel is shadow banning to oblivion.
Oh, absolutely. Brandon should
I have
probably have
a video from 2021, and it basically blew up. So that I had on a single day 5,400 views on that channel on that video, and it dropped just like free fall. I was like, that's good enough.
Fuck you, Susan. Fuck you, Neil.
Yeah,
and you, man.
well, that's ScrewTube. Because of that, you cannot make this shit up. Oh, it's not as well. It is like this. When you're propping up like pearly cargo thing, yeah.
Oh yeah. Just pearly things, yeah.
Yeah, and the rest of the red tubers of the manosphere, yeah, right. No, they are the symbosphere. That's what they are.
I've seen Brandon give $1,000 to Hammer. I've seen Hemi doing hundreds upon hundreds of super, not hundreds upon hundreds, but $100 supers. And then Rusty is like, okay, Hemi. And Hemi's like, stuff you, Rusty, on things. And now this bitch prick, the new guy's taken over. Instead of 30%, because I can't do any other stuff, apart from that, it's merchandise. I can't do anything except for a super chat. Instead of taking 30%, now they're taking half of your money. And my New Zealand dollar is not an American dollar or a Canadian dollar. So
yeah, it's got a Kiwi on it.
Got a Kiwi, yeah. So, I mean, fuck, excuse my language, but Hemi knows this.
Well, Frank,
I want a Kiwi dollar. Yeah.
I've asked the question, what brand of manosphere is she representing? Because true men in this space knows that women don't have any positions of authority above them in this, right?
Yeah.
So what is she representing? She doesn't represent me or my values as a man.
Yeah.
She sure in the hell ain't over me or speaking for me for society. Not her, not Fem Sapien, none of these people. Fem Sapien, none of these weirdo.
No, I don't like her. Oh, bro, I don't like her.
Yeah,
I went on. Only because Kush was on did I go on. I didn't get on. Yeah. Yes, sir, Outlaw. Yeah, I'm with you.
You can, when he went on to her stream, that's funny. Take a look at who says something about him in the chat box.
Yeah, I went on because of Kush.
Symbosphere. Yeah. Nah.
I was gonna ask him if that was a statement or a question. I could tell. For greetings. What was that? Morning
And
wood.
like my brother's been attacked.
You know, I see it as she has a bit of some personal self-vested interest in doing that channel to begin with for her own selfish, desires or needs or what have you. She's got some ulterior underlying motives for doing that channel. And any other female that's doing this grifting, they're not.
It's part of the grifters field. That's all right.
I'm with
Because-
Outlaw 100%. 100%.
Because
I think it's funny they all come from the PUA community.
Yes.
That's where they
She
all get their
loves-
fucking starts.
Tomasi, Ryan Stone, Tomasi, all these guys. Yeah, she's with them.
They love fucking Greg Adams and all those guys.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm sorry,
Because-
but those guys are fucking. They're users. They're shillers. They're fucking frauds.
Right. Because she's like most everybody else, She sees the writing on the wall with all of us leaving. So in a sense, she's got a personal vested interest in this that she's not telling people, right?
Yeah.
She's scared of us walking away. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
Controlled opposition. That's exactly, that's all it is. It's controlled
Yeah.
opposition.
Exactly.
She's saying things that men want to hear, and she's giving validation to guys that don't fucking have the willpower to look within themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, a woman saying it must be great.
On all of the points, the dictionaries that we made up for over a decade. We made
A dickhead.
That's a kid. I got it now. Yes, took me a while. I've had a couple of wines, Brandon. But I'll say over 10 years. Then how's that better, sir? You pedant. He's a pedant. He makes fun of me. But yeah, we made these things up, and all they're just grifting on. And what pisses me off because we got Brandon should be in the thousands. All of the Outlaw should be, and then this one, that one that what's her name again? The fucking, what's her name? The one that's pregnant who left her husband, and apparently, and I actually, yeah, but she's got like I don't know 100 and plus thousands of subs in 9 months while she's even being pregnant, and it's just like that, and just pearly things, who's apparently her family is rich and all. It's just, it's incredible.
They made $6 million.
Yeah, bachelor.
$16 million.
Yeah.
And she lives in a mansion.
Yeah, she goes.
Yeah. They had built her studios in the back of that vicinity of her.
Maybe there should be another platform that they move up to, like a different level. Maybe it's too much too fast for some people to utilize properly to help everybody. Pretty much just sign anything to help themselves kind of situation. Maybe if there's incentive for them to behave and act appropriately when they do achieve wealth, maybe that would be, or fame or whatever they achieve. I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
Guys,
it's a sellout.
In the last 28 days, I had 110,000 views.
Yeah.
Good. Excellent. Yeah.
Now, here's the thing, and that's there's different ways that you can fucking track it. If you use YouTube's diagnostics, or not diagnostics, but what do you call it?
Analytics.
YouTube Studio.
Analytics.
Yeah.
If you use YouTube's analytics, it shows me at 28,000.
Right.
So, what the real numbers are and what YouTube is telling you are two different things.
Well, is there a chance that
and here I am, it's showing me with 450 subs. But
Brandon,
every day I get 5 or 10 people joining my channel, but my number never moves. How does that happen?
Brandon, the thing I was talking about, last thing I saw of Hammerhand just hours back, he said he's coming out with something tonight. I'm sure it was Hammer who said it, and he's got some inside baseball on shit that's going on. I think it was Hammer, yeah. So
I believe that's the case
he's
also.
probably already put it up
Yeah.
because we've been driving for 5 hours and 44 minutes, but I think he's probably already put something up. I think something's coming out on this. Yeah. Sorry,
Well,
Tom.
he's going to have his summer or Sunday sermon tonight too.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
I think it's got a lot to do with this merch. There seems to be a lot of merch pushing.
Yeah,
all
merch
of a
is
sudden.
better. Yeah,
Yeah.
much better. Yeah, much better.
I love the hawking on their channel. I think that should be a thing. I'd like to see a lot more flow with maybe put some teams of two that seem to feed each other juice. Keeps the show getting, keeps the laughter rolling, or it keeps the sentiments flowing. You know what I mean? Get some what do you call it? Congelation. Gelatin. Get some solidify, and I don't know. It just seems like there should be more structure, more solid structure for information.
Oh,
to be
I think
presented to people who-
the merch is a great idea because you're exchanging money for goods or services.
Yeah.
And
yes.
this is my
better.
personal feeling, and I know a lot of people don't share it, but I don't like the fucking super chats
Fine.
because it lets people with money have more of an opinion than people that don't have the money to share. Because there's a lot of brothers out there who are fucking living in their car, and like, God bless Pop because he does great work. But you cannot get your opinion or your chat or text read by Pop unless you donate money.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Pop will and has saved hundreds of fucking lives.
Well, yeah.
So there,
And he also lets you know that
he
you
will
can get a
contact
hold of
people
him.
offline. But sometimes some of the brothers just need to hear a kind word from a content creator
acknowledge my
because they,
existence.
and that
I look
keeps them
up
out
to
of the
you.
grave.
Well, Brandon, that's what I was talking about not long ago about, a lot of these content and we saw it with Think Before You Sleep, when you
Think
get
before you sleep.
yeah. Oh yeah. When you get to a certain level, it's like you lose touch with all the subscribers that helped build you. You know what I mean?
Right.
It gets to a point where you can't follow the chat anymore. It's just too big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I like keeping it small, keeping it local. Like we've got it here, and
hard to wrench on those channels. That's why you
maybe
need to
put out a lot of shorts and then schedule shows that intertwine or lead into the other guy's channel, or kind of leads the group around. To kind of get some group thoughts and different opinions from other people's. I think that'd be kind of cool. I've seen it happen a few times. Catch you guys on another channel. I thought that was real awesome, man.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, we try and in the creative or MGTOW creator community, we really try to support each other. Whether whether we agree with each other or not, I have some fundamental differences between Gone with John and Bush, but at the same time, we have the vast majority of our thought coexists, and what the differences between what I have to say and what they have to say is very small.
Yeah.
It's 10%, Brandon. It's basically 10%.
Yeah.
And
actually, yeah.
And this is a monk channel. If primarily the views expressed are from a monk's point of view.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's a free speech channel. That's right.
That's right. Shout out to the Chronic and crew. We got some shit we want to hook up.
Shout out to the War Band.
War Band.
War Band.
Unity.
Ghost Nation.
The Poom Poom.
Yeah. I'm more the Ghost Nation.
I feel like that's me the older that I get. I'm just ghosting the older that I get. And it's easier. It's becoming a lot easier seeing all this stuff amping up too. I find myself going to Walmart now, or to the doctor or whatever, and I'll just look at these broads.
And you're
and
laughing.
It's like, yeah, and it's
you're
like,
laughing at them, right?
Exactly.
yeah, and since the red pill opened, not only my eyes but other guys here, it's like you just see it everywhere now. You see it coming. You can see it a mile away. You see the results of it. See it at all stages, and it's just, now I ignore them. I do my shopping and I go home.
Get yourself some cum curtains.
I'm with you out.
And it pisses the females off.
Yes, it
really
does.
good.
And like I really get sort of. Go ahead, Frankie.
No, you go ahead, brother. I'm just talking about the 350-pound whales that coming. Sorry, you go ahead, Brennan.
No, you go ahead. You got land whale story.
No, I'm just saying. Well, as Outlaw was saying, you go to the thing, and you see all these. They look like strumpets or whatever. How you? They're dressed in their tight clothes, and it's like nothing. It's like we know what you're all about. But sorry, Brandon, you go ahead, bro. I laugh at them. I don't show it on my face. But sorry,
internal. It's internal.
Yeah,
like when I went up and canceled my gym subscription, guess who was behind the counter? 300-pounder land wheel. Good grief!
Darcy blows the Dr. Blind Raider.
And Singletown, they're making it so much easier just to avoid them.
Yeah.
The fatter that they get, and yeah, you guys do you. I'm gonna live my life and do.
Basically, you said when they want to interact with you, you said, "Be gone."
Yep.
Be gone, evil woman. Be gone.
Outlaw is a handsome, and this is full homo too. Full homo, but Outlaw is not an unhandsome cat, right? And I'm just saying.
Golly.
Frank, just because he doesn't wear pants doesn't mean you don't get any.
He wears chaps. Have you seen his ass? Have you seen his ass? He looks like a girl from South America with the beautifulest ass in the world. But Brandon, sorry, bro. What were you saying before, brother?
That's my real cheeks.
Well, I was going to talk about, when you're even out fucking, like say you go to a convenience store and there's some chick there, you're a customer in there and they still treat you like shit. You're just fucking trying to buy a fucking cup of coffee or something.
Yeah, that's true.
They're seriously fucking treating you like you're, a piece of dog shit.
Interfering
because they don't want to have sex with you.
Okay,
Brandon,
coffee.
I'm quite like JR, and I haven't even seen the front stage chat for 30 minutes, so we're missing all the boys' comments. But I'm different. I don't pull any punches. I mean, when I say that, metaphorically speaking, I will look at them because I'm pretty dyed in the wool, very dyed in the wool. I'm not completely a monk, but no, I am at the moment. But I don't pull punches with them. I will fuck with their minds, brothers. I fuck with their minds because I know how to do it. No, I know how to do it. It's not nice, but if someone treated me like that, Brandon, I just fuck with their minds, bro.
Check that out.
I do too. I fuck with them back when I get treated like that. And I'm the customer, and I just fucking spent $600 outside on diesel, and they're fucking treating me like I'm fucking dog shit. Fuck those bitches, man. Making minimum wage.
Fuck those bitches.
Fucking looking down their nose at me. Eat shit and die.
But
Reverend, that's my real ass cheeks. And that
those are.
That's my real ass cheeks.
Riggs verified that is actually Outlaw's ass. Riggs knows.
Agape's back again. I thought Agape. We're all
Agape,
here.
he's up in your grill
You got to
already,
understand, Frank, that Agape is kind of like a toe fungus. It's very hard to get rid of him.
Real talk.
Oh, that was a chick.
He's so
Man,
far behind on the brothers.
What did you do to him?
Real talk. Real talk is here. No, you just can't leave. Oh, he was referring to the Bronx Tale. Yeah. Real talk. Just rolled in. No, you just can't leave. Yeah. I've never seen that in my life yet, but everyone, Woody Johnson, well,
Oh, yeah.
Rivers hanging around. Fellas, I don't know how many times I have to post bloody link. Come on, guys. Come on, Billy.
Like herpes.
Herpes.
Come and never leaves. Yeah, okay. Just like what is the name? Anthony Cockstars. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, John Anthony Lifestyle.
It's Randy, the John Anthony Cockstars. Yeah.
Disgusting.
You mean
Well,
John
just like
FTD
saying-
Lifestyles?
Sugar Beaches,
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, John Anthony. Yeah. There's another one, Anthony Dream Johnson. That I don't know why they fucking like you reverse those two names, like John Anthony Lifestyle and Anthony Dream Johnson, who was the 21 whatever convention.
Cox Studios, yeah.
Yeah, the Cuck Studios, brother. I don't know why their names are so similar, but maybe they're maybe they're glowies. I don't know. But yeah, fuck, they're weird. Bachelor. Yeah, weird.
Because they have very real different intentions than we do.
Yeah.
You know, they still want to try to get men and women back together. We just want men to walk away from it altogether where it'll die.
Yeah.
They can't understand that.
Well, it's if you have a conversation or discussion with those two idiots, it would be like, well, it's the first attempt on it that the change is happening is when the divorce court is no more, and the fuckery is basically shut down because of the female entitlement syndrome. Yeah, the FES.
Yep.
So when women no longer feel entitlement to shit that you worked for a long time, even before that she has a part of you becoming, then it's probably gonna turn back to normal. But in this day and age, no, thank you. And luckily, it's a shit show. That's why they have to put the RP in, or the manosphere in bad.
They're like modern medicine, Singletown. You know, they cure symptoms, but they don't cure the whole problem, right?
Nope.
They don't address feminism. They don't address the real issues of what's causing all this. They would rather just cure the symptoms. Horny men, right?
They don't want to. They don't want to admit there is a problem. That's their deal.
Right.
They just want to claim victimhood and blame and just deflect blame and all these other terminologies to get you off topic or change your mind or go their way.
Oh, you guys are, if you're talking about like the PUAs, the motivation of the content creator PUA is to talk vulnerable men out of as much money as they can.
Yeah, Brandon.
They have absolutely no, philosophical leg to stand on. Their only point of view is to, talk these guys who are very vulnerable out of as much money as possible.
Yep.
They're preying on vulnerable men, and they're absolutely con men.
Solid,
Yeah.
Brandon.
Yeah. Just like the medicinal industry, they're interested in relieving you of as much cash as they can, while pretending to help cure, this, that, or whatever. But they don't address the real issues. They don't address what's really behind it all.
No,
they don't have an answer for it.
It's the American
don't
government's
care.
way. That's not our.
Yeah.
That's not us as a people's way. That's our
Right.
American government's way. And
Right.
it's
Well,
turned
it's
it, and it's spread
everyone's
down.
government.
And it's
It's
spread down
it's
for
government.
generations.
It's every government on the face of this planet.
Yes, thank you, sir. Yes, it is a global problem. You are correct, sir. Thank you.
It's greed. These guys are not.
Amen.
Think about the California. 3 days they told that by 2030 everybody has to own a an electrical car. 3 days. Oh, we can't really get
Because they have infinite
support
money.
for the
They have infinite
electrical grid.
resources.
So they have to what's called a rolling
blackout.
Yeah, blackout. Yeah. What?
Yeah.
And
No empathy. They don't care.
no, because where does those people who make these policies? They are flying above you in their private jets.
Yes.
Like Mr. Buttigieg.
And they got their
The blue sign of urination is ahead. Praise the blue sign of urination.
Where are we? Where are we, Brandon?
We are just south of Hillsboro, Texas, on I-35.
Yeah. And as the brother Bachelor was saying, you see, Hammer did one maybe a week ago, and he was saying there was a chap. He was with his son. Probably a reload, and Hemi would know about this. So I'm talking to Hemi. I'm talking to Brandon, and all the brothers. And he said, and he pointed at his camera, and he said, "That's you. That's your money." That he gave, whatever.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He gave $100 to this dude who's all tatted up and looks like he's probably strung out on meth, whatever. And he said, "That's on you. That's your contributions." And I know these brothers. People wouldn't be my brothers if they didn't fucking think before you sleep. I followed that guy for 3 years. 3 years I followed this fella, thinking I didn't even get to him through MGTOW. He just came up in my feed 3 years ago.
No.
Yeah, and
it is, Susan and her minions are at work.
Yeah, I didn't know that Sandman had even vouched for him because I watched a lot of Sandman. I mean, but Sandman doesn't hardly ever come up on my feed. And I've known Sam. I remember when Sandman started. I'm not that young. I mean, I'm almost 50, but I've been here long. But I used to watch him, and I used to see he was very kind of like Joker. With all respect to Joker, Joker's a very moderate, middle of the road sort of moderate type of guy. He doesn't have the red pill rage as some people kind of still rage hard. And but he's a good guy, Joker. I like Joker. Anyway, fucking excuse me. How sleepy am I, guys? How sleepy am I? Put me to bed. Big Bear, Mama Bear, asking for you, Big Bear. Brandon.
But yeah, he's middle road. He doesn't go too extreme, but we don't see. I haven't went to his other channels, but YouTube restricts him real bad, I'm sure. So because he tries to get to the, I don't know. I think he's searched for solutions in his life, like all of us, and I think he's got some good, solid start for a future. And I think that's he's got good forward thinking abilities, and I appreciate that about him.
Yeah.
He's paying.
The thing is that he doesn't put everything on YouTube.
Right.
Well,
It's on locals.
We'll see. And
I don't trust anybody that puts their fucking content behind a paywall.
Yeah.
Everything we tell you is free.
Yep.
Right.
All the information that you need for the red pill is free.
That's why the merchandise is still so important.
Brandon, I'm on locals, but you can actually put everything on unrestricted. That if you are substance, so no, just put it out. But he's doing his thing, so but it is. He has a on a Saturday he puts several hours in that he shows movies, and he drinks to those movies, and
All right. Well, I will talk
sometimes
to
he
you guys
gets.
in a bit. I'm going to go take a leak.
Thank you,
Yeah,
All
Brandon.
right.
yeah. No
Well,
one's in the background.
So, so we need to start thinking about franchising and getting Brandon's merch. Like he needs. I think I would buy a log book. I think that'd be fun. Be able to jot down your thoughts and bring them to the shows if you want, or you can throw them in the water or shoot them, what the hell ever. What are you gonna do with your log book? Shape it like a turd or something. Have it like a roll out kind of scroll come out of it. You know,
That's a good point. I mean, we're
like
not giving
scroll in the hole. You know, have toilet paper. Have say monogram paper or something. Toilet paper for the road, like road pirate toilet paper or something.
Yeah.
Or whatever his logo, whatever his trademark will be trademarked on the product, like hog wild, whatever toilet paper, whatever his trademark will be.
I really hope Outlaw's going to come up, and that's what I've heard from the brothers. I want them to come up hard, and I mean, taking money from the thing. I want to make money, but I don't really care about money. But from other places, but not the manosphere, because, like I say, I came here for one reason. No, the original reason, but there are so many other reasons. It's my camaraderie with the brothers was suicide, and I've done a whole thing on suicide, and I had to drink myself to a frenzy of stupor to talk about at least half of the suicides that I know. Friends of mine who've killed themselves, and this is Brandon's channel, so I'll say it. And I did that, and I really want Outlaw to keep coming up because I reckon he's. I listened to Outlaw, and he's not even hardly scripted at all. And Outlaw, he's right here with us. I really want. We more donate. I'd like to donate Hammerhand's comic book. Let's say there are some red pill truths in his comic book. I'll give Hammerhands a couple of bucks. Now, obviously, it's getting harder because they're taking 50%, and my dollar
that's
is.
why the merch truck. If
Yeah,
I could get a merch truck with shirts, check this out.
Yeah.
Check this out. If I get a merch trailer with a mobile interview station, I could set up mobile broadcast and sell shirts from all the creators. You know, have John shit in stock, have Brandon shit in stock, Frank shit. You know what I mean? Everybody's got their shit, and it's all in a place where you can physically grab it.
That's a good idea.
And because you're going live and you're traveling with your product, you're going to draw people who don't want to order it online and want that personal experience and grab it, right?
Right.
So I mean, that's one of the ideas that somebody could take. I don't care. I don't even care if I get a cut, man. Put it all to the cause. I don't care. But somebody's got the ability and the hookups and connections to make some of these dreams happen.
Like Agape, Mitchell, and myself were on a panel once, and we just did this thing to try and beat a whore. You know, fucking 304. Had to see if we were smarter. But all three of us, we actually lasted the course, and we all won. We wanted was for Billy Von Baum to do some stuff. He did a nice thing for Agape. It was very funny. It's out there. I've got it. In fact, I've got it somewhere. And it was great time. So, but the young men struggling, and I see the war band, and I don't say this hardly at all, but it breaks my heart because most of these guys are at least children age of us. We're all getting older, and some of them are grandchildren age. You know, so
we can spread out.
Yeah, Outlaw. What were you going to say, brother? Sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was just going to say the merchandising side of it was just from demand of guys in the community wanting, the cards and the T-shirts and all that. That wasn't even something I originally set out to do with this channel. Was but we have demand for it, so
Yeah,
I mean, the guys
reach out,
want it.
shout it out, hawk that shit, man. That's
It-
if the more you make, the more everybody makes. It don't matter if they take 75%. You're still making
that's right.
25%.
That's right, Roy. And we grow. You keep
That's
going
right.
out.
Exponential growth. The more you
We
have, the
grow.
more you have just because of the numbers.
Yeah.
How many men pop? 500 and what? Oh shit! Every life is
Go
precious.
by these workout gyms and to walk in there and see a bunch of Gone with John workout or Gator gear or some kind of
Mm-hmm.
chronic or some kind of True Blood, and they see these, and you go truck stops with the True Blood stuff, and you hit it real hard, and you keep working them towns and get them shirts distributed in that area, and go on down the road, restock, redo it at the town.
Brandon's putting.
It's cool.
What's the
I
bet
think
that
it can be
right now?
done.
Brandon's putting a MGTOW sticker somewhere when he does it all the time. He puts these MGTOW stickers. Like, what the fuck is that? You know, he's doing something. So my next thing's coming from Red Rhino. I'm gonna
I just use John for an example most of the time because I credit John with my sanity. So
I love
or
Gone with
my
John.
ability
He's a
to
good,
remain.
Yeah, he's a good
You
one.
know,
he's a good man, Johnny. Yeah,
a big blessing in my life to hook up with that
he's a
channel.
good man.
Sure.
Johnny is a good
I
man.
didn't realize how long he'd been around, and I was like, "Geez, man, wow."
Johnny's a good man.
Gone with John is a great example of how, hard work can save you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he's paid.
Nobody works harder than John.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
He doesn't hide his thoughts and processes to figuring out his technical difficulties either. He works through them very graciously, I think, and he's got a very calm approach and demeanor about him. It's very soothing. I think it draws me in.
Yep, he's good. John's good. His sigil for him, like Brandon is a truck with blood. Hemi is a racing car, and Outlaw is a horse, and Gone with John for me is a shades, dark glasses. That's my. Sometimes people think, "What the fuck is he doing?" You know, he's typing all this shit, and people think.
I think you need to check out a theme for my thumbnails. Have you seen it?
Oh.
Yeah.
What the pigs? I'm not going to call you a pig.
Why not?
The theme for your thumbnails is all pigs. They're all hogs.
Right.
Yeah. And what is your point, sir?
Well, I'm not a truck with blood.
You are a trucker, and you're a pure blood. Brandon,
flagellate yourself with the cum curtain special.
You're a true blood.
The reason I chose the pig is because I knew when I started being a content creator that there would be douchebags out there that would make fun of my weight.
Well, that's why we're here.
I fucking own it.
Race.
Okay, that's why we will always fundamentally. I will fundamentally disagree with Hammer as well. Hammer did this one thing, and he said, "Look, people do. I've seen what these people are doing. Some of these people are bad people. We know what we're talking about. Brothers, we all know what we're talking about. When you don't tell someone to take themselves sideways in front of their own children, and
you don't tell people to commit suicide, right?
Yeah, Elspeth should not say to an angler to blow his brains out in front of his little kid.
No.
So
we have to call out evil, and we have to call it out by name.
I do that. It's in my blood, Brandon. Brandon,
yes, but you say I could to go sideways. What the fuck does that mean? You have to fucking, you gotta. These bitches, they fucking commit evil. They're fucking evil.
Yeah. He's right, Frank.
Allegedly, I want to fuck them up. They don't want to be in the same room with me. Allegedly, they go missing. Allegedly.
Well, it's a good thing you live on the other side of the planet.
It's a good thing that I've got money in my bank account, and all I have to do is
something like that.
Find some connections. Allegedly.
Did she really tell him that?
Yes, she did.
Yes,
she did.
She did.
She did.
Oh my
She told
God,
him
man.
to kill himself in front of his son. That's why we hate Elspeth the cunt, motherfucker.
Yeah. Wow.
She's lucky. She's lucky. She's not
Yeah, she
lucky.
is behind
Have you seen
bars.
a picture of her? Have you seen a picture of her? She ain't
No.
lucky at all. She's unlucky.
Oh.
Sorry, outlaw, to get it. Sorry, I'm mute
Don't
myself.
be sorry, brother. Don't be sorry. That's a hard
No,
fucking truth right
This
there,
cunt,
brother.
look, this cunt, what's her face? Fucking, what's her name? Miss Elite. She accused Hammerhand of being a pedophile. And she was giving hearty encouragement to all the motherfuckers on her stream that were also saying the same thing. Oh, Mr. Hamster is here. He's a voice of reason. But I'm going to have a break now. I'm right here. Hamster, hello, sir.
Thanks,
But
Frank.
it
You settle
boils-
down, bro.
it
Evil
boils my
hamster.
blood. I get very riled up. Very riled up.
Yeah.
Frank,
Yeah,
Yes.
it's okay, Frank.
it's okay,
Yeah.
Frank.
Oh,
There is
Drop the line, brother.
I'm just
a
going to have a
lot of-
smoke. Calm down now. Calm down.
a lot of people forget that there's such a thing as righteous anger.
Yep.
When you
Oh, yeah,
when
absolutely
you when
correct.
you have cause to get mad at people for something that they're doing evil, and that is evil, there is such a thing as righteous anger. It's okay to be mad at these people for this
Jesus.
nonsense, this foolishness. You know,
Jesus flipped the tables over on Sunday because he was pissed that they were selling and working on Sunday because they knew better. And
that's
he had
exactly
enough.
Raw. That's
Enough of
exactly
their
what I'm talking
shenanigans.
about. You're exactly right. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Righteous anger.
And there's more to that story too, because all the Roman coinage had pictures of Caesar on it, and Caesar by the Romans was considered beatific. And in the laws of the temple, you are not allowed to have graven images.
Yep. Yep.
So that's why he doesn't like, he didn't like having money in the temple.
I wouldn't
There's no
mind
fucking-
having a couple of those coins.
Yeah, they'd be worth a lot of money, and just don't take
Yep.
them to temple.
Nope.
James Von Maxwell says oink oink.
Anyways, hamster, welcome,
What?
you wonderful rodent.
Got half real
What?
good. There you
What
go.
did I do? What did I do?
Nothing.
You do.
That
You're
evil
just
hamster is
fantastic,
here
and we're
again.
happy you're here.
Backhanded freaking compliment. I appreciate that, Brandon.
Happy here to
Anytime.
slap you on the stage.
I hope you brought your git fiddle.
Pow, right in the kisser.
Oh, I've got Git fiddles and I've got keyboards. I don't have enough Guinness, but
Hey.
trying to do some dishes here. Trying to do some women's work while we're talking. So
Oh, you're misogynist.
I know.
Oh,
Terrible.
how dare you?
I know. I just want to feel the same
Those
pain
words
as
assaulted me, sir.
I want to feel the same pain as the women do when they have to do dishes.
Well, then you need to do
Oh, you're
dishes for
stopping your feet.
your wife.
Yeah. Well, I don't think my ex-wife really cares if I do dishes for her, so I think I'll skip that. But,
Okay. Then you'll
Just gonna
never know
figure-
their pain.
I know. I'm sorry. Let me get out the hair shirt. I need it.
Okay. I'm not going to help you.
As long as you wear your apron.
Mm. You don't even want to know what I'm wearing
you
right
want
now, big boy.
You want to hand the toes?
Oh, that evil hamster.
Yeah.
Hey, you want me to give you a hand with those? How's it feel to want?
There you go. How does it feel to want? Yeah. So I got to clean the beer cans up, so I'm just going to be in the background. I'll talk once in a while.
Are you drinking
Beer
hamster.
cans and
151?
kinds of shit. What's that?
Do
You
you
drinking that
crush
happy?
your cans?
No, I just throw them in the recycling bin.
Okay.
Why?
I'm just wondering.
Now, if I had property, I would go out and shoot them. 'Cause I like doing that. That's fun.
Oh, that's a good pastime.
Yeah, little double 2-2 gets the job done. So
He's a wily little hamster.
oh yeah,
JR
Oh,
went to the
I would love to
Gorman.
have a field day with an M1. Oh, that's good.
Jesus.
Pew,
M1. What the hell is it? You mean a Grand?
Yep.
Oh, I have one. I did until the aliens took it.
What?
We like
That's
to,
good.
we like to
And,
blow our cans up with tannerite down here.
We're in the South, so we go. That's what we do. That's what we do for fun, baby.
He's got crusher hamster cheeks. He crushes cans with his cat cheeks.
Oh God, what's going on? Oh, where did I come in here? Oh, now we're talking about butt cheeks and beer cans. Oh my God, that's just another,
well,
just a Saturday night down here in the South.
I mean, to my defense, they have an infatuation with my butt cheeks. I don't know why.
Oh, you like to crush beer cans with your butt cheeks? Is that right? Whatever.
Hey, Abe says something about a hamster can't shoot the big boars because he's so tiny.
Oh,
I'm not sure. Is that a big boar? Is that the gauge of one of your? I'm not sure how it's supposed to be taken. So
I don't know.
Can you expound on that?
I know a chick
Well,
that
I mean,
can fucking
you know,
open twist top beers with her tits.
Really?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did you get her number?
She can open.
You sick bastard.
Well, you know, if I wanted a girl to open my beer for me, you know, she'd be the first one I'd call.
Yeah.
Well, if she can open a beer with her panini, that's a good one.
Oh. Ooh.
Damn. No, I'd really be impressed if she could.
Ooh.
I'd really be impressed if she could tie my shoes with her.
What in the world did I get myself into here? Oh my God.
Yeah, and all our hair.
We've got
Just
it.
a den of toxic
Den of
masculinity.
misogyny. Yeah, I know. You bastards.
Hey, Abe, if you say 84 millimeter, that's all. That's the caliber of you.
No, 50 cal, man.
50 cal, yeah.
Yeah. We shoot 50 cal's hair, son.
Did you see that 50 cal handgun somebody came up with?
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit. God. I think that's Demolition Ranch, I think, was shooting that probably. Oh my goodness. That's a handful there. To say the very least.
Good God.
Well, like, who is it? Kentucky Ballistics, he's got a 4570 handgun, which is a big that's a chunk.
Did you see
that'll wake you up.
You see his new shotgun?
The 4 gauge?
No, it's like a 16 or something. It's like what the hell was it? Some oddball number. Sorry.
Well, he had a video the other day with a 4 gauge, which is really a big unit.
Yeah, that Russian shotgun.
Yeah.
And she can eat oats out of my hand like a horse.
What?
That's what
Oh, jeez. Oh, what an evil bunch we have here today. Oh, my God. Evil.
Somebody has their YouTube on because I can hear an echo.
It's not me. I turned mine off.
I don't have it.
Nope.
You've cracked me up and made me think way out.
Is that Frank? Are you playing again, Frank?
Playing with himself?
Jeez.
No, it's not me, brother. I just unmuted myself. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. Good to see the small mammal coming here. He's a when he comes in, he lights up a room just like the rest of them. It's good. I was having a smoke.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm a room lighter upper.
He's a
That's what I
rodent
do.
of renown.
No, it's good. Good. No, I'm just having a smoke, having a cigarette. Yeah. No, not me, brothers. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Smoking's bad for you, man. You shouldn't do that. It's bad for you.
I know, James. That's all right. So I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
All right, yeah.
Thanks for the warning.
You put that cigarette
How dare you?
down.
How dare you?
Well, somebody's building a house.
Between him and Rusty, they're keeping the SIG companies in business. Holy crap! Did you see the big torpedoes Rusty has? Oh my god! They're like 100 barrel or 100 gauge freaking huge cigarettes.
Somebody's building a house again.
I'm just putting beer here. I'll put myself on mute. I'm just putting beer cans in the trash bag.
I'm guessing it's Hemi. Hemi did it before. Hemi.
Oh, you're good. Yeah.
Sure, Hemi's backstage. Sorry.
Yeah, you're
Be
good.
right back. Yeah.
I thought Mr.
Hemi's
Hemi
backstage.
Oh, did he?
I don't see.
I don't know. I don't know. Sorry.
Anyways, there's nobody showing on my guest indicator.
Huh? Did he fall out of the chat again?
He might have. Hemi comes and goes. But when you need him, he's there.
Hemi's like the shadow.
I'm still here.
Oh.
I told you, Brandon. How dare you?
I was gonna say
Well, he wasn't backstage. You're using the wrong terminology, Frank.
I don't know.
If they're backstage, that means that they're wanting to get on the panel, but you haven't let them in yet.
He's lurking. He's lurking. There.
He's lurking.
Yeah,
yes,
lurking.
yes.
Lurking.
Oh, I was gonna say because I have that problem too, where I accidentally hit the leave button.
Oh yeah, it's really easy to do.
I've got these big old dicks.
I changed my name.
What? Hemi? What?
You
What
did
happened?
I changed my name.
To what?
Okay, well, now we'll show Hemi's new name. The grand reveal of Hemi's new name is coming up.
God damn it.
I can't read it, Hemi. What's your new name?
Read it, Hemi. Read it.
Ocean of Dicks, a.k.a. fallacy.
Fallacy, yes. I like it.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, it's good laugh.
Oh.
You're gonna go to hell for that one, boy.
You're gonna burn in hell.
I'll be with all my friends.
Yeah, we'll all be there. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, we won't. No. And Hemi is a man of faith. I know that. So. But I tell you what, if I keep looking at cowboys, outlaws' ass, would that make me homophobic?
Oh,
Keep looking at
no,
outlaws.
I think it was like taking it up the poop chute from Riggs and made you a homo.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, there'd be more. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I am not that kind of outlaw, Frank. You have to take me out to dinner, sir.
How cheap do you think I am? Oh my God! I at least need $10 or something. God.
I mean, just because I am bare ass cheap does not mean you guys can look at me like that.
Sir, you knew well and good what you were doing when you chose that photograph, Sir Outlaw. I challenge you to a duel on Headley Grange at 6 a.m. with the Highlander, Brandon.
Well, I was gonna change it back to the other one, but some people just likes it that much, so
yeah,
and it's had to keep it.
Got to give the people what they want, man. Ass cheek pictures. That's what we need.
This sword swallowing made you homo curious, Frank. Okay.
Okay. No, please don't clip this. But,
Hey,
yes.
it's not me. It's Martha Ape.
Martha Carpe, is he talking now?
Oh yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Give me Salurga Supreme. Yeah.
I post the link all the time.
how do those people do that? Like, okay, for real, how do people do that? Because every time I see somebody sword swallow a real sword, that's just creepy, man. Like cringy.
Practice, practice, lots of practice.
I'm always thinking to myself, they're gonna cut something inside their organ or throat or whatever.
Muscle isolation, control.
You know, those swords are not sharp, right?
I have no idea. I've never, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
I remember one time
It's only the
there-
Japanese
I was going out with this chick, and she wasn't like taking as much of my sweet song
Oh,
into
God,
her mouth
here we
as I
go.
wanted.
Yeah.
And so, she'd do the old, throat lock trick, but there's a way around the throat lock, and you can get your swing swong down the throat.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
And she said to me, "Are you trying to make me throw up?" And I said, "No, I'm trying to stick my dick all the way in your mouth."
No, Ape. I knew what you guys were talking about, but I was being. I knew exactly what you was talking about, but no, the actual real sword swallowing is kind of strange to me. Like it always, I don't know how people do that.
Hey, me, damn it. It's only gay if you push back.
Oh God.
Gay!
I mean, it's even a Sunday in Texas. Look what you guys, you dirty-minded people, you. My goodness.
I mean, supposed to be in
Texas
church.
has a whorehouse in it. God have mercy on our souls.
We're supposed to be in church. I mean, what do we say?
Get to the local Baptist church, you guys. Repent.
That's right.
Bring the beer.
Well,
Recycle the beer
and
can.
who is
We're
the
coming up
minister-
on Waco.
and who is the minister of it? A woman.
Yeah.
I bet.
not the Southern Baptists. They're pretty strict on that stuff.
Yeah.
No women.
Well,
Not in the Baptist anyway.
yeah.
Okay. Nice. We have it a lot of us here.
Ooh.
But don't worry,
Females.
Singletown.
Oh yeah.
But don't worry, Singletown. The women here make up for it by wearing slutty clothes and everything else to church. So
Oh hell yeah.
their feminist powers come out, in other ways in church down here.
Oh yeah.
The first Baptist
Like
church
the
in
minister's
Maytown,
daughter,
yeehaw.
of course. Yeah. We've all heard that story, or some variation of that story. A lot of us have. So yeah, we know that. I'm only a good girl. Yeah.
They love their heels and short skirts and low cut blouses and
Yeah.
In church, yeah. What are you talking about? What is going on? Yeah, I know.
yeah.
It's like no, it's basically they see it as another venue of going out at the club.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what got me. I mean, it didn't turn me away from Jesus, but it turned me away from that particular church.
Yeah.
You go in there on a Sunday. It's 20, probably 25 years ago.
Yeah, hamster.
And
Yeah.
these women coming in, and they're it's like, what the hell? Did you just roll out of the club? I mean, what is this? This is church.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
And the ministers will say nothing because the primary donators to
Our women.
are women.
Yep.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
That's why the church is cucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
brothers,
because
all right.
this was turned out to be a Catholic church, and
What?
there was no fire and brimstone, no abortion, nothing. It was we're all love and peace, and everybody's happy, kumbaya.
Yeah,
It's like, come on.
Peace out, Hare Krishna. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, bye bye. See ya. Yeah. So no, I've cast religion aside.
Yeah, religion and Jesus. No offense to anyone, but I don't want to. But but they're two different things. Go to the church, but they're not. That's not the body of God. The book of Revelation. I mean, 7 churches, and all it was is basically Jesus telling off 6 of them, and giving the 7th a bit of a slight pass. And I don't get into Revelation because it's too hard, but we can follow Jesus, but not the church. It's corrupt.
So, Frank, are you afraid that Revelations will be the end of you?
No, I'm not afraid of death or anything. I'm not afraid of the
Come
devil.
on, that's a joke, Frank. Think about
How
it.
dare you? How dare you? With James in here, with Bachelor, you guys are all my seniors. But no, I'm not. No, I just don't understand it. Here's what I think, and Brandon, I know you know a lot about these things, and other brothers do. What I think is that if I look at the Old Testament, and I'm not okay, if I look at the Old Testament, and I think that if the devil had known that this person was this person who he claimed to be, they would never allowed the cross, because the cross was apparently the thing that got us. It was the gateway to heaven from Jacob's ladder. It was Jacob's ladder, the cross, right? You need angels going up and down on that ladder. And if that had not happened, then we're all doomed. We can't stand in heaven. And I'm not worried about heaven. I've been through, forget about it. But so if the devil had, forget about it. Vinny, yo, Sonny, grab the car around the back. But if the devil had known, he would have done everything in his power to prevent that stairway to heaven. Hard to use that name, but that ladder, Jacob's ladder to heaven. I forgot what I'm doing because I'm having as much Guinness as Mr.
Drunken bastard.
You're having Guinnesses. Oh my God, really?
Little mammal. I've always told James, I've always told him that it's always good to have a gun and not need it than not have a gun and need it. And so, James, look, brother, we've got to have beer in the fridge and not need it and have a sleep, but then no beer in the fridge and then need it, not need it, but I mean, I want to have a drink. Oh, no beer. So, I'm sorry, I'm waffling. I'm like Saunders.
You are waffling today. Yeah. What the hell is you? What are you going to show us your butt next? I mean, Saunders. Yeah.
We waffles.
There's absolutely no change, Frank. You waffle.
Brandon doesn't help me. All Brandon does is chastise me and tell me off. He's a Baptist ordained minister. I'm just asking for a friend. I'm asking for a friend.
No, Mount Agape, Led Zeppelin is the stairway to heaven.
Yeah.
Stairway to heaven. Yes.
That's right.
Yes. Agape. Look, Agape, why aren't you you were here before.
Frank knows if the stores are all closed, with the word, he can get what he came for.
Get what he came for, yes. Beer. Boom, 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 boom.
Go, James.
Yeah. I remember the chords from that the other night. It was actually kind of fun to play, but
James,
I heard it too many times.
I made a comment in your last stream, but I haven't seen. That is, I was commenting on. It was on this stream too, but I just didn't see it. Your guitar is just as good as your organ playing.
Oh, that sounded like a real backhanded compliment there. What do you say, Frank?
Wow.
That's not at all.
That was beautiful. Oh, that was great. Thank you, Frank.
You grab the Guinness. You grab the Guinness. Mate, come on. Grab that Guinness.
I don't have any torpedoes. I'm going to have to go get some if I want any, but I got to work later. I got to work overseas, so I have to stay up late and try to be cogent. Maybe. We'll see.
Are you going on a plane? Are you going overseas?
No. I just got to work overseas with some folks overseas.
Oh, right.
Yeah, part of the company. Yeah.
There you
go. Yeah.
There's a hamster. Come on, Brandon. You have to.
There's a lady who's sure.
There's a hamster who knows if the stores are all closed. With a word, he can get a.
Oh, what happened?
Whoa!
We
There's
lost.
a hamster in here.
It sounds like
Outlaw.
it's outlaw.
To the trees.
It's outlaw.
Yes, sir.
I can tell. Okay, we're back. We're back.
Brandon
We're mad.
Time Lord.
We're back. I'm mad.
Brandon
There's
Time
there's
Lord.
got to be
mad?
something to that. I started singing and my fucking stream died.
Yeah.
So that's a sign
Yeah, there
from God.
might be some intervention there from God, I'm thinking. Probably.
Well, Led Zeppelin were pretty occult, brother. Pretty mystical sort of stuff.
I had a car once. Whenever I turned on the radio, the headlights came on.
Damn. What was the car's name? Christine, a 58 Plymouth, or what?
Christine.
Oh, stay away.
Christine. Is it Christine?
Oh, it had to be a woman. How misogynistic.
I'm so happy to be in this family here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, why does Christine have to be a female car? Why can't it be a male car that kills?
Chris's car, yeah.
Yeah.
Outlaw, I reckon it's
Because
the prom.
it wouldn't make any sense if it was male. It'd be like homoerotic.
Well, it's Stephen King, Stephen King is weird like that.
Oh, give him half a chance with
It's
this
a John
modern
Carpenter
age.
movie.
Yeah, I guess looking at it from Brandon's point of view, if I walked up my car and says, "Get in me now," I'd be like, "No, thanks." Fish.
Hemi, we lost Hemi.
Yeah.
Hemi goes to Costco.
Here's Hemi. Yeah, Hemi's got the StreamYard. Yeah.
To pick up
Oh,
the toilet paper.
here, James, hamster. Okay, I'm looking at Agape. He's on Fine Fettle tonight, and he's offended at me. But he says, Kiwi waffles. Okay, I'll let that slide. But he says that hamster plays organs like a Taiwan hooker. Would you like to respond to that, James? Sir. The same. Yeah, hamsters. Yeah. But yeah, that was Agape, not me. Don't blame me.
And that Simeon, he's an angry monkey.
Oh, Agape is.
He's been angry ever since Harambe died. I don't know.
Yeah. That's right. Wait for James to come back, and like as I said before, I never felt brotherhood. A little bit in the church, but that was before I was red pilled. But I never felt I've got some friends in life, but never felt as close to other people as I have in this sphere. And they didn't have streaming. They didn't have like these stream yards and shit like that back in the old days, and Barbarossa and all that shit. Thinking Ape, Stardust. Big John, set them up. Just set them up 60 minutes or whoever they were. Yeah, no, they didn't have that back in the day. Just watched, learned. But it's good. It's good. But
that was all they let you do. And
Brandon?
YouTube has some fucked up rules for streaming. That's why everybody uses these programs, is because YouTube's rules streaming are just fucking oppressive.
all I do, bro, is I set it to not child, except for that song, one song that I played for Outlaw. I put Outlaw in the thing, and it was our song that we will work on at some stage.
Well,
Willie Nelson. Sorry.
When Twitter said that they, took some out for kiddie porn. Somebody in the government pointed out that after Elon Musk took over, they have banned 15,000 that were into pedo.
Oh yeah.
So, oh yeah, you're doing the good work, and while you are suppressing free speech, and then you are doing what? You're letting it slide with pedos, and it's the story time of San Francisco is also coming here. So yeah, do not have any kids in the future because of what? Because of the females is basically stupid.
Bachelor, one good thing is that, as you were saying before, as well as what we've talked about, we all know each other very well. At least your young ones are growing, and that's a good thing, brother. That's a good thing. Kind of finding their feet.
Well, I think it's a bad situation that the Marxists have putting us into, because of my family has can trace its roots back to the Viking era. So and that's basically something that I have to envision, that my line of family is one generation away from dying out. So yeah.
I'm the last male in my family, also my family tree, and the last male. And I have no sons, just 3 daughters. So I understand what you're saying, brother.
But that's something that we have to come to terms with.
Yes, sir.
That the shit that we eat, the shit that we are in, everybody has a allergy for something, and certain things like PFAS is in the ground, and whatever you are eating is unhealthy to you. And yeah, if you see back from today and 100 years ago, what was the diet? What was it containing?
Oh, the diet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What were people eating? And you can say that 100 years, 200 and 500 years ago, it was basically something different than processed meat, and you're gonna eat the roaches.
Yeah, I think it's the spirit. It's almost like the spirit of giving got turned into a commodity, and then it turned into a greed and hoarding situation, and that's why there's like so much waste, because it's all the greed. It's like, well, it's mine. I paid for it. You can't. I can't. I'm not going to give it to anybody. Nobody can have it. It's just going to sit there and rot. It's like that kind of mentality. We see it everywhere.
Yeah.
They'd rather you suffer than for them to give. It just hurts them to give. It just hurts them. They just physically are almost unable to help anybody besides themselves. It's crazy.
Look at females who went on shopping spree. Like we were sitting on TV by hoarders and stuff like that, but the average woman, it's ridiculous. So married once, and I'm not gonna get married anyway and form ever again. Once was enough.
That's right. Take that with you as a learning experience and a wonderful journey, and now your journey's complete. Your adventure's over. Now you get a brand new adventure. Form your own adventure for you. It's the rest of your life. It's the only one you're gonna get, bro. Jump on it and say fuck the rest of this shit because it really doesn't matter in the end. It's just a way of coping and getting you through this hard point. Once you understand your power, though, I think you're gonna be you'll be a lot more appreciative when you start freeing yourself from your so-called sins. You know, a lot of people put a lot of shit down on you that ain't none of their business and it has no concern what they even feel. It's not up to you.
No,
So,
JR was putting something out. Bloodlines will disappearing will be the norm in the future. Yeah, and it's sad.
I'm 2%
It breaks my heart actually because of my family ties and what my family has said over the years, and well, yeah.
JR, yeah, I just see what JR said. Yeah, JR, bro, you stick with us for the rest. And Brandon, go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, Frank. Well, I was going to say that the one statistic we need to drive down is at this point in time, 80% of the money spent in any household is spent by a woman.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
85%. Whether it's
yep.
Or 85%. Well, we need to drive that the other direction. It should be 50%.
Yep.
You know, if all things are equal, it's got to turn into 50%. And if that happens, the advertisers will stop making all of these absolutely offensive commercials where the men are all buffoons.
Yep. I actually saw one today. It was for an ATV who got a flat tire and he couldn't fix it. So a younger and better looking than he could do it. I wrote back to them that that was shitty, and I wouldn't buy anything from them from the get-go because of that. So put your money where your mouth is. If you see companies doing crappy commercials, for instance, we have a brand of coffee machines that are purposely putting out transformers.
Sorry.
And the HTV mafia on logos on people's shirts and fuck it. No, I'm not gonna buy any of those.
Do you think it's got to do with the HR departments hiring simp armies behind them, and the simp armies are putting out the trash that you're seeing on TV? That's why I'm curious. Or do you think it's actually women doing this writing, or do you think it's simp?
It's women.
I think it's both.
Yeah.
You know, they're following the money. You know, they're playing to the prejudices of the people they're playing to the prejudices of the people who spend the majority of the money. That's where it's all coming from. Everything out there is all about money.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Money is shit. I mean, like, come on, man. I mean, sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
Spit it out. Spit it out.
No,
money is their holy grail. That's what they worship.
Yeah. They worship money. Money is shit.
Yeah.
When I have, well, fuck, I wouldn't say, but when I got easy liquid cash, I give it away. I mean, fuck. Sorry, just not saying it in front stage, but
give it away now.
Give it away.
Give it away.
Red Hot Chili Peppers hard.
Yep.
I mean, I just fucking money is shit. Humans are more important.
Get your money for the dad. Give your money to your mama.
Yeah, people are more important. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at JR's comments and I'm loving talking to JR. Sorry, I'm going to shut up now.
Is he still tearing you up? I haven't checked lately.
I don't know. There we go. Mute myself.
Right. I'll leave it to it. It was fun, actually, guys. So have a nice weekend.
All right, Singles down. You too, bud.
Thanks, Bob.
Yeah, see you.
Take
See
care.
you later.
Yeah. Mimi. Take care, brother. Look after your family. Yeah. Oh, the hell was that?
Apples.
Someone farted.
It was someone farted. I think it was meat. It was
Heart
bachelor.
and wind.
It was a Danish
Was I?
fart. It's like
Danish
a Danish.
fart.
It was a Danish fart. It's like a Danish pasty, James. It's like a Danish pasty.
God. Oh God. It's got special filling. Oh.
I
God.
hope it's not white. I hope it's not
Oh man.
Have any of the brothers in here ever had a white poo? I'm just saying.
No.
I've never had a white poo.
I found one in the woods a couple times.
I've had green poo before.
Oh no, don't. That was when you were a baby, Brandon.
No.
Yes.
If you, McDonald's used to sell these they're like they're regular shakes, but they put fucking green food coloring in them.
Shamrock shake. Yeah, Shamrock shake. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Shamrock Shake. And if you eat a McDonald's shake, you will have green poo the next day.
Thank you.
March 16th next year. I'm definitely having an event.
Okay.
Yeah. One of the benefits of drinking Guinness is that when you go, it comes out very black.
Oh shit! That's a lot of alcohol content.
Well, it's just it's all colored and everything. It comes out a certain dark shade out the old Hershey Highway. looks like Hershey Highway.
Hershey Highway out south of Omaha. I laid a big turd down on the road. I couldn't make it no more.
Oh, that's another damn song that gets played too much. What is that called? The Bob Seger song. What is that?
Yeah.
Can't even think of it. I don't like it so much.
Again or something.
No, it's Turn the Page is what it's called. Turn the Page.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, James, I'm on to it. You know me. Hemi's ducked out. I don't know. Hemi, he's sleepy.
He went over to Costco. He had to go get some toilet paper. Yeah.
Cool. John English. That's not that. It's Bob Seger.
It's not that it's a bad song. It's just every classic rock station plays it once or twice a day. It's like, oh God.
Well, James, James, you're still the same.
And I'll never
baby, you're still the same.
Still the same.
Yeah, it was those Hollywood nights that got to me. It was,
don't hurt the hamster.
I'm talking to a
down on Main Street.
30 years in the industry of a radio of a DJ here, and
I know a couple of them. Yeah,
I'm waiting. James, Brandon, myself, Outlaw, we're waiting for you. Rusty's here. We're waiting. We're all waiting. So we're going to get this project done. We're going to get some stuff done. We've got some good guitarists and people. So.
Well, assuming Rusty can, get away from his girlfriend and stop drinking for a couple of days. Just kidding.
You mean Mrs. Rivers?
Mrs. Rivers, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna put a ring on that baby. Oh, and then he's gonna be trapped.
Well,
what the hell's going on?
If Rusty was a polygamist, would he call his family the Little Rivers Band?
That would be a good way. Yes, the Little Rivers Band. Yeah.
That's an Australian band, isn't it, brother?
Yes,
Brandon?
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Australian. Yeah. Oh, they got heaps of good tunes.
Yeah, Little River Band was hot shit back in the early '80s. They were big.
Little
River Band. Throw that girl a lifesaver ring.
They got some good stuff.
Have you heard about the Lonesome Loser? Come on.
They're beaten by the Queen of Heart every time.
Oh, every time. Yep.
Every time.
Well, you guys light up my life, I'd say.
Oh, Jesus.
Don't take the Lord's name, and how dare you?
No. I'm struggling here.
You know, Frank, Frank,
Get over
Frank,
here.
Frank,
Yeah,
you give me strength to carry on.
no, stop it now. We're getting carried away now. Excuse my language. Sorry. Oh dear.
Frank used to be Frank used to be part of a band called Frankie and the Knockouts. Yeah.
Frankie goes to
Frankie goes to Hollywood.
Frankie Avalon.
Just relax.
Frank Sinatra.
And tell Riggs don't do it.
I always tell him that, and I haven't even seen what he said to me. But, I sound like Polska Bob when I said
that. What was that was Relax. That was Frankie Goes to Hollywood, right?
Hang on, bro. Yeah.
Right.
I've got one if you guys want to.
Relax, don't do it. When you gonna go screw it?
Even better, brother. No capo.
Relax, don't do it, because Riggs is gonna come.
Oh no, God.
Okay, come on, guys. Then. Oh, that's a wrong song. Celine Dion. What the hell?
Oh, Jesus.
Good.
Once there was a that, and I'm gonna throw the guy in the fucking ocean.
Oh, I've got it, brothers. Okay, here we go. James, I heard you playing. It was. I don't know.
Oh God.
I did, but it wasn't.
I don't remember.
Well,
I'm sorry.
You were playing really well, bro. You were playing really well.
Thanks.
That was good. And like Bingus, we love Bingus. He's a young chap. Anyway, okay, here we go. Look, you guys sing it, and I'll play. I'll have a drink with James, but not really. But yes. Come on, guys.
What's the name of the song?
Okay. I'll protect you from the hooded claw, Brendan, on your truck journeys.
I've never heard of it.
You're playing with me, like Riggs.
I'll protect you from the hooded claw. I don't even know what fucking. That's what I heard Frank say.
Brendan, are you pulling my leg?
I don't know what song you're trying to play. I'm not lying to you, Frank.
Never heard of it.
Need contact.
You guys are gaslighting me, aren't you? Hey.
Just tell me the name of the fucking song.
What happened? This is what happens when you pick on a guy too much. He thinks everything's a freaking joke now.
Not really, Raw. I mastered myself a few years back, but I won't go into any stories.
Oh, I don't remember that song.
I've never been to war, Raw. I've never been to war, but I've done stuff.
I've never heard this song. I don't know what this song is. Let's see if I can listen to
it. I'm so in love with Brandon. Okay, so you must know the song. If you listen, how 30 years, James, you've been on the radio. You must know Frankie Goes to Hollywood.
Wasn't a hit.
Come on. It was a hit. It's an absolute.
Wasn't here.
How dare you? How dare you?
Never heard of the song.
Gaslighting.
You just want us to agree with you. We're not going to
do it. You can't rattle me, bro.
Come at me, bro.
You can't rattle me, bro. There we go. Where was it? Sorry. You can't rattle me, brother.
It says here, The Power of Love was a top 10 hit in several European countries, in Australia, New Zealand, and in Canada. But I don't think in the U.S. it did anything. I don't remember the song. But yeah. That's all right. You liked it in Australia, so that's good.
You're not appreciative. You are not appreciative.
Enjoying your rhythm.
You're just not appreciative.
Oh man, you almost hurt my feelings. I had one.
Now, James, give me something. I started off with this one. You must know this one. Hang on. Where are we? Hang on. Okay. Okay, James. So, Brandon. Okay, let's go.
What's the name of the song?
It's called "Well, I'm a Running Down the Road." I know. I hear the laughter.
Eagles.
Oh,
It's got to be Eagles.
Let's take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy, Eagles.
Come on, guys.
Running down the road trying to shoot my load. Got 7 women on my mind.
Come on, go, James. Go. 4 that want to screw me.
2 that want to blue. The 2 that blew me. One says she's a friend of mine. Yeah.
And one says she's a friend with benefits of mine.
That's right.
Come on, guys. We can get so much material out of this. Come on, take it easy, guys. Just take it easy, guys.
Don't let the sound of your own wheels drive you crazy.
You go too
Crazy.
quick.
Yeah.
Is it the internet now? Light
Come
it up.
on, Frankie. I don't want a spanky.
He can spank himself just fine.
How dare you pick up?
He does so every night.
Ganging up on me. Ganging up on me. That's what they're doing. The internet's forever. Okay. How dare you?
Dave says, "Take it sleazy." I like that. Take it sleazy.
Briggs is easy.
Briggs is easy, but he's got a lot of things you call STDs.
Come on, Frankie. I don't need a spanky. You're gonna have to clap your own cheeks.
Clap my own cheeks. I'd have to have a big
You're gonna
penis
have to
for that.
clap your own cheeks. You're fucking
Detachable.
lazy.
Detachable penis. Bob said that the other night. Detachable penis.
Detachable penis. Oh, strap on. Eh? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so anyway, there we go. So we got. That's good. Good stuff.
Yeah, spank is spank. What the hell's wrong with me? I was trying to say Frank, but it came out spank. Hey, Spank.
That's a Freudian slip, Hamster.
I would say,
Did you know that
That's a
if Frank was a dinosaur, he'd be a Spankosaurus.
He would be a Spankosaurus, yes.
Yes, you have to say it Spankosaur ass.
Mm.
Wow.
He likes to open beer cans with his butt cheeks, so, or is that someone else? I can't remember.
I don't
No,
crush the
that was
aluminium ones.
Outlaw. Outlaw is the butt cheek aficionado.
Frank does it better. He shoves the bottle right up his butthole. He pulls the caps off.
No, I wouldn't do that. No, not.
Now, Frank, the bottle cap, was it a twist off, or is it
You
one
guys
you
are
need a
taking
church
the
key for?
A church keyboard is a bit big for the anus. I would say go for
How
something.
do you know this? How would you know that? I don't know.
Like a straw.
Just a guess, or what are you doing?
I would say a straw would be okay for a not endoscopy. What's the other one? Colonoscopy.
Colonoscopy, yeah.
Colonoscopy would be appropriate for this time, gentlemen.
It sounds like a pain in the ass to me.
Well,
it does. It does.
It does.
It's a big pain in the ass. That's what I'm saying.
Well, it's depends who I'm receiving it from.
Oh God! All right, here we go. Yeah.
How dare you, James? How dare you? That's right. I'm just kidding. No, that's good. Right, let's have a song, fellas. When I was in the academy, we used to end every toast with a song. What's a song? I don't know.
Need a Blarney. Need a Blarney.
Blarney. Yeah.
Blarney.
Right. We want an Irish song, right? Okay. That's
Oh,
easy
just a
enough.
round drinking
Christy
around
Moore.
the table, pub
Christy
crawl
Moore,
around.
roar. Christy Moore. Christy
My
Moore.
hamster's back and you're gonna be in trouble. Shayna,
Hey,
Shayna, my hamster's back.
There we go. Look, I got a song for you, fellas.
Rockin' rodent.
Song.
Rockin' road, Gucci goo.
You're bums. You're lazy
Rockin'
bums.
rodent.
Woman, weakened legs.
Rockin' rodent. Tweedly dee. Rockin' rodent.
Squeak, squeedly squeak.
See squeak. Go for rockin' rodent because you're really gonna rock it tonight.
Okay, let's have a look. Black is the color. This is Irish now. St. Pat's.
What are we talking about? The Troubles here? Jesus Christ. Black is the God. Black is the color. Let's go bomb something.
Third lake. Some roses fair. She has the sweetest smile
And some locks of ginger hair.
and the gentlest ginger hair.
Yes.
And I love
she's got
the ground whereon hamsters stand.
and her pants are down.
I don't know. It's
And her
Christy.
pants are down and her
Whatever.
beer cans up her ass. Yeah.
Oh my god! This is dilapidated. This is gone into just I don't know where it's stick of the dump. I don't know where we're
Casper
going.
believes his exit song would be hamster. Oh, that's a rap. That's a duct tape rap hamster. I'm out.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. I'm scared of duct tape. That's a scary thing.
Trigger warning.
Hamsters are afraid of duct tape. Sheep are afraid of the sound of zippers. It's the natural order of things.
It is. Yeah. Velcro gloves are standard issue in New Zealand. We all know that.
Well, I know.
It's a circle of life. Are you my daddy?
God.
Oh dear. Bugger.
Frank. Frank.
Go on. That's a good one, Brandon. That's a good one.
I'm pregnant.
I'll give you full props for that. Yeah, sure. Frank. Yes, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Dirty Frank's done dirt cheap. Oh, I like
Dirty
that.
Frank. Filthy Frank. Call me.
Dirty Frank done dirt cheap.
That's okay. AC/DC. What chords would that be? I don't know.
Oh, geez, I don't know. It's bomb. It's like 2 chords, 3 chords. It's G, C, E, D, I think. Bang. Actually, they do. It's E. E, B flat, C, I think. I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah.
I'm sure you can figure it out. Yep.
Yep. I got you, James.
If you
Go, Angus. Angus, I'll shove my bagpipes up your bum. Angus. Yeah.
if you got a kiwi and you want it blown,
If you got a kiwi in, you want it. Oh my God.
Blown.
Duct tape. Hot rock.
High
High voltage.
Frank's
under
tape.
Oh, mate. Emma, it's funny. I went to an all boys school, and
yes, we know.
I got
Explains.
shagged. I got shagged up the ass, Brandon, many times, but it was just called the fagging system. But it was called the fagging system. That's what they called it, especially in Britannia, rural Britannia. But no, we used to listen to ACD. We used to do shit. We were naughty boys and grew up to naughty men somewhat. Anyway, but we would listen to ACDC, and it's like have you got these are no funny stories that we had. I used to tell I used to tell some of my teachers I was going to kill them and cut their throats. I told them that they fucking shaped out. I mean, I was a silly little fool, but just a little fool. But man, I did some stupid things,
fool,
and
just a fool, just a fool.
I was a fool. I
Hell
was a
yeah.
real fool. But these our teachers were funny teachers. That we all had the cane, right? We're all of age, so we had the cane and the strap. I never had any of that. Never. No one.
Huh.
But
Well, spoil the rod and spoil the child. I mean, spare the rod and spoil the child.
No one ever did that to me. That's why I couldn't never join the military, because not good. Even just saying. But I'm an old man and I love my brothers, and that's about that for that story. No stories, but
love you too,
oh,
Frank.
yeah, it was old
Good
days.
guy. Glad to met you, bro.
I couldn't have joined. I would have. Yeah, I'm just got a different sort of purpose in life. I guess God's given me a different purpose. Yeah, it is. Oh no, not sheep. All I know is I love my brothers. I have a sense of comfort.
I love you.
Oh, stop it, please, Brandon. Is James still here? I mean, good grief, is he?
I'm here. Yeah.
That's good. The beautiful voice.
Thinking about going to get some torpedoes, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
Frank,
we know that you.
Oh, how dare you! He's gonna assault me again. He's just gonna do the same thing.
I hope so. I can't wait.
Driving on the freeway.
I'm showing you love in a manly way. I wouldn't. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't be giving you this much shit.
I know. I know that. I know that. What were you going to say, Brandon?
Why do you have a problem? I'll tell you why the you had a problem, because she couldn't run fast enough. Frank was around.
Oh God!
Oh my God!
Oh jeez! All righty. Yeah.
Frank,
my pants were on. My trousers were fully pulled up. How dare you?
Right, but you were wearing your wellies.
Wellingtons. My boots, my gummies.
But did your beautiful bride wear her cum curtains?
No. I've actually never been tested positive for any stuff. Say that. I'm just saying. The crabs, though, they were interesting.
Crabs are delicious.
Just around my beard, though. My beard.
Oh, that guy.
It was pretty good.
That doesn't sound good at all. I don't think so.
They stopped biting after a while. But, yeah, after a while, they kind
Frank, are you just itching to tell us about this?
I'm itching, but you know, look, we're in autumn now, Brandon. We're in autumn. So it's the time for hibernation. It's when bears and big bear and mama bear. It's when we hibernate and we just sleep for about 3 months. And we'll let the crabs they leave after a while off my beard.
Do they get bored?
Well, sometimes they like to scutter along the floors of silent seas. I don't know. What am I talking? I'm quoting T.S. Eliot now. But I'm trying to have a smoke. You guys are taking the piss out of me. How long? I want to chit chat. I want JR to come in here and protect me.
You smoke one cigarette a day when you're around these people?
No, I smoke a lot of cigarettes. Yeah, a lot of. I'll be gone before you guys, and I'm younger than you. I'm not even 50 yet. I'll be 50 next year, but I'll be gone before you, brothers. Don't worry.
Enjoy it, bro.
You got to put on those cancer sticks, man. Come on.
I'll have a
James, it's just been with me all my life, brother, and it's okay. I'm fairly well. I've had lung tests and I've had my liver tested and stuff like that. Pretty good. Pretty okay. No, nothing yet. So
I went to I jumped off the actual cigs and went for the vaping thing.
Yeah.
And been doing that for a couple of years now. And oh man, I would just try just for the hell of it to go back and have one. Oh God, it was just fucking horrible. Oh yuck.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing when you quit and it's like, holy shit, did I really stink like that? Oh my God. Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
James, meaning to ask you, sir, still has nicotine in the vape? Does it still
Yep.
You can adjust it though. That's a good thing, I thought.
Yeah, you can adjust
But
it.
you don't get any of the other.
Right.
You don't get any of the other crap that you get when you burn them.
Because that's where they get you, depending on what kind of cigarettes you smoke. I don't know if you're mainstream or what kind of stuff, but
I go all over the place.
Like your standard Marlboro or something like that. I'm sure you have Marlboro in New Zealand.
Yeah, Chesterfield Red.
Yeah, but I mean the companies here, and it could be different. Excuse me. It could be different overseas because they have different laws, but I know here they stuff it all full of fucking chemicals and all kinds of shit. It's really bad. The FDA here has been trying to get them to release their ingredients list, and the cigarette companies are fighting because they know if people knew what the hell was in there, they probably wouldn't want to be smoking that crap, you know.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
No, that's good, James. I respect you brothers, you and Brandon, very much.
I mean, geez, the last time I had like a Camel Light cigarette, I'm sure you have those. It tasted like smoking a crayon. If that makes any sense to you, it just was horrible. Oh God. Blah. So
it was like chocolate to me when I smoked Camels back in when I was a young kid, and it was like chocolate. It was like funny. It was like a very strong odor, very very strong, like pungent. Yeah,
like
pungent.
Riggs's ass strong.
Oh well, that's another
maybe
story.
Yeah.
It's a story there. Riggs's ass. We've all examined Riggs very well.
I want nothing to do with that. But no, I mean the thing too, and then I think everybody here, at least I used to smoke. Brandon, you smoke? I don't know.
No, I don't.
No, you did that one time, did you? Or you chewed?
I chew tobacco. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But when you are smoking, you don't smell all that crap as much as you do when you're not smoking. And it's stunning. It's stunningly different when you don't smoke and you smell one of those. It's like, oh my God, did I really do that for a long time? It's like, yeah, I did. Ugh.
Ready Goosey's in the house.
I feel like this is an intervention between two of my big respected brothers here, and I feel uncomfortable. I kind of need a space to.
You need to go have a cigarette. I know.
Hey, James, brother, I smoke inside.
I need to have a smoke. Yeah.
You know I smoke inside.
There's another habit you could get into. It's the same one that
heroin.
happens to JR.
Heroin, Brandon. Heroin.
No, not heroin. I'm talking about llamas. Llamas calm you down.
Go out and hang out with the llama.
I warn you that the llamas are addictive.
Yeah, still here.
Reverend Twin Piece is shoving the hamster up Riggs's ass. Thanks, Reverend. You shoot that.
Rivers.
Reverend Twin Piece is on fire. Brandon, do you ever drive that rig with your GIMP mask on? It's like, oh God.
Brandon's sitting on it. Oh my goodness. Well,
Reverend's on fire today.
He is. All the boys in here. Yeah.
No, I mean cigarettes are legal. I mean, it's a person's choice to smoke it. I'm just saying that I was kind of amazed to some degree that when I dropped them and went to the vape, it's like, whoa, a whole different ballgame. Pretty crazy.
I'll certainly. I've been told that before, brother.
What do they get for a pack in New Zealand for cigs?
Say like a 20-pack of.
Yeah, like the 20-pack of
30, maybe 30 bucks, basically.
$30 for a pack of cigarettes? Jesus.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Hey Frank, how much is a New Zealand dollar worth compared to a US dollar?
We can
0.8 on the Forex, 0.75 to 0.8. There are 8 currencies on the foreign exchange market, and one of them is the Kiwi dollar. The other ones are American, Canadian. It's called the loonie. Got the pound. We've got the yen. We've got the euro. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, so it says $1.60 New Zealand. So that's
Yeah.
about $18 a pack, roughly, or 15
Yeah.
somewhere there. Yeah, that's a lot of damn money. That's like Canada, man. What are the cigs up in BC? Because Chris Mitchell smokes them, and I think they're like $15-$20 a pack up there. It's like, holy Jesus.
Yeah, Mitchell.
Yeah.
Is Hemi still here? Hemi would know. Hemi may not know, but is Hemi still here? I don't know.
Well, I think he's close to New York, and New York is similar in price to Canada.
Yeah,
because it's
and
New
Hemi,
York.
the only thing Hemi smokes is marijuana.
Big old bowls of marijuana.
Green Day.
Yeah, because I don't know how cigarettes are now. I think they're probably $10 here. I don't know. I obviously haven't looked for a while, but I think they're like 10.
Like for a packet of 20, James? Right,
Yeah,
like $10.
about $10.
Oh, gosh, that is cheap as chips. That's cheap. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they used to be even cheaper. When I was in high school, and I know this is a long time ago, when I was in high school, you could get a can of soda and a pack of cigarettes for $1. They were 65 cents a pack.
Wow.
That was in 1980, 1981, and now they're a little more expensive.
Yeah.
Just a
Yes,
bit.
sir. Yes, sir.
But in 1980, I could drive all week on $10 of gas.
True.
Oh,
Yeah. Things have changed. Well, I was 43 years ago? Something like that.
Yeah.
That was a while ago. Damn near half a century, Brandon. We're getting old.
We are.
We're getting old.
I'm 10 years. I'm 10 years your senior, James. Junior.
Yeah, yes.
Bloody hell! Are you still drinking Guinness? Because
I'm not having anything right now. I'm just having water.
Right.
So.
Yes. But I mean, yeah, that's why I always defer to you guys. That's why you can take the mickey out of me, and I don't mind. Even the young people can take the mickey out of me.
We wouldn't take the mickey out of you. We know you've
You'd
got to
never
have
do that.
something.
No, not
We
for the
know you
last
take the
30
Mickey
minutes.
out of your butthole.
Right.
Yeah, that's there. That's okay.
Good.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You're blowing my
Oh
mind. Hey,
my
Mickey.
god. Okay,
Hey,
name
Mickey.
that group. Mr. Roboto. What was it?
No. That was I want to say Tony Danza, but it's
Tony Basil.
Tony somebody.
Basil. Basil. Basil.
Yeah, Tony Basil. Yeah.
Her one and only hit. Really interesting story behind her.
Let's hear the story behind her, hamster.
She was very, very famous choreographer, dancer, and that was her gig. She did like kind of like Paula Abdul. She did the choreography for cheerleading squads, that kind of stuff. And then for some reason they said, "Hey, why don't you try and sing this song? This would be good." And it was #1 hit. So big, 1982, I think it was, or 83, somewhere in there. Yeah. Fun song to play, actually, Frank. It's pretty easy. Oh, Mickey, do 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 do. Yeah.
You would do that. You could do that on keyboard.
It's a happy song.
It is a happy song.
It's a happy song. Yeah. It is.
It's about cheerleaders, and
You take me by the heart, and you take
me
me by the hand.
Yeah, it's an earworm. It'll get it. It's a good one. It's a good hook. But I mean, the video clearly, the woman, she can still dance like crazy, but you could tell she was getting a little bit up there. If you know what I mean. She's getting a little older, so still look good. Could dance like crazy, but you could see some age on her.
She can dance.
That was 40 years ago. So
Paula Abdul, I had that was when I was going through maybe puberty. I'm not sure. I'd already gone through puberty, and her songs I was like, oh, Paula Abdul. But then she
some of the 80s, I believe, is where she was. It the 80s
Yeah.
or I can't remember. Yeah,
She was in the
straight-
80s.
Straight up, James and Brandon, tell me, do you really want to love Frank forever?
Oh no!
Oh.
Caught in the hit and run. But since she did that American Idol stuff or whatever it was, dancing thing, and she had some sort of unfortunately, and she had some sort of problem, medical.
Yeah, she
condition.
has
The medical
arthritis really bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. That's gotta suck for someone who is, a dancer, right? With all that movement in her body at some point, and then she gets all effed up. That's terrible.
Yeah.
But the problem with Paula, nothing against her. I mean, she did a good job but she could not sing. She was not a singer. I'm sorry.
Never seen
She
it.
wasn't. She wasn't a
but-
good singer.
You know, back in the '80s when she was younger, I wanted to fuck the shit out of her. I really
Of
did.
course.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, she's not a bad looking woman, but her vocals were always weak. I thought, but
Would you
this
have
was
put,
just kind of hit at the right time. You know what I mean? They just kind of came in at that right moment, and then boom. So yeah.
so what Richard Cranium is saying now is that he would have put his cranium on her mole, that little beauty spot, the beauty spot on the side of her chin there. He would have put his cranium in.
Of course.
Hemi Speed says $22 a pack a day for cigarettes. $22.
Oh,
He smokes 2 packs a day. Holy shit.
What?
$44. Wow.
There we
That's
go.
a lot of money.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Yeah. Reverend, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood in New Zealand? She sells
a
seashells on the
woodchuck
seashore.
wouldn't chuck wood in New Zealand because a woodchuck in New Zealand never wastes a woody.
Oh, yeah.
There are no woodchuck
For
in
New Zealand, it should go, how much wood would a woodchuck suck if a woodchuck could suck wood? And that's a question that we could answer for the New Zealand woodchucks.
If only woodchucks lived in New Zealand, they don't. We don't have raccoons here. We don't have beavers. We have hardly anything. The only thing to be afraid of is a white-tailed spider and a pig. A boar, like a boar could bore you. But
Well, I mean, wasn't it New Zealand where they brought domestic cats in and it took out all the birds? I think that was New Zealand.
Yep, that happened here. Yes.
Yeah.
And parrots too. Some sort of crow, maybe a crow. Yeah, that happened here, James. Yes, sir. I did. Yes.
And then you've got the vampire parrots in New Zealand.
That's what you were talking about, Brandon. That's right. On another stream, vampire parrots that go and hit the sheep, don't they?
Yep.
So they drink the sheep blood. Oh my God, Jesus.
Brandon knows about this. Sorry.
But at least you don't have to worry about everything trying to kill you, like in Australia. You know, I mean, up there, it's just everything's trying to eat you. It's crazy. Even the pissing koala bears get pissed off and try to bite you. It's crazy. It's nuts.
Koala bears, they got claws.
Well, they got the cassowaries up there, and they got everything. It's got teeth and claws and shit trying to kill you. It's amazing.
Anteaters. They'll eat you. I mean, like
Ostriches. You got rabid koala bears, drop bears. You know, all that stuff.
Our brother D-Man is joined in, and Reverend 20-piece, he must be on a big binge. I've dropped the link so many times. I'll drop it in. But
Well, drop it again, Frank.
I always do, sir. Yes, sir.
Do it now. Brandon, would you like to have tossed Paula Abdul salad back in 1987? I think
I wouldn't toss anyone's salad at any period of time.
Or any time of a period, you mean?
Oh,
Period.
salad with tomato dressing. Oh yeah,
Especially that a little marinara. I'll put the breadstick in the marinara, but I'm not going to eat it.
Oh dear.
God, Jesus.
But Brandon, you would sail the 7 seas of rye. I mean, wear the Dolmio grin. Surely. Was that lost on you?
Yes, that was a poetry reference that I'm not familiar with.
You wouldn't wear the Joker's lipstick grin after being with a woman?
Absolutely not.
I've got to close off all these things. Like black is the color. Well, we got the power of love. I'm gonna turn off.
Yeah, that song never was released in the U.S. by the way, so that's why we didn't hear it.
You guys don't know what you missed out on, but it was actually funny enough, brothers. Frankie Goes to Hollywood. I think it was either the drummer or the bassist lives on an island just here in New Zealand. He retired to New Zealand. I don't know if he's still alive, but
I think the Thompson twins did too. Remember them, Thompson twins? I think they were from New Zealand, if I'm not mistaken.
Hold me now. Hold me in your
loving arms.
Warm my heart. Yeah, I remember them. Yes, they were good. That was a great Great thing.
That was kind of a good time of music around that 80 to 85-ish was pretty good.
I love that.
Yeah, it was
The
good and
Cars.
it was bad at the same time because we had a lot of absolute garbage.
No, yeah, but there's always garbage, right?
What do you think of the Cars? Drive the Cars.
I played it too much.
You're the DJ though.
Yeah,
Remember,
I know.
that's your.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's all right. Who's going to drive you home? It just got.
After a while, I'm sure, but that's It was, well,
but yeah, I mean when it first came out, yeah, it was pretty good. It was good stuff. I like that album. That was good.
Yeah, that was good.
What was that other one? The Magic Summer one? Summer, that got tiring. That was just.
James, you're outclassing us here, but I mean, we all know your background, brother, and you outclass us. So.
Yeah, I mean, you can
I
only
usually
say. Go ahead. Sorry.
I usually outgas people.
That's Riggs. Riggs is the outcast.
Oh, Riggs is everything. I mean, he's the worst of everything.
Hey guys, I'm glad he got his name back. He adopted his name back. It was about a week. He said, "Nah, fuck Riggs. I'm not doing Riggs anymore." Excuse my language. Sorry. But he came back with Riggs. I'm happy for that because it's like there are other people here as well.
Because go ahead, Frank.
No, because other people change their names, and I have to get used to calling them, say, Mr. Frosty Boy, But I'm so used to calling him someone else, So things like that.
Island Hermit.
Yeah, why did he change his name? He just didn't like the Island Hermit anymore? Or?
Just doxed him, Brandon. How dare you?
No. He wanted to get away from me because he was getting too many channels heated.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. That's one of those things. But, okay, Brandon.
I love Hermit's fucking memes.
Oh, they're the best in the world.
They really are.
Fucking Hermit is brutal. He's brutal. Brandon, your favorite 80s give us something, brother. Give us something to work with. 80s 80 to 85, as James was saying.
Well, I liked could you do Crazy Train?
Ozzy
Osbourne?
Yeah. Ozzy Osbourne from the Blizzard of Oz album is his fucking best work ever.
Blizzard of Oz. That's a great title. I like that. The Blizzard of Oz. Oh God.
Yeah. Well, you're putting me on the spot, brother. But
I like
the whole point.
Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath as well. But
okay. Blizzard of Oz. Crazy Train. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to pop out for a bit. I'm going to have a quick cigarette, but not really. I'm just pretending to have a cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have a vape.
Don't lie to me, young man.
How dare you?
Don't lie to me, young
I'm only
man.
a couple of years.
Lying right now.
Only a couple of years.
Reverend 20p says Candio is probably my favorite Cars album. It's a pretty good one. Yeah.
Oh,
the one that was it. The next one that came out with was that one wasn't so good. It's jeez. Now I can't. Now I gotta go look.
My best friend's girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Be mine.
Yeah.
That's a complete fucking, it's a song about monkey branches.
That's a simpy. Yep, my best friend's girlfriend. She used to be mine. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
It's right on the edge of my tongue here. Panorama, I think it was. Panorama.
Bananarama or no?
No, the studio album by the Cars called Panorama.
Oh, Panorama.
It was a stiff after Candio. It didn't do very well.
Shit.
The song was Touch and Go, was their only hit, I think, on that one.
Yeah.
Then they came out with the 1984. They came out with the one with the Drive and all that. I can't remember the name of the damn album, but you know what I'm saying.
I hated that Drive album. I thought it was awful.
Let's see.
'Cause I really liked the early Cars.
Yeah, they were harder and edgier. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But after they did the soundtrack for what was that Fast Times at Ridgemont High, they just completely lost it.
Did they? They did that?
Yeah.
Oh, Hemi just said something that Dougie, brother Dougie. Yeah. I actually sent that to him in a email. Yeah, good. Is that? I don't know. So Hemi is talking about The Wildest Dreams by the Moody Blues. Very
Your
good song.
Wildest Dreams. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
one of our brother Doug's favorite songs. Yeah, good song, nice song, very sweet song. Yeah.
I guess it was Heartbeat City was the name of the album, 1984.
Oh yeah, that's right. I guess you're just what I needed, just what I needed. Is
That was the earlier ones, I think.
Oh, the early, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone to please. Yeah.
Yeah. Third album was Panorama, released in 1980. It was a stiff. Wasn't very good.
Shit. You guys were all teenagers, late teenagers at that time. I was like I was an ankle biter. I was an ankle biter. Not really, but kind of.
Yeah, I was like 17, something like that when it came out.
Yeah. I was then 7. Yeah. Because I know, James, I know your age. That's right. It doesn't matter. We all know it. I didn't know Reverend was older than me, but I think he's older than me because he's
he's got no hair.
Well, I'm losing my hair. How dare you, Brandon? How dare you? Why would you say something like that? Why would you do that? Why would you say something?
Solar panel for a sex machine. That's all.
You're ashamed of yourself for saying that? I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not.
If we can agree on a song, and I've put the link, I keep putting the link in. I know JR will never come in. I know Rev has been on many panels. D-Man's here. As I
Rev
said
comes
before.
in every once in a while. D-Man comes in when he feels like it.
Rev only comes on with Rad and Billy Von Baum and
Rev's been here.
yes.
What are you talking
We
about?
love Rev. Yeah, he's a good man. Good man. Very good man. So let's agree on a song. And James, do you have your organ nearby?
Oh, I've been playing with my organ the whole time. Yeah.
Well, that's great. That's excellent.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
We could do a song if we can agree on something. Okay, 80s, 80 to 85. 80 to 85. What do we got? What do we got?
Oh shit, there's all kinds of stuff in there. But you were trying to find Crazy Train, man. Come on.
Okay, yeah, okay, sorry. Slacking my duty. Sorry, brothers. Crazy Train, and I'll get that done. I'm going to have it.
Dun 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 dun. I
thought you were gonna go smoke cigarettes there, Frank. What are you doing?
Well, he's like that dog in Up. You know,
Mm.
you say something and he gets really distracted.
Mr. Hemi 4-Speed says, Wildest Dreams, Moody Blues. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Just be quiet.
That's kind of a simpy kind of song, too, actually. But it's pretty good. It's a good song. I like it.
Concentrate on the road, Brandon. Stop.
Sitting at the Wheel by the Moody Blues was pretty good, too. Oh, I got some shit you could look up. Frankie, you ready? Sniffing the Tears, Driver's Seat. Remember that one? No?
I kind of liked Holy Diver, too. Holy Diver.
Who sang that? Was that Ozzy or who was that?
No, that was Dio.
Oh, okay. Ronnie James Dio. Yeah. No, there were a lot of bands that were kind of
There's such a tiny little man. He had this huge voice.
Yep. Yeah. Just like Alice Cooper. Big voice. Pretty amazing, actually. Yeah. Dio. There was a lot of those bands that I like. Twisted Sister's kind of they're more of a fun kind of, hey, great. But like, who was the other guy?
Yeah.
Queen. God, what was the name of that band? They just looked like they were not having fun. And who the hell was the Come On Feel the Noise? Is that them? Quiet Riot?
Oh, that was Quiet Riot.
Quiet Riot, yeah. They just didn't look like they were having a good time.
Well, they hated that song
Yeah.
because that's an old Mop the Hoople song.
Is it? Come on, feel the noise. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they had to have a hit. That was the problem. Oh yeah, it was a big hit. But I think that was about it for them, right? I don't think there was much more after that. Then there was what's his face? Oh God, you really want to go down memory lane? What the hell was it? Oh Jesus, Canadian guy. What the hell was his name? Well, there's Loverboy, of course. That's a big Canadian band. They were anyway.
Yeah.
Turn me loose.
Loverboy was not
Turn
bad,
me
but
loose.
the one that really sucked was fucking oh God, Brian Adams.
You don't like Brian Adams? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna have to send you that song I did the other day. Just for you, baby. I love Brian Adams.
Man.
He at the time when he came out with like This Time and some of those songs, it was pretty good because it was just post disco, and he was sort of John Cougar-ish, single guy singing, the Heartland stuff and whatever. So I thought he did all right. He's a hell of a songwriter and a producer, though. I mean, his records sound really good. But you might not like the songs, but they sound good, if that makes any sense.
It does. It does.
But there was, look at the shit that I had in 10th grade. Randy Van Warmer. Just when I needed you most. Oh, God. You just want to shoot yourself. Oh, Jesus. You familiar with that song? I packed in the morning and I stared out the window and I. Oh, Jesus. That was bad. But it was like one of the top 10 songs of the year, 1978, I think it was. Something like that.
I ain't doing Crazy Train, mate, because I can't find the tabs, and it's going to take me a long time to learn it. So, but Rev says he's going to, in a couple of hours, if we're still here, driving with Brandon, with 7 hours and 45 minutes, he'll come and have a couple of beers with us. Rev will come in. So
beers. I like beer. I might have to go get some torpedoes. I'm getting thirsty.
Go and get some torpedoes. Oh, we've got.
So it says F minor, A, E, D, E, A, D, A, B minor.
Yeah. I saw all that, and I didn't know the beginning.
Oh, that's one of those. Crazy. But how it goes. Yeah.
It didn't show me the tablature, James, and I know you can read music, but I can't. I only have to. I have to rely on tablature.
Well, I'm just looking at ultimateguitar.com.
Yeah,
Do you get that?
Yep, absolutely.
It's right there.
Yep,
it's right there.
What's the?
Even says no capo.
Is it giving the ultimate guitar? Is it giving the
Yeah, the tabs. Yeah.
But the tabs for chords, yeah. But is it giving the
No, it's pretty weak. They don't give you everything on here.
No.
Just enough to kind of play it, but not really.
Yeah.
Difficulty. It says it's intermediate, but it's F minor, A, E, D, A, D, E, A, which is D, A.
Yeah. Minor.
What is the D with? Oh, D with A bass. Okay, I got it. Yeah. I don't even know how the song goes. Jeez.
Yeah, I know.
YouTube,
My favorite.
Crazy Train.
Hey, you guys are talking about Aussie, which I'm not. I mean, I was never a Sabbath. Well, I like Sabbath. I mean, Sabbath is part of the thing, but my favorite song of theirs, War Pigs is great, and all these things as well. But the one I liked was Changes. Have you guys know that one?
So you're going through changes?
Yes, I'm going through changes. Yes, so obviously Brandon knows that one. I love that song. It was a good song. I like that one.
That's probably like the Transformer.
Okay,
national anthem.
That's 30 minutes. 30 minutes of taking the piss, and now it's another 30 minutes of calling me someone who. Hey, I've got a joke for you guys. I've got a joke. It's not a joke. It's a statistic I just read.
All right.
Okay,
Let's
I
hear
read
your
it on.
statistic.
Yeah, I'll share it with you guys. It was from the New York Times, dated 2023, in March of 20th. It said the most popular game of the year on Facebook. The most popular game of the year was Crowning Crowns. He's a real live action real player game. The least popular game on Facebook 2023 is Cut My Cock Off.
Cut my cock off? What?
That's the joke. Oh dear,
I thought you were being serious. I'm sorry.
That's the least popular game of the year.
Well, I mean, you know, with all the TikTok and all that kind of shit, who knows these days? Yeah, God.
But it was a Norm Macdonald joke. This is a revamped Norm Macdonald joke, but
gotcha. Yeah.
But, you know, he died maybe 2.5 years ago, I think now. So
I'm a little slow, Frank. You know, you got to forgive me.
No, it's not your fault, Star. Look, we're just going to get our album done. All of us. We're going to do it.
I need food. I got to go cook some food.
Okay.
Maybe get some beer first.
And beer and food.
Food is much more important. Oh, I got this this pork roast or some shit. It's like it was cheap, like a big old slab of meat for like $6. I'm like, oh, okay. So I hope it's not terrible. Probably try to make chili out of it. That might work.
It's good, James. It's Sunday there.
Yes.
Probably have, you know, likely you have no work, so it's a good.
Well, not till later. But yeah, I still have to do some shit.
James?
No, I have not. No.
Oh, so you've had no eggs?
I didn't. I'd had no eggs. No eggs. No eggs.
No eggs. No eggs.
Oh God, what is this? You fuck.
No eggs. That was a good one, Brendan.
No eggs. No eggs. No eggs.
You tripped them. You tripped them up there.
Oh, I'm easy to trip.
I just set up the jokes and they fall into place or not.
It's like magic, is what it is. Yeah.
Master manipulator, James. That's what he is. He's a master manipulator.
Oh, he's evil, is what he is, really.
He sits there, driving, doing his work, and he's like, his mind is going in 8 different directions at once. You know, he's incredible. It's Brandon.
Maybe I should just cook this fucking thing. I mean, it looks pretty good. Roasted garlic and herb, fresh pork loin fillet.
Sounds good.
Looks good. Let's see. What do we got here? It says used by
Please
April
don't
4th.
explain.
So we got plenty of time.
Yeah, you got plenty of time on that one, brother. Yeah.
I mean, it was $6. I mean, what are you gonna? I mean, if you could see this enormous hunk of meat, I'm like, what? It's
Well,
like
James,
almost 2 pounds of meat for $6.
We did see someone's enormous hunk of meat just 2 nights ago on a stream.
Oh God!
And I'm kidding. And I look. I'm just sorry, spoke out of turn, but I'm just saying it was it's more to make fun of than anything else.
Who was showing their big meat?
That was MGTOW Forever, who henceforth and furthermore shall be known
Mr.
as
Fiddly,
Mr.
Mr.
Piddles.
Mr. Fiddles.
Mr. Piddles. So.
Apparently, yeah.
I mean, if you want to see somebody's meat, just look up Saunders. He's always pulling something out. He's got his ass up. He's got done all kinds of stuff.
We're always spooning that bugger, mate. Agape, is Agape still in Maine? It was Agape.
Agape's probably gone back to work. Agape was changing out a radiator today.
Oh, right. Okay. It's funny that the mainstream that I got, is it's still paused like 3 hours ago, Brandon. It's still paused on when you're at some sort of truck stop or something. Oh, it's quite funny. But I see the chat, so excuse me.
I'm just gonna put this bad boy in the oven. Screw it.
Yep. Do it. Do it now.
It's probably full of MSG and shit, but oh well. We'll eat it. Of course, Frank doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I have no idea about monosodium glutamate. No, not.
Oh, it's called something else in your country, like E55 or something.
That will be it'll be a designation from the Ministry of Health.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah. Basically, brothers, we stopped getting rid of that way back in the day, back in the 90s, early 90s, when it came to attention. And I myself, I'm not really particularly worried. I kind of eat good food, but yeah, we kind of got rid of that. All of the Asian cooking restaurants, they made sure that they would always have signs up saying no MSG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they do the same thing here.
Yeah, they were very famous for putting that shit in everything.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And they still do. They just call it something else, right? Yeast extract, whatever.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem, brother. Yeah, that's a problem.
Because I happen to be a little sensitive to it. I get if I eat too much of that shit, I get like the thirst that never ends. You can drink gallons of water and you just can't get rid of it. No. From MSG.
You're talking about
MSG. Yeah, MSG.
I thought that's where the thirst for Guinness came from.
Oh no.
That's his Irish blood. I mean, he is a ginger.
That's right. Yeah, I am a little bit Irish. Then again, who isn't? So let's see what the hell they put in here. 20% solution of water, vinegar, and salt. Okay, so it's not terrible. But that's another thing where you got to be a housewife to figure this stuff out. When they say chicken $3.99 a pound and then they put in 48% water, well, you're paying for water, right? Mm-hmm. So
yeah.
There's that little bit. But how would I know? I'm an evil man. Put this thing in the aluminum foil here. What else can I throw on here? There's got to be some secret spice here in the.
Guys, Brandon James, do you have the codes? Like in my country, we have codes that you can look up all of the emulsifiers and the additives that they put in, and it's like it's always got a code. Yeah, you have all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah,
they put the ingredients on anything that's sold in a package.
Yeah.
By the way, guys,
not so much like if you get a pizza or something from Domino's or whatever, they don't have the ingredients on there, but you can look it up pretty much.
I do not trust your FDA from
neither do we.
No, that's good. That's good. I just don't trust them. And it's not my country, so. But I we sympathize a lot. Well, I do, and some other people that I know.
Well, I mean, it was the FDA and the government that made everybody fat in the 70s. Don't eat butter, don't eat meat, eat grain. And it's like, wait a minute. 20 years later, everybody's obese. Gee, I wonder how that happened.
Yeah.
It's the food pyramid, don't you know?
No,
yeah, bullshit.
This is how to eat healthy.
I mean, and to this day, my mother, God rest her soul, just passed away.
I know.
She still wouldn't fucking believe that an egg does not kill you. She still didn't believe that cholesterol in an egg gets in your blood. She didn't believe that. It's like, it's not true. Oh, well, I got to watch the cholesterol. I said, there's more cholesterol in chicken breast than in frickin' eggs. You can look it up, but she was old school. She didn't want to, she didn't want to hear any of that.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
If the government says it, it's got to be true.
Well, I mean, she grew up during that time where all this research and air quotes was coming out with the 7-country study, all that other shit. Yeah, another hobby of mine is to look into this kind of crap. It's like, come on now, come on. Margarine is better for you than butter. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Margarine is fucking trans fat. I mean, come on.
I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah, I could. I never liked that shit.
It's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Did you ever have that shed spread shit that come in the big tub? Oh God, I hated that stuff. Wow.
Oh fuck yeah, country
Terrible.
crock. We
Country
always
crock.
had country crock.
Yep. And did mom and dad think it was better for you? Oh, it's not butter, so it's got to be better. Like, come on.
Oh yeah.
Country crock of shit.
Country crock of shit, y'all. That's right.
No, you got to have that real butter, like the Amish
Outlaw's
churn.
still here. Outlaw, yeah, still here.
Oh yeah, butter's good. I like butter.
He's lurking.
I went for a little walk there for a minute, and
That's good, bro.
I guess I forgot to leave myself in the background muted, but yeah.
Well, James, you looked after your mum down in Florida, and you
Sort of.
Well, you did the best you could with what you had, and you tried to get things. And we were around that time, and you're a good son. There are a lot of good sons here. Brandon's also a good. There are a lot of good sons here for their elderly parents, and I would include, hopefully, myself in that. I just don't like to share front stage shit.
Yeah, no, I hear you, but the revelation, of course, is that we're next, right? So
And
I
you
mean,
know what?
we're the next generation. That's got to go. So it's coming.
James, I'm looking forward to it. Just not before. I look forward to other vistas of. Yeah,
I would like
to our demise.
Yes,
no, other vistas, right? He wants some vistas.
I want other vistas. Yes. I do. I really do. There was a time in my, but other vistas. I look forward to other vistas. But I want to have you all up wherever with me, because I know you're all good-hearted. That's why I'm here.
Is that like Alta Vista?
How dare you? Now he's just going to start. Now what's Brandon?
Yeah, he's going to go off now. Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's driving a truck at what, 50s, 60s.
You lit the candle. Frank.
I lit the Brandon candle.
No, but yeah, it's the poor thing. Just she didn't like to think too much. You don't want to speak to bad of the dead, but the truth is the truth. She preferred to not really think all that much. But anyway,
James,
Hamster, it's a product of that time, because both my parents, they're in their 70s now, and they just believe everything that Fox News or the television. It's just a product of that generation.
Yeah. Walter Cronkite. Why would he lie to us? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Outlaw's just full on point, guys.
Well, he's one of these that sits around and he believes what the mainstream media is saying, that Trump good, Biden bad. It's just he doesn't really think too far beyond what they say. And I'm like, you can't sit there and watch this stuff day in and day out. This stuff will affect you. I'm telling you. Watching that news will affect you day in and day. But you can't believe what they're saying.
Well, I mean, they're propaganda, just like CNN. I mean, it's the same. It's just from a different side. You have to weed through it, really.
Right.
Can't believe it out of whole cloth. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, it's got to be true." Sean Hannity said it. I don't know. Yeah. They use the same tricks as CNN, just from the different standpoint, I think. But
exactly.
Maybe go ahead. Sorry.
See, Tucker's been missing a few days. Go ahead, Outlaw. Sorry, brother.
No, I didn't have nothing to say. I was just agreeing with him.
I've got to go for a wee. I'm just listening, though. I'm listening.
Yeah.
Are you going to stand up or sit down this time?
Okay.
I'm sitting down right now, taking a wee.
Pooping while standing, or Saunders is sitting while peeing. So
I'm sitting right now. I feel like a girl. Oh my God! I better change. Where's the operation?
Oh yeah,
James, I'd never take your chastity from you. How dare you?
You better not man spread either. I'm golly, man. A gender that doesn't even, they're not even men. They don't understand that how genitals hanging work. That's just a whole nother topic. Whatever.
They just don't care.
They're just going to sit there and tell us not to man spread, like they understand what it's like to be men.
No, they don't. They don't care. They just don't care. They can't see outside their own shells. That's it. The only thing that exists is them. Everything else is trying to cause them harm. I'm talking about the fembots, of course. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's just it's a product of that generation because they, you know, and I've talked about this a little bit on the channel. You know, think about how, and James, you'll be able to see what I'm saying here. Think about how revolutionary television and radio was for that generation. You know, you've never seen people in real time talk on a box before, or heard their voice transmitted from thousands of miles away. You know, it was just, I guess, the novelty of that technology and how incredibly believable it was. You just, I don't know if it was something they couldn't question, or everything that you heard was just like, oh my god, this is incredible.
Yeah, and like here's pictures of the guys coming up on the beach, etc. You never saw that before, right?
Right.
Vietnam was the first, I believe, televised war for the most part, right? There was, I even remember as a kid, they'd have the news reports and they'd have the footage from Vietnam with the guys fighting and everything. So, and a lot of it was propaganda. Walter Cronkite fucking lied, but these people didn't. He built the trust in, right? So they trusted him, and he lied about several things in Vietnam. But no, I mean, it's television. Radio has been around actually a lot longer, but television was a big stink. That's as big as the internet, really, at the time. Nobody had ever seen anything like that before. And just look at all the technology that happened roughly the same time, right? Yeah, television, radio, jet freaking airplanes, right? And 20 years later, people on the moon, if you believe the moon landing. I mean, that's incredible. In 2 decades, all that shit happened. Just amazing, really.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I got to say something. Sorry. I just came back from the toilet. Reverend is hitting you guys hard. Should I even read it out? But you guys can see the chat. Brandon is the only one who can't see the chat because he's driving. But have you guys look at Rev? Oh gosh.
I can't see it because I'm taking a dump. So, figured you guys wanted to know that.
Okay. Rev says this. Concerning. Okay, James. Rev says this. An unquenchable thirst for richer gear. A quick question from Rev. Can you get anal warts from a hamster? I'm just asking for a friend. And
well, I don't know. Yeah.
I've never seen Reverend 20 piece like this, but it's good. I hope he hasn't been hacked. I mean, once again, I don't think so. It's very good stuff. So I'm reading it out. So carry on, brothers. Good to hear Outlaw back. And
I mean, you have to break it down. I mean, that's where the word programming comes from. You're being hardwired to think a certain way, right? This nonsense is being hardwired into your brain to think a certain way, which is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, and then you just, I guess it's like a switch. You just automatically believe it because it's so, wow. I don't know. But yeah,
I was just going to say there were a few other, so you couldn't go to the internet, right, and look it up. But what really grinds my ass today is you can go to the internet and look it up, and they still fucking lie about it. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
It's crazy.
James was talking about his mum before, and God, speed to. But I mean, James, I know you think you're a boomer, but I'm not sure. I think you've got 1 year there. I think you're still with us, Gen X. In my opinion, that's just maybe it's a fantasy.
I'm right on the border, 64. So that was
I fantasize about you all the time.
Well, life is just a fantasy.
Well,
can you live in fantasy? That's another one of those fucks.
I fantasize about Brandon too. In my fantasies and my wildest dreams, like the Moody Blues. But no, I forgot my point. How's that? No, but really seriously, they are programming they program the boomers so much easier than I had this with my mother. My mother, 10 years ago, maybe, my sister came over from Australia, and we paid a lot of money to alternative therapies and stuff like that. My mother's has been a nurse for 50 years. She did everything, surgeries, the whole lot, everything you can do as a nurse, she did. But they just don't listen. They don't listen. They watch the fake news. All I watch is one game show at about 5 o'clock, which is when you buggers are always live streaming, which is like, I'm like, because you guys,
we're live streaming all the time. Yeah.
Buggers are live streaming. I was going to catch yours, James, and you brought on Polska, and I was thinking, because I have to do things at 5 o'clock my time, and so I do that. And
it's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know.
It's always 5 o'clock somewhere, all the time. And then the other thing is I watch is 30 minutes of the fake news. I hate it. Sometimes it makes me feel nauseous because I watch this rubbish that's going on in society, but I do it to know what enemies are coming. When I say enemies, I mean mentally, intellectually, those sorts of enemies, and physically as well. And that's the reason I do it. I hate doing it, but I have to do it. I force myself to do it. Sorry, Outlaw.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just going to say, Frank, this is something that I've brought up to my dad before. It's like he tells me all the time the same thing. He's like, well, you need to watch it. You need to be informed. You need to know what's going on. I'm like, but we have it all on our smart devices these days where you don't have to watch it anymore on TV.
Right.
I get so many news ads constantly through the day that I'm informed whether I want to be or not. You can click on your phone now and you can read about what's going on around the world in 5 minutes. Right.
Yeah. Yep.
So, you don't have to tune into the television anymore to watch this stuff unfold. You can watch it on your smart device like we're doing here.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's a lot more current.
Mm-hmm.
Brothers, I find that the best information I ever get is from the brothers in here. People like Real Talk and Master Wrench SCE. All of the brothers in here, Hammerhand, all of our brothers, we are on the cutting edge. I honestly think. And that's why we get strikes and bans and stuff like that to talk about things that aren't supposed to be talked about. They don't listen. And we love them. We love our parents. We love our family. They just don't listen.
Yeah. It's just an understanding that's the difference between our generations,
Yeah.
But no, to be honest with you, I'd rather not watch it if I can help it or listen to it. But yeah, to a degree, you kind of do in a certain way need to know what's going on, but not to where it just drives you mentally insane and up the wall and
Yeah, it's mostly lies of omission is the biggest freaking thing that grinds my ass. They're only telling you part of the story.
Yep.
James, did you get a lot of that when you were on the airways? Did you were you ever did you have a lot of problems with that sort of stuff? Like what you can say?
I mean, because we usually had there was two main news wires. Is that what you're talking about? News?
Yeah.
Associated Press and United Press International. And so you would get their reporting, and typically it was pretty straightforward. There wasn't a lot of opinion and all that kind of shit in there. But again, you don't know, right? This was in the 80s, so you can't just go to the internet and look it up, right? You just had to kind of believe whatever they told you. And, some of it was a little, you could see the propaganda. Especially on the abortion thing. They started out a long time ago. This would have been in the 80s, not calling it pro-life, but whatever, anti-choice.
Yeah, fuck that.
They started doing that in the 80s.
Yeah.
So.
I hate abortion. That's one thing I hate.
Yeah.
I just hate it.
But I mean, they've been playing the spin game for a long time. I mean, this whole wage gap shit. They came out every year with the same nonsense as they do today. Now, this was 40 years ago.
It's been debunked since the 60s.
Oh, yeah.
Since you were like a little, Rugrat.
Mm-hmm.
The wage gap has been debunked for fucking almost 60 years.
Yep. And they just will not give it up.
Yep.
Because now they're not talking about wage
They
gap. They're talking
continue
about
to
equity.
repeat.
Equity. Yeah.
What about the porno actor gap? Eh? No one talks about that, do they? Eh?
No.
You'll get 100 times more than one of her studs. Yeah.
No, anything that benefits is in favor of women. They never talk about it. It's only the stuff that they can find that doesn't benefit, that benefits men over women. That's it.
Yep.
I tell you what, if I get signed up for Chris Mitchell's OnlyFans, I better be paid the same as a woman.
Damn it.
Let's go. Do this. We've got to do it, guys.
I'm gonna Me Too Chris's OnlyFans if I don't get paid the same as a woman.
We've got to do it. We've got to do it. Mitchell was here before. He was terrible. Not him, but his connection was terrible. We've got to do this. I've been waiting for like 8 months now, 9 months. Mitchell's.
Scotty's side is going to open up his feet channel.
Got his feet. Scotty's got his feet.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's going to do his feet prawn, his feet corn.
fellas, this is not even red pill. Like, we can make money, legitimate money, from gay people. We don't even have to show our bums or anything like that. And thirsty men for $4.90 something a month, they will pay for us, for Brandon, for all of us. We'll just show our bodyguards. That's all. We don't even have to do that.
I mean, you could just buy pictures of body parts and say they're you.
We could do
How
that.
would they know? How would they know?
We could easily. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
We can always contract out with MGTOW Forever, for the dick pics.
Oh, sure. Yeah. We can get the ass pics from Saunders. He'd be willing.
Yep. There we go.
The big back.
I've got the man boobs. Man boobs are right out there.
Oh yeah, we could we'd be bears, man. Hey, we could make a lot of money.
Yep, yeah. We could make some money, and this is not even unconscionable or immoral. We are thirsty men want to see some. I mean, look, fucking excuse my language, but I mean, like, all these guys are talking about the trans that they've been with, and and Hulk Hogan versus a real female,
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox.
Yeah, Megan Fox with a dick versus Hulk Hogan with a pussy.
Yeah. We take advantage of these. They are simps. They just can't get through to them. Now, all of us were blue pill at one stage. I was really much a romantic, but
yeah, I wasn't really interested in the dudes though. I went for the girls, but that's me.
I think so too.
Yeah, I like women too. That's why I gave away 2 houses.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right, Brian.
Angler's in the building, and so is Mile High Ronan. JR's back. Hello.
The boys are coming.
Yeah.
What's up, gentlemen?
Hey, Angler. Ronan.
Oh, yeah.
What's Ronan saying? Angler.
Rev says pics of a hamster in leather, bondage gear, etc. Yeah, I could see it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, why not? $4.99 a month.
But no ball gag because the voice. You got to have the voice. No ball gag.
Yeah. We'll try to figure something special. We'll charge premium prices for that. Oh yeah.
Mitchell will sort it all out, I'm sure.
We can, we'll make $100,000 and we'll be done. That's it.
Oh man.
Yeah, and we'll feed that money to someone like Hammer to get a comic book that will attract young men who are being.
No, use it for a fucking beer fund for hamsters.
Okay.
There you go. Thank you. Yes. Now we're talking. Now we're
hell of a lot of beer.
No, I mean the thing is, like Dak, he's into fishing and shit. You know, Fast Deck, he could probably do an OnlyFans just with fishing crap. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. People would probably pay him, you know.
Yeah.
As long as he showed his balls once in a while. I mean, come on. Shows his tackle. We got to see that. It's big monster sausage. His Canadian bacon.
Yeah, JR's still gunning for your ass, bro. Hamster.
Yeah, I know.
You, bro.
That's okay. He can have his say. It's a free speech zone, right?
That's correct.
Where the hell are you going, by the way, Brandon?
I am going to New Braunfels.
Braunfels, Texas. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, Mile High, I don't blame you there. That's Scotty's territory. I don't. You're not going to see me step.
Hey,
on
Ronan.
toes.
What's up, Ronan?
I mean, you know, Scotty already gave away the goods, though. I mean, you can go back to that video and see the cake.
Yeah.
So just play it on loop and you have your way with it. Whatever.
Yep. Why buy the cow when you can get the milk for free?
Milk for free. Exactly. But you need now Ike, he's got his blacksmithing shit. I mean, that would be perfect OnlyFans, right? Show you how to make swords and whatever. I mean, that's interesting. People would actually pay for something useful like that.
Yeah. We're going to go have a meetup at Ike's blacksmith school on May 5th.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that'll be fun. Are you going to
you guys on the west
or what are you going to
do? You know, I don't know what we're going to do, but we'll make something, and it'll be streamed.
Now, JR has a boy crush on you, Hamster.
That's okay. I love him too.
He says it in the trench.
No homo. Full homo. Oh, God.
Yeah,
you guys.
Rev really wants to give you guys a MGTOW forever. Glory, not glory hole. What would you call it? A flash peep show. Rev. Ronan is cheersing us. Okay.
Chia's here too. Hey, Grinch.
What I said. Brandon can't see it, so Brandon, you want all of us to have matching red pill cock rings.
Whoa!
Your words, Brandon.
That'd be great, especially if they're made out of wrought iron. That'd be fantastic.
And Riggs is farting at us, probably in some other thing.
He's probably just hung over.
Riggs, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dump for a minute, go get some beer. I'll be right back.
All right, hurry back.
Hey.
Bye, Roden.
Hurry back.
What was that, Outlaw?
No, I didn't say none.
Got it.
I'm eating these chips while I listen to the stream.
JR's following. He takes a big dump. Go and get some beers. So Guinness. He loves this Guinness and IPAs. I think. What do they call it? A craft beer. I must admit, some of that craft beer that tastes like very, very nice. Very nice. It doesn't have to have high alcohol, but tastes
There
like
are some very good IPAs out there as well.
Yeah, it tastes like the forest, like you can the scent. It's like pine and mint, and the scents are lovely. Some of them, but they cost a lot of money.
That's from the cleaning products they use on the glass. Right?
Wow, I hope not. But yeah,
you make it minty fresh.
Brandon Outlaw, you guys would love my country. I mean, as far as the country goes, not necessarily the people, but you would love some of the people too. I stay away from the people because I'm too old.
We got Obi-Wan. We've got today.
Oh yeah, we got Shinobi. Yeah. We have New Zealand Punch Lord. He's another guy also who's a good guy, Solitaire. He lives just like maybe 5 minutes drive from me, 10 minutes drive from me. He's a nice guy too. He's got some good stuff. He's been hit hard too by the female. Yeah.
Did you say salt in there?
Solitaire, brother.
Solitaire.
Yeah, solitaire. I'll chuck it down here, bro. In fact, I'll give you his. I'll be one sec, brothers. I'll find his thing. He's a nice guy.
His
He
link.
just lives, yeah. I'll find his link, brothers.
Yep, because right now you're missing his link. So he's the missing link.
He's the missing link. Oh, dear. In fact, I'm probably related to him too, through my Māori side, but solitaire.
You guys are all related, right?
A lot of people are, brother. Yes, a lot of people are kind of related. Okay, I can't find it there, but I know I've got it on here somewhere. How the fuck do I do this shit? Excuse my language, sorry. Yeah, no, it's here. I'll find it. So I'll go away for now. All right, I'm gone.
Everything.
Okay, I can't seem to find it, but he's on my channel anyway. So
you're still missing his link. Got it.
Yeah, I'm missing his missing link. Excuse me. Yeah, but he's a good chap. Good chap. Yeah, younger chap. I think 20s, 30s, something like that. But yeah, no, he's good. And Outlaw, you're going to grow, brother. I hope, but unless the shadow banning and all that bullshit you do, I think you'll do real well, bro.
It's the guys that passed me so aggressively. Oh, excuse me, not a guy, but a girl. And a ginger, too. Hamster missed it.
Oh. Well, you're a big dog on the road, brother, so you can allegedly run them over at any time. Just like, oh, there we go.
Well, no, the state police don't really appreciate it when you do that.
I understand that. Every yellow sign you pass, Brandon, when we're driving here with you, I always think MGTOW. Every yellow sign, yield, the yield sign. I always think, yeah, MGTOW. Yeah. You big. All right.
That's late for you. Very late.
Yeah, it's quite late, brother. It is late. Yeah. That's all right. We've got the three of us here and waiting for James to come back, and none of the boys. And Rev says he'll come in maybe a bit later for a couple of hours, maybe. And we got.
I'm not going to probably be going in a couple of hours. I'm 53 miles from my drop, and I'm going to find a truck stop as soon as I get back to I-35.
Yep. Yeah, I'll probably be shooting off real soon and have some bit of a sleep and watch something like raindrops and thunderstorms and the ocean and things like that. Yeah,
Raindrops are falling on my head.
On my head.
Yeah, I'm thinking about live streaming a little bit later on. The only thing is, I need to figure out like when everybody's live streaming, because I know Hammer's going to be on tonight, and I think Billy Von Bomb's going to be on. Um, Still need to think of some topics to talk about, really, but you know.
Outlaw, I'm not gilding your lily or anything, bro, but you're excellent. You're an excellent, excellent streamer. I mean, not streamer, just streamer, but all your uploads, bro, they're excellent. I'm just saying. I mean, I think we all think. I'm not. Hey, okay, that's all right, Brandon. If you want an ass kissing, Brandon, don't get too horny in that cab there, driving down the road. But trying to loosen your load. You're not loosening your load on me. But no, honestly, you've got some good stuff, bro, and I reckon you could. But obviously, shadow banning, all that sort of stuff, and they hate us. They hate us. They do hate us.
Yeah.
So I mean, look at Ribby. I mean, come on, guys. Well, what did he get done for? A woman who was almost completely clothed. They don't need any excuses. Sorry, any reasons. They just make up an excuse. And excuses and reasons is completely different. And now Ribby's like he's about 4,000 now, whatever. I don't care about all that stuff, but I'm just looking at the brothers, and so we'll just do the best we can with what we got,
Oh yeah.
Well, you got to hold on to what you got.
Well, like
Look,
I said,
I'm not stroking myself for you, Brandon. How do you? How do you ask that of me again? But sorry, Outlaw. Sorry, I'm just.
No, you're fine, brother. No. All I was gonna say was, no, I tried, dude. It's it is what it is. Can't say I'm the best at any of this, but I give it a shot.
You're doing well. You're doing well, sir. You're really doing well. It's like Brandon's doing well. James does well. All you guys do well, real well. I'm very proud.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother.
JR's going off in the chat. Sorry, but yeah, you guys really make me proud. I mean, like, it's good to fart. When people start talking about, oh yeah, I put this engine on a V6 6-cylinder, blah blah blah, doing this. It's good to fart. Yeah, that's what I do, because I think, I don't understand any of what the hell these guys are talking about, and all the petrol's coming out of the ears. But when it comes to a serious topics and stuff, I stop farting. I'm not a butthole nation either. That's Rigsy and Saunders. I'm more of a ghost, but I just when things come on serious topics, like a Bachelor was saying before, and so things. So I try to be cautious about what I say, because brothers are in all. This is a brotherhood, and the best place I've ever found in my life. The church was okay, but but apart from that, and a couple of my friends, my stable friends, that's about it. The MGTOW community is mine.
What about your unstable friends?
Unstable friend. Well, once again, I'm friends with them too, but let's just say they are actually scary. Brandon, I'm not afraid of anyone, but because they're my friends, I got some stories, brother. I got more stories. I got a lot of stories, real life stories. But some of these dudes, they're out the gate. They're out the gate. I think if they were in America, then America would be conquered probably quite quickly. These guys are out the gate. They interesting people. Interesting people. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm waiting on the corner of Winslow, Arizona. I got such a fine line to see. It's a girl, my boy, and a black bed
My
Ford.
Lord.
Lord, such a
in a flatbed Ford.
Flatboard,
slowing down to take a look at me.
Look at me. Take it easy. I don't know, Brandon.
Grinch
Hang
is
on.
easy.
Our
We
friend
don't
Sergeant.
need Frank to drive you crazy.
I don't
Come
drive you
on.
crazy. How dare you? Outlaw, help me out here, brother, please. He's picking on me again. Him and James, just terrible. JR says, and hold on for one more day. Which song is that from, Reverend? I know that song, but I know that song. And JR is saying to you, Outlaw, just keep going, bro. He's still running from the alphabet mafia. I'll say that. No, so. Point Puniti's. Brandon, Sergeant Grinch is asking if you're close to Norman. I don't know what that means, but Norman.
Oh, I'm already down south of Austin. I'm past Norman.
Okay.
Where the sun came up.
South of Austin. Okay. Oh, Wilson Phillips. Right. Hold on. Oh my gosh, I can't. Yeah. That's right. Sergeant Grinch has got that one. Okay, JR. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Still in Texas, hey Brandon. Still in Texas, bro.
Yep.
Sergeant Grinch.
I've got delivery tomorrow morning at 10.
Yep.
And I'm fucking less than 45 miles from where I deliver, so I think I can make it.
Yep. Where is Tulsa?
Tulsa is in Oklahoma.
Okay. Are you
It's north and east of here.
All right. Okay. Are you what's the song? 25 minutes to Tulsa. 45 minutes to Tulsa. Oh, yeah. Forget the song. Was it the Everly Brothers? I don't know who sang it. No,
I think it's Tulsa. Living on Tulsa Time.
Oh yeah.
Green and Serene. D-Man is here. Outlaw puts boot. Yeah. Outlaw. D-Man has just said, Outlaw, you're kicking ass, bro. You're shoving a cactus right up the asses of these social justice warriors, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's from D-Man, our brother the demon. And
yeah.
Sergeant Grinch is saying, when I go to Oklahoma later in the year, maybe, Brandon, if you have the time to meet up with Sergeant Grinch later on in the year, yeah.
Where's he live?
I don't know, brother. Don't know. Grinch is okay.
Well, D-Man,
Grinch, if you don't want,
go ahead,
Grinch,
Brandon.
if you don't want to say on here, you can contact me on Discord.
Okay. Even backstream, backyard, just jump on. You don't have to say anything, sir. Just even if you, it doesn't bother me. Just type in your any contact or whatever you want backstage. We're all safe here. I know the names of many people in this sphere and never say it. Hold a gun. Not going to happen. So that's the StreamYard again. Sorry.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, D-Man, like I said, brother, I'm nothing special. I'm just another, blue collar guy from the South that's tired of the runaround. These SJWs, you guys
Tired
know
of the
by
reach
now.
around. Yep.
Yeah, you guys know by now. I can't stand these people. I can't stand their authoritarianism, their little alphabet soup groups. These people irk me, man. You know, just like I'm sure they do all of you.
The chat. JR's going to kick my ass. You got something waiting for me. It's a Hickler and Coach. Hickler and Mr. Hickler and Mr. Coach waiting for my ass. he's gonna mess me up. And I don't know what Ronan's saying. Screw tube just reset. Well, it was blinked twice if you go. And Sergeant Grinch did the old yes. He did the blinking Morse code. He did the Morse code blink. So, and D-Man is having problems with his device. So. Oh, yeah.
It's got to be Susan. It's got to be.
Oh, Hamster is back.
Bitch.
Okay. He's back. He's back with his Guinness. I heard him put his Guinness on the table.
YouTube is experience. What? I don't know. Today there ain't no sports or major sports or anything going on, or I don't know.
There's the basketball shit.
Yeah, the
college
March Madness or whatever it's called.
playoff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do they have a lot of streaming going on to the
I'm sure they do. Oh, I'm sure they do. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and of course the people who stream NASCAR, you know, people watch NASCAR all the time. So I know of at least 10 or 12 people who stream that every Sunday.
Really? They just stream the feed?
Yeah.
Or they watch it, you mean? They watch it, you mean?
Somehow they just live stream it and they watch it with everybody else. I don't know how they do it.
Interesting.
You know, I have this fear that somebody's watching me.
Oh.
Rockwell with Michael Jackson.
Good song, Brandon. Brandon knows a lot of music. I mean, good grief. K-Plan is in the house.
Mr. K-Plan, how you doing, sir?
Delicious Guinness.
Okay.
Damn.
Come on, James.
Tasty.
Is that 8%, James, or 5.5%?
5. It's only 5. Yeah.
Okay.
There is a special export, which is a little higher, I think, but yeah, this is pretty mild.
Have any brothers tried elephant beer? I think that's about like quite a large percent.
I've heard of it, but I haven't. I don't think I've tried it.
Yeah.
Frank, show JR you love him. He's upset.
JR is he knows my heartstrings. This man here, JR, he knows my heartstrings. JR. Okay, I tell you what, I've got a song for my country. I'll sing it to JR. How's that? Come on.
Okay. All right.
Look at JR. Look, he's going all over the place. Who's this guy? Okay, right, hang on. I'll sing a song. Hang on. This is for JR. Now I just got to remember how to sing it. Hang on a sec. Just give me a hand. He's gonna eat my brain. Okay. Just give me a second there. Hang on. What's his name? Here we go. We got it. Right. Okay. This is a song for JR.
Here we go.
This
for
is
JR.
a Kiwi song. This is from a New
Kiwi
Zealand
song for JR.
Kiwi
from
song
New Zealand. Kiwis all the way. Rock on, you bird fruit.
Okay, here we go. Let's go. I'll try my best with my voice. Okay. JR.
Oh no.
I just showed up at the right time, didn't I?
Baby, I've been watching you. Watching everything you do, JR. Yeah, I just can't help but feeling someone else is stealing you away from me.
JR.
Oh, I'm crying, man. Oh.
See it written in your eyes, JR, my star rise. You confirm it with your lies.
JR.
You can hold me, JR. I'd rather that you told me where you want to be.
JR. No. Keep it together, JR. Don't cry.
Whoa, whoa. JR slipping away from me.
Too late for me, man. I kept sorry.
And JR, it's breaking me into watching you slipping away.
JR, man. Oh,
JR, no.
I should have gotten the whiskey, man. I should have gotten the whiskey. Oh,
No, JR. We show him love.
Where are we?
No,
Where are we?
That was
JR,
beautiful.
no.
That was beautiful, Frank.
He's gonna kneecap me. He's gonna fucking kneecap me.
Frank, I could shank your ass, Frank. I'm telling you.
I think we should collaborate in the future.
I love it.
I mean, you could have a nice harmonica in the background there. Oh, baby.
Oh God, yeah, that'd be
Beautiful.
perfect. Because everybody loves a mouth organ.
You've laid it on too thick, Frank. JR doesn't
Subtle
like it.
slide guitar, maybe.
Some nice saxophone in there solo. Oh my God. Oh, that's beautiful.
Man.
We could take this miles and miles and miles.
We could do this. We could.
Yeah, we could.
There's
That's a
sometimes
keeper.
I can
That's a
see
keeper.
Miles and miles.
Can you?
Yeah.
Who are you, Brandon? Who are you? Just wondering.
I'm afraid now.
Who?
Who is
What
that
you
man
gonna do? How the F are you? That's a good song. I like the Who. They rock and roll.
Who is that man behind the steering wheel of the truck?
Behind Brandon's eyes. Behind the Freightliner steering wheel.
I thought you guys really, if you're going to do one for me, it should be Brandon.
God. Dude, Brandon, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be.
Yeah.
Such a fine.
There you go. That's.
We can do Angie. We can do Angie if you guys want.
Brandy.
Yeah, Brandy. Yeah, we can do that, guys. We can.
Brandon.
Oh, Brandon.
With no money in our coats, but no loving in our hearts. You can say we're satisfied.
Yeah. I'm surprised if I've not yet
Brandon,
sang you this song.
you're beautiful.
I'll try to remember to. It's called, Straight Line of Blues.
They can't say we never tried.
We can do it, Brandon. We can, brothers. We can.
Brandon.
Brandon.
Serenading Brandon. Ooh, I can't.
Look at this guy go. All right. He's even got the
how he can hit those high notes there.
He's grabbing his balls, really squeezing. That's it.
No, JR, no. That's no. Why would you say that?
JR, I'm watching you, JR.
I just.
You don't say those things. You last with us till the last day, brother.
Oh, JR has no filter. I think we all know this by now.
Look, if you want to put a couple of two plug behind my head, fair enough, bro. But yeah, you stay with us till the end.
Well, Frank, don't
JR,
you usually have like your ankles
I mean, no
behind your
offense by
head?
that. Okay.
No, that's not going to happen. No.
He's got his feet flying up in the air.
If my feet are behind the ear, then they're
already
going
said
around
that.
your neck, and it's going to be a Bruce Lee lock on Game of Death. Game of Death. Yes, that would be the way. I'm not a fucking bastard. JR's comments.
Oh man,
JR, I've already said that if for some reason some kind of battle breaks out or whatever, I want you on my side. I don't want to fucking face you on the battlefield.
No shit. Yeah, I want you on my side, buddy. Yeah, really.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. Yeah.
Anyway, gentlemen, good day. I'm glad to be here talking with you.
It is a good day.
Angler.
It's a beautiful day.
It sounds like Angler to me. Yeah. Hey, Angler.
Good day, sunshine.
How are you?
Do.
Good day, sunshine.
This karaoke.
Do. I can smell your butt from here.
Oh, this karaoke.
It's fucking again.
I'm really glad to see the growth on your channel, man.
Oh, appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
It's
Yes, sir.
and it's
Like
well
if you
deserved.
really want to see, hey Angler, if you really want to see growth on a channel, you need to watch Cush's stream because that's where you can see the most growth.
It's just like a big fungus, is what it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it's like
Is
MGTOW
this
forever.
sarcastic? Am I totally missing something?
Yes. There was a guy the other night that fucking flashed his wiener on
Oh,
the
jeez.
Cush's
Yeah.
stream.
Are you serious?
Actually pulled out his dick, huh? Oh my god.
Oh man.
Yeah,
So what's he packing? What's he packing? Not much or what?
I will send you a screenshot.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll take your word for that.
Yeah.
Rusty sent it to me unsolicited. So
Derringer, is he? Is that what's going on? A one barrel. Oh no, pocket pistol.
What the hell's going on around here anymore?
There's got to be something in the water, man, because these guys have been just in the gutter the whole time. But it's fun. It's all good. Yeah.
This karaoke session brought to you by the cab of Brendan's truck, baby.
Brought to you by Amsoil and Love's Travel Stops.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
For all your karaoke needs, baby.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh man.
I mean, I think I've done that once. Have you guys actually done that? Like to go to the bar and get stupid, or have you?
I see plenty of getting stupid around here in my own family when they get drunk. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, sing the songs. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I did Paradise by the Dashboard Light one night.
Oh,
yeah, that's
some
the
good
one.
old meatloaf. Yeah.
Meatloaf. Yep.
That guy's voice, yeah, really good. His name was
Meeting this
Robert
chick. Yeah.
Paulson.
But I
No, is that what it was?
do that.
His name was Robert Paulson.
Paulson.
Yes.
Whoa.
He did put out a couple good songs. I mean, Paradise by the Dashboard Light. I'm sorry, that's a classic.
Oh yeah.
Classic.
Can't beat that one.
Oh, Frank, you got to play that, and I would do anything for Joe.
Oh geez, there's like
No.
17 movements in that one. That's a hard one.
Outlaw. That's a really tricky. I mean, to adapt
Yeah,
that.
that would take you a couple weeks to sit down and learn.
That's a different one. That's I would do anything for love. This is the original. This is the OG. This is back in 1977.
Yeah.
It's with the Dashboard Light. Yeah.
James.
Anything for love, but I won't do that.
And I would
I won't do that. And we never found out what that was.
Now I'm praying for the end of time to hurry up and arrive. Because if I got another spend a minute with you, I don't think that I can really survive.
I'll never break my promise.
I'll
so
never
forget
break my
vow.
promise. Never break my vow.
But
God
God
only
knows what I could do right now. Oh, geez, we're old. We did. I mean, we all listen to that on A track, right?
Oh,
so I can do. Ooh, ooh.
Will you love me forever?
Yeah.
Will you love me forever, James? Brandon.
Yeah.
Would you? Let's see. Would you
Oh,
open?
oh.
Would you open up
Angler.
your mouth or whatever?
Angler.
I can't even.
Angler. Will I open up my mouth, Angler? No. Listen, these are classic. That is an anthem. The Meatloaf had
Oh,
some
yeah.
Bat Out of Hell as well, and anthems. You know, like Queen, like what was it? Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh,
You can't really just do that on the guitar or the piano.
James, we might be a little long in the tooth, but looking back on that song was an education, and we didn't even realize it.
Easy come,
We heard it.
easy go, free time, no one knows.
I couldn't pray. I was praying for the end of time to hurry up and arrive. Yeah.
Oh yes.
Then when
If
it
I
hits
got to
that,
spend another minute with you, I don't think that I could really survive.
and then Frank, when it hits that solo, that
Oh, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
When it
What the
hits
hell
that-
is the name of the guitarist for Queen?
Brian May. Brian May.
Brian
May.
Fucking genius. My God.
I don't think he's
Amazing.
talked about enough.
Beautiful.
Ooh.
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean,
his
there's a lot
album.
of them out there, but he's one of them that, you know, I guess with the passing of Freddie Mercury, you know, maybe that was also kind of the passing of his name in what he actually did, or maybe still does. You know, I don't know what he's doing now, but yeah, that guy.
Oh,
he was
funny.
smoking.
Angler. Funny that you brought that up. Brian May has a YouTube channel that I stumbled across. It just came up.
Yeah.
And it was within less than 1 month ago. It just happened upon me. I like, you know, you surf, and he was hacked. His channel was hacked, and he was there, and he was like on there for an hour talking about, you know, he said that he got hacked by some hackers. His channel. So even a legend like Brian May,
yeah,
legend, absolute
Why the
legend.
fuck would you hack Brian May?
I don't know. I wouldn't.
Nobody knows. Why would you do anything like that? It's silly.
Yeah.
Probably money. It must be money and fame, some way to extort a standover tactic. But yeah, I don't know.
Looking for something.
Here's the thing with Brian May. He's actually a doctor of astrophysics. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
Yeah,
Is
he went
that
to college to get that. That's true. Yeah, he's a PhD in astrophysics.
Of course,
Brilliant guy.
Of course, I always like those older songs, like you know, "Stop." What's that sound? Everybody, look what's going.
Buffalo Springfield. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
Well,
we can do
explains
this.
a lot why Brian May was is such a genius on the guitar.
What a field day for the Heat.
Sergeant Grant says Brian May was also knighted. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. So he's Sir Brian, and also a Dr. Brian. Yeah, amazing.
I
You know,
don't believe
fucking Queen. Just about everything they did was amazing to me. I loved that band. Freddie was just incredible.
I just
They, you know, they weren't just, you know, these D, C, and D players. I mean, they orchestrated their music. I mean, if you really understand music and how complicated it can be, and you really sit down and listen to what they did, man, they put together some really good shit.
Like I said, it's really hard to find an album that's bad. Probably some of their later stuff because Freddie was getting sick. You know, he got the HIV and everything. But no, their earlier stuff is that's fucking classic, unbelievable.
Oh yeah.
A Day at the Races, A Night at the Opera.
Even their
all that
Hollywood.
stuff.
Yeah.
Even their Hollywood stuff was pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, they had Fall, which I think was Flash Gordon.
Oh, classic. Driving.
And they did some stuff for Highlander too, I think, didn't they? I think they did some songs for Highlander, I believe.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they did.
The whole album.
Do you want to live forever?
Really? I didn't know he helped invent fiddle battle.
All of that. It's a kind of magic. I mean, the whole thing. Yeah.
Kind of magic.
Yeah.
That's a southern snack for us. Fiddle battle.
Yeah, they did the whole
fiddle faddle. No shit.
Oh yeah.
Like the popcorn with the caramel on there.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. Oh, well, okay.
You see that everywhere down here.
Yeah, down there in the south, you just still have moon pies and RC cola.
It's like
We like our RC moon pies. And
Well, what you really got, if you're Southern, is the cherry mash.
Oh yeah.
The hell is that? Oh, those
Yeah, I haven't had
candies,
that.
the candy things, or something else.
The cherry
ahead.
mash is like fucking a big ball of fucking cherry
Yeah,
flavored
candy. Yeah.
sugar with fucking
Yep.
in it.
I didn't really like those. I never was a big fan, but we had them up in the north too. You know. Yeah.
Have any of you guys had? I know another big thing down in the South, which I've never tried, which I want to if I'm ever able to get back down south, are boiled peanuts.
Oh yeah.
I had those. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That is a
Yeah, delicious. Really good. Yeah.
Especially the Cajun boiled peanuts. Got a little kick to it. It's pretty good.
I had boiled peanuts in Cherokee, North Carolina.
Ooh.
Side of the road. The guy was there cooking them, and he just throw it on the ground. It's fine. It's like, oh, okay.
Was his name Ricks or Ricks? It wasn't his name, was it?
I'll tell you another thing we used to do down here in the South, Angler, and that's you'd buy that little packet of what they call corn nuts in the gas station. Y'all ever seen those?
Oh yeah.
You stick them down and you
Pepsi. Yeah.
Yep.
You know what my mother used to do when she was a kid? They drank milk and Pepsi.
What?
Milk and Pepsi.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's disgusting.
Why would you
How
run
dare
a good
you?
Pepsi though?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
I don't even know why you'd go there. Honestly,
Brandon,
it just sounds like a bad idea. Hopefully that worked its way out of.
Well, it showed up in Laverne and Shirley, the TV show.
Yeah.
You're
They had
shitting
milk
me.
and Pepsi. No, I'm not. They had milk and Pepsi. It's like,
Now,
ugh.
funny,
I used to
funny
watch
you,
that show. Yeah.
funny
Okay.
you mention that because I know people that will take eggnog and mix milk with it and dilute the sweetness of it.
Well, it's not so bad, I suppose.
Nah, but
I mean, what you got to do with the eggnog is throw the eggnog in the garbage and just drink the whiskey. That's what you got to do. It's Christmas.
yeah, pretty much.
Oh goodness.
That stuff's good though. Rich. But
Sounds good. Yeah.
JR says, whatever don't kill you simply makes you stranger. Okay.
I think we're about as strange as we can get, JR. I don't know how much stranger we could get, but okay. We're just going to.
I reckon JR should wear a shirt saying, whatever does not kill me better fucking run. That's what I reckon.
That's perfect. Yes. That's good. Yeah.
That's a good one.
I'm reminded.
Yeah. And Ronan says, why the heck? Why the fuck would you boil the peanuts?
Oh, it's actually delicious. It's really good.
Oh, Ronan,
I heard it's delicious. They spice them up with whatever they want, and
Cajun usually.
It's just like
Cajun
this.
stuff.
It's a softer version that
Of a
tastes
peanut,
really good.
Yeah.
They're actually a lot better to eat and stuff for you. Actually, they're easier to
They're
digest.
real soft, like a little treat. They're good. I like them.
And also, Rev has said Brian May was also one of the co-inventors of Fiddle Faddle. Whatever the heck that means, Rev.
It's just popcorn with caramel sauce.
Oh, right.
It's essentially
the radical guy from Holland is here. Hello, Tim.
Yes, he is. Yeah, yes.
Frank, it's essentially like a competitor to Cracker Jacks. It's pretty much the same thing, kind of.
Right. Okay.
Is it Tim Elgato?
Is it Tim's? Yeah.
Drop that link, baby. Let's get Tim in here. Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Tim,
Been waiting.
Get to the chopper, Tim.
Come on in, bro. Come on.
Give us your accent, Tim.
We need you, Tim. We need you now. Come on in.
Get in here now.
The Kukin of the Nukin. Whatever. The Nukin of the Kukin. We got to ask Tim about the Panakuchen Hoos. Yeah.
It's the Rev. Hello, Rev.
Reverend.
Oh, Rev's in here.
Rev.
Finally.
Howdy.
James, good to see you. Angler, good to see you. Good to hear from you.
Get your fix there, sir, or what? Got her done?
Yeah, I just was changing the tie rod end boot. It had been torn, and I was like, grease is leaking out, so I just fixed that shit.
I could smell the manliness from here. Smell it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah.
I see
Oh,
them
careful!
eyes
You're going to
wondering.
get us all banned for being manly.
Stop being so manly. Oh my God.
I see those eyes wondering what you staring at there, Ray.
I see him over here. Hey, look at this guy.
Sugar britches.
This is us.
Tim Elgato says, "Give me the link. Do it now."
I've done it. I've done it. The link's there.
Do it now.
Again, it's Tim Elgato.
That was a very manly way to say now, Brendan.
He'll get all Teutonic on our ass here. We don't want that. So
He's another person that I would not want to be on the opposite side of the battlefield with.
No.
By my side.
No, brother Tim's a good one.
Yes, he is.
He works out all the time. He's a good man, solid man, got good morals, ethics, value.
Yeah, just a nice guy.
Oh, look, we also have brother Doug here. Hello, brother Doug.
Oh, Dougie?
Doug Edwards is here.
Yes, sir. Hello,
man. I
brother
love that guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I hope everything's going well with his, his new deal. And
sorry, Tim.
Well, all of you guys, except for Brandon, because he joins us, should be with us on Discord all the time.
I fucking hate Discord. You know that.
Well, we always have a good time at night.
Beep. The fucking thing is beeping all the time. Sorry.
Well, you turn off the fucking beep.
I don't know how to turn off. I'm stupid and I'm old. Leave me alone.
I have trouble with this stuff too. I got to ask people for simple things, and they're, sometimes it just feels like I'm a dumbass because I don't know how to do it. But I'm like,
Angler,
can somebody please teach me how to do this?
Angler, I felt like a complete idiot trying to figure out StreamYards and trying to get this streaming stuff going. If I can do it, you can do it, man.
It'll eventually happen. I just can't make that my focus at this point in time.
I just don't like it. There's too much Linux in Discord for me.
I'll be honest with you, Hampshire. The only reason I go up there is mostly for the conversation because we get on like phone chats like this, and we'll stay on there for hours cutting up with each other.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I've been there, but it's still. What kind of Coors Light? All right. Yep. Delicious. Oh, yeah. Got some gifts here, Reverend. So.
Yeah, Coors
Light is not bad. It's a good beer.
That's all right. That is one of the features that I do love about Discord.
Yeah,
is you're able to call without fucking with your phone bill. There's one of our brothers from Canada. We started talking on the phone, and it was running up his phone bill like really bad. And he's like, "Dude, let's just do these phone calls on Discord."
Yeah.
Well, one of the perks, Angler, is you're able to talk more freely on there too. You aren't like bound to StreamYards or YouTube or.
Right. I mean, do people call each other on the phone? That's weird to me. I
call people here in the States on the phone.
Oh, you were calling international. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I got you.
Yeah. I'm talking about Canada. I live in the U.S. He lives in Canada, and it was really causing problems with his phone bill.
You think we would have all this fixed up, like Canada, U.S. calls, no problem? No. Fucking phone companies, Jesus.
Yeah, I agree.
What the fuck is right? Yeah, I went to Japan once, and I had to get a special plan or whatever to use the phone in Japan, right? Special. And I think it was 25 cents a word for texting.
Wow.
It was insane.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
That's fucking crazy.
That's a lot of money.
It's a good thing the company paid for it, but still, Jesus, 25 cents a word. I mean, my God, crazy.
25 cents a word.
Yeah, I think it was something like that. It was very expensive. Yeah.
Yes. That's shit. That's terrible.
And I never used it. We all stayed in the same hotel, right? So we could just go knock on each other's doors. There was no reason, but
yeah,
company paid for it, I guess. All right.
Got to be short and sweet to the point.
Yeah, if you're in a situation like that, it costs you $1 just to say "I love you, dear."
Yeah,
and don't put a period, or it's going to cost you 25 cents more.
25 cents more. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I actually had to get a different phone just for that.
Without a period.
I love you, period.
But actually, I hate the period. Yeah. But,
Maybe that's
Well, I
the
mean-
reason they called Sammy Hagar the Red Rocker.
Maybe. He'd like to get down and have some of that sauce. You were saying you were going to put your breadsticks in the sauce earlier, Brandon. Come on. You're not getting away with that. You're not getting away
I
with
don't want to hear a goddamn thing about your breadstick, Brandon. You keep that to yourself.
He thinks he has a breadstick. He has more like a Cheeto. I mean, come on now. We all know what's going on.
Well, he's been talking about his breadstick the whole journey. He's been just traveling in the breadstick.
He likes bread. He just likes sauce on his breadstick. I mean, what? What do we? No
He
problem.
doesn't like a little sauce.
I ain't gonna knock him for that. I just don't want to hear about it.
Are you going to let Arnold Schwarzenegger in there, Brandon? Because he's waiting.
Yeah, I've just been trying to find.
Get him up in here.
What are you trying to find? We have maps available if you want to know.
I'm trying to find a fucking truck stop near New Braunfels.
Okay. We'll pull the maps out here. No problem.
First and foremost, be careful. Frank, are you able to let Tim in, or is Brandon?
Only Brandon can do that, brother. England?
Okay.
Only Brandon can do that.
He's in.
We don't have the
Face cat.
What's up?
I think he.
He's here. Yeah.
Oh, hey, brother.
What are you doing, cat?
I'm doing very good. Wow.
What's up, brother?
Yes, everybody get to the chopper. Do it now.
Get to the truck stop.
Everybody get down.
Get down, do it.
It's even better than Arnold, really. It's Arnold outdoing Arnold.
It is. I think you could pick Arnold up by the neck and crop and just slam him on the ground at this point in time.
He's such a girly man. We can't have him. All right, we have a TA Truck Stop Travel Center. There's a. What are you on 35?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm on
TA.
35. Where's the TA at?
There's a TA at. Let's see. Hold on. Where's the fucking exit? Hold on here. Oh, jeez. Stupid exits in Texas. Let me see. Well, it's on the north side of town, if that helps.
The north side of which town?
New Braunfels.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So there's a TA there. There's a Love's, but you have to go out of your way to get there. It's on 10. But that's also a possibility, I suppose.
Does that
That's
TA
another
truck stop have any lot lizards there, Hamster?
So what exit's the TA?
Okay, let me see if I can find out.
Okay.
That's another great thing about this place is seeing brothers help each other out like this. I mean, it's wonderful. I mean, that's what this place is about. It's pushed back on so hard, and all we do is we try to have man talk. We try to help each other. We try to give each other advice. That's all we do. But for some reason, there are people out there that simply they can't put up with that. Like it bothers them so bad.
It's kind of thanks to modern society, man. Nowadays you can't say shit anymore, man. So they want everyone to talk politically correct bullshit and stuff. And of course you have the females in here that trying to police the place.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know,
I would say,
Tim,
Brandon, it looks
I
like
would like to go on a
198, maybe.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I see the TA sign, so I got off at exit 193.
Yeah, I think that's the right one. Yeah, I think that's right. Should be coming up on your right.
Yeah.
Tim, I would like to go on a world tour with you. Simply, I mean, of course, for your opinion, because you're a very smart man. You know a lot about.
Thank you.
Men's issues and all that.
Tim, Tim's an asshole. I mean, come on. We're assholes in here.
But just to go around and explain this shit to people and say, hey, you know, just leave us alone. We're not causing any harm. We're just being men.
You know what will happen, right? They're trying to cancel us instantly.
Yeah, we get shot. Somewhere along the way, somebody will pop.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah.
I think
if I had my way, I'd have you all shot.
I'm going to say
with the Pink Floyd again. It's always the Pink Floyd. But I think there are a few reasons for it, and there's just off the top of my head, not even all the old school MGTOW reasons. For one thing, we are showing other young men, males. It's not
Men.
We are showing the nature of the female.
I really hope that we are.
When their nature is discovered, when the nature is discovered.
Focus is my young boy, and I'm not pressing him. I'm not dumping anything on him too hard. I'm hoping I'm showing him the right amount as he's coming up. And then by the time it's time for him to go out there and do his thing, that he'll be as okay as he can. And I care about my boy, so I want him to be okay when he hits that point. I don't want him to end up like I did, with these bad relationships and all this bullshit. I want him to be able to recognize what is what and be able to say no to it when it's not.
I got a funny story, man.
Yeah,
I got a funny story about the previous part. I mean, if you're talking about stoicism, it's not the first time someone has threatened to shoot me. You know what my response was?
What's that?
My response was, "Oh man, I love getting shot."
Damn. All right.
That's how you fucking deal with haters, man.
I bet if you shoot me in the thigh, I'm not going to love it.
Tim is a fucking Viking, man. He doesn't take any shit. That's the way that is. I like it.
Nah, man. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous nowadays that you can't even be a fucking man before you get fucking treated like that, man. Come on.
Yeah.
They want you to be a girly man. Every society does.
No, I'll never stop working out. I'll never stop gaining muscles and speaking my mind.
Hell yeah.
That's how that works.
You gotta pump it up.
Hell yeah, everyone should do that, man. You should be a fucking unapologetic male. That's how it should be. That's how nature made us.
Exactly. There should be a lot of parking here, Brandon. I don't know. Were you stopping for the day, or what are you doing here? Sorry, Tim.
Well, if you must
interrupt.
Go ahead, man.
If you must know, I was taking a piss, but
I understand that.
He's got a
it's
heavy
so much
load
better
now.
Yeah, I actually do. I've got quite a bit of beef in my rear.
Go.
Oh,
here we go. Here we go.
Lizards.
You meeting Riggs there, or at the truck stop, or what?
I said I had Frank. I said I had quite a bit of beef, right?
Oh no.
He's meeting Riggs for a hot lunch.
Oh. It's a hot lunch, Riv.
Fresh and steamy right from the source.
Very
Oh, it's
hot.
fresh and beautiful. Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Hey, but having a 20-piece, man, an excellent point, man. The conditioning nowadays is insane. They're trying to create so much weak people.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's on purpose, Tim. You know that. We all know what's going on. Yep.
I know it's by design. And we need to regain masculinity, man. And we're doing an amazing job in this community. This is true masculinity. Yeah. And not these soy boys you see out there in soy society.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the problem, though. As like MGTOW or guys checking out a little bit, we're actually helping the fucking Marxists. Because that's exactly what they want, isn't it?
I see that as shaming language. I mean, they say it's helping, but You can't tell me if you take the most productive guys out of society and they're like, fuck it, go screw yourself, that these people are fucking, that we're then helping the guys who are trying to take this over. If we now say, fuck it, do you think we're going to help some fucking soy boy take power? Hell no.
Yeah, no, I hear your point, but it isn't going to be that much longer where high-profile guys who are not married are going to be taxed because they're not married. It doesn't matter. They're going to get you. There's no way out of this. I think we let it go too far. That's my opinion.
One way or another, they're going to find you. They're going to get you.
One way or another. I'm gonna get you.
One way or Blondie, yeah.
Or another. Yeah.
Way overrated band, by the way. Way overrated.
Talking about picking boogie as it knows. But James was talking. So yeah, James and Tim talking about they're targeting us so that we are relevant. That's why they're going to use possibly Tate as a fall guy, and they're going to inflict onto us that we are Andrew Tates. We're not Andrew Tates.
Fuck Andrew Tate.
Oh, fuck him.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I watched some of these TikTok videos. You guys know that. I put that on the channel. And these women know far more about Andrew Tate than I fucking do. And I actually pay attention to this shit. Where are they getting this propaganda about this guy? I don't understand what's going on here.
We have to thank the guy, though, eh? We have to thank him because he made it really clearly that he isn't MGTOW, so he has nothing to do with us.
No, he's not MGTOW. He's a pickup artist. We all know that.
Yeah, he's a PUA. That's all he is. Yeah. That's where he made his money, and sounds like he just lost a bunch of it. But I think one thing that's really important is guys like us. This is MGTOW, okay? This is men's rights. And what I notice a lot, at least the people that I'm attracted to up in here, don't really talk about women that much anymore. We talk about men. No homo.
It's fucking pointless to keep talking about women all the time. It's just it's a dead subject, I mean, once you know the information that there's just hating on women all the time is just bullshit. In my opinion,
there's really no point to it.
Once you're done, you're done.
Yep.
I'm gonna give a radical take, man. I'm gonna use the rules of Clown World against them. If they're gonna tax me as a fucking unmarried bachelor, I'm gonna or identify as a female, or I'm gonna marry my dog. Fuck it.
There you go.
Marry your dog.
You can marry yourself. You can marry yourself, so you don't even have to get a dog involved.
Yeah,
it's crazy fucking clown world, and that's exactly why they're doing this.
Oh yeah,
because normal people are like, "What the fuck is this?" That's the idea. That's my opinion on it, anyway.
They're completely threatened. They're scared by it, but at the same time, I'm done trying to explain to them what they've done. I imagine that, several of you guys are done trying to explain what they've done because they simply don't fucking listen. So
kind of depends, Angela. It kind of depends. If they want to listen, I'm willing to explain myself. But if they're coming out of spite or out of hate, they can go fuck themselves.
No, I will give and I know, you evil simp. I will give a little sympathy to the women because they have been brainwashed. They're part of a cult. They might not know it, but they are. And so if someone is brainwashed by a religious cult, you're not going to hate them, right? They got brainwashed. So a lot of these women are they're so fucking lost. They don't know anymore. They can't think for themselves. That's the idea.
That's a good point. Yep. It's double-sided. I think it's been perpetuated by the just for being generic. To put the words out by the power.
The very thing that the left complained about, say, for example, the Catholic Church or the Christian Church. Oh, you're brainwashing people. But they're doing the same fucking thing.
It's called projection.
Yes, exactly. Thank you.
The left is fucking a master of projection. They will exactly tell you, "Oh, you are doing this," and then they'll do that themselves.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Saul Alinsky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Accuse others of what you're actually doing. It's oh my God.
Rules for radicals, yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
other thing is, Hammerhand has to wade through a ton of rubbish that I could not wade through because I don't watch adverts or anything like that. What they're doing is they're accusing us of being obsessing over women's and hating women. No, not at all. What we're doing is, if we have any sense, and if some of us do have progeny, we're saying, well, I mean, this is what you're going to have to deal with. We look at TikTok, probably young girls on TikTok. And that's what some of our progeny have to deal with these days. Not that we're obsessed. We just want to give them the heads up. If you're enemy, these are enemies. I mean, they can put you in jail at the drop of a hat.
Well, I think they've so craftily, especially the fembots, have so craftily made everything a big freaking essay or some other bullshit. And the media, if you even disagree a little bit with the leftist narrative, you're a freaking Nazi. I mean, this is effective shit. That's why they do it.
Projection.
James,
Again.
Tim, and Frank, do you guys think that, which I'm just going to call it abuse, or we can call it propaganda. I mean, we could put any number of words on it. Do you think this is just an attempt to rein us back in, to be a certain way and not let us say, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm out?
In my opinion, that's shaming language. It's pure shaming language trying to get you onto the plantation, man. But there's an old saying, and it goes a little something like this: you can't shame a monk.
No. Yep. I'm with Tim. Angler, I've seen the attacks. We are all of us. We see these things. So once again, Brandon won't agree with me, but I get my hackles up, so I'll attack them back.
I did the same thing.
You're wasting your time. You guys are wasting your time.
I don't know.
Lloyd
Brother,
George.
I think somebody has to do it.
Why?
I think somebody has to go out there and punch them back in the face.
I've fucked them up, and I haven't even seen myself tagged yet, hashtagged yet on their fucking shit. I've seen the brothers here hashtagged on it, and I have to restrain myself. And I saw Hammer's last video about 4 or 5 days ago, and I'm trying to restrain myself. But I'll tech these cunts. Fuck them.
And I don't mean this in a bad way, but
just stay away from them, Angler. Stay away from them, bro. Come on.
I'm kind of in the middle on this one, man. It's like if I'm getting attacked, if I'm getting tagged, yeah, you're getting the full roast. But if they're not doing anything, I will call out. I will say, hey, this guy is doing that, but I won't make full videos about it. But I will name the problem. It's in the middle for me. I won't go out of my way and make 20 videos on someone or something. Then again, I won't make any videos on someone. But I will call out, hey, this guy is doing bullshit.
And Brother Tim, Brother Angler, Brother Brendan, have you noticed that they won't ever allow us on any of their streams? Have you ever noticed that? They won't let us on their panels.
Why do you even go to their streams?
You mean like the fembots there, Frank, or who are you talking about? Fembots or what?
Brandon, I don't. They come to me. They just show up in my comments, making their dumb shit. And just a couple days ago, I got an email from a guy, and he explained to me, like, he was sincere. I could tell he was sincere in his explanation. You know, he left, and he was obviously here for a reason. You know, he wanted the ideas, the camaraderie, everything that goes on here, but he left because one of these goddamn bitches started fucking with him. And I had never really even talked to this guy before.
But keep in mind, guys, they can touch you if you control your biology. If you just fucking ignore them and just make really, really short responses to them, you're basically good. Don't interact with them. Don't do any favors for them. Don't give them any information. The problem is there are guys that actually help them out. And I've had this message as well. I've been directly tagged by your big girlfriend, England, and I say this as a joke. You know exactly who I mean. I won't name the name. And she told me straight up, "Hey, can you help me out? I'm on this stream and I'm being attacked." I didn't respond to that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I see Rev 20.
Rev, what do
So
you think?
we got Misty in the building, causing
on the
all
big
kinds of
screen
trouble.
now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, no. Are you serious?
Yeah, Misty's here.
Did
Ronan took care of it.
I don't even know who that is.
There's some.
I don't know, some troll. Yeah.
I don't want to know who it is.
Oh, who's this? Yeah, some fucker.
Misty Cummings.
Okay, yeah, she's gone. She's gone.
Well, yeah, no females allowed, period.
Yeah, she's gone.
Brandon, that is the best policy.
Shot
That is
Ronan.
one thing that I have come to understand. But it's just a matter of, how do we have a way to keep them out? And I know you're going to say, well, just ignore. But I don't think that always works because, I'm the perfect example of somebody that is not yet further along down the road to simply ignore because I'm going to respond and I'm going to want to punch them back in the face after their bullshit. And,
Yeah. Well, Angler, I get what you're saying, where you're coming from with my stuff. I mean, I pretty much every video, I don't make a lot of shit anymore, but even when I was, I would get the haters come out and I would argue with them. I start out initially arguing with them, but I eventually just, you know what, if you're not here to share the positive message and get the fuck out, I just want to start blocking people basically. And I try to keep it freedom of speech, but some people are just, there to fuck with you and talk ignorant shit,
For sure. And the blocking feature here on YouTube is bullshit. I mean, if you block somebody, you should never be able to see them anymore. But they can still notify you. They can still do all that stuff. So
it's not perfect, but then you get those assholes who make sock accounts and they got nothing better to fucking do than make 50,000 YouTube channels just to comment on your shit, So it's a mess. I get where you're coming from.
The only thing that works is ghosting them, brothers. I mean, I have no one on my block list. I just ghosted everyone. If I see some bullshit or someone I don't want to respond to, I don't respond. And if my brothers ask to me who should I watch out for, I'll gladly give you the names, man. Who these people are that are fucking around.
I don't fuck with them back, bro. I mean, I just in my blood. Brandon, stop me.
Hey, who's I sniff buttholes? Is that?
Oh,
that must be right.
One of the brothers making a joke. No, it's one of the brothers making a joke. I've seen that account before.
Where are we?
The legendary I sniff buttholes.
I don't see it.
I sniff buttholes.
Yeah. You know what's even funnier? You know who that is in that picture? That's Oki.
That's Oki, yeah.
Is he backstage? Is he backstage?
Oh, no way.
Backstage.
Oh, I was going to say, if he is, let him in.
Yeah, let him in. Yeah, let him in. Yeah.
A good roast.
Yeah.
Someone's knocking at the door. Somebody's ringing the bell.
Somebody's ringing the bell. Yeah.
Do me a favor.
Oh, you have like 5 of these accounts. You have I sniff bottles. You have penny sniffers. I have 30% body fat. All with the Oki thing.
Oki, why do you want to
show
show
twat
up?
waffle?
Oki, why do you want to show up to a house full of men that disagree with everything? Why would you even try to attempt that?
I mean, didn't he run off with some chick? Isn't that what
Yeah,
he did?
Yeah, he did. He got some huge land whale, and now he's making videos with his fucking gun in his hand, talking shit about me.
He's making some huge fucking panties.
Yeah.
Huge. They were huge.
On my channel several times. So yeah.
Why would you upload that if you're doing dumb stuff like that? Why would you put that on the internet with your face? Come on, man. The
God
internet
only
is
knows.
forever.
Especially his face. I mean, I'm just saying, why would you do that?
Yep. Well.
Well, gentlemen,
I would say it's
Brandon has to go to bed.
Yes, Brandon.
Gentlemen, we're at the end of the road for today. So I appreciate each and every one of you for coming along for the ride. You remember the 3 tenets of MGTOW: no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids. So,
yeah. And the sub addendum is stick your breadstick in sauce, bitch.
Right, breadstick in the marinara.
White sauce or red sauce?
Red sauce, definitely red sauce. Yeah.
Marinara
Does anybody
and cheese.
Does anybody have any
them
final
together.
thoughts?
I have.
You want cheese on your marinara? Okay.
Oh,
good.
Jesus Christ. It's white cheese and then ranch sauce. Oh my God. What is going on with these people?
I would like to thank everyone for the time. Thanks, brothers. Stay based.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Tim.
And
I would
okay, go for it.
No, I was just going to say, I'm probably going to be streaming here a little bit later on, guys. I don't know yet. If anybody has any suggestions for like a topic you want to talk about, we'll talk about it or whatever. But I'm not sure what time. I know Hammerhand and Billy Von Baum may be on later on. So whatever you guys think, it doesn't matter to me as long as we're not stepping on anybody else's toes. But yeah. Thanks for having us, Brandon. That's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, for
Right.
sure.
The only toes you can step. The only toes you can step on are camel toes.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I would like to find some place to have a place to talk later, but if that happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. So.
Yep.
All right. Anybody else?
I have just one thing to say, Brandon. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate the panel that you got going in the open forum. And lastly, Mix Outlaw, nice ass. Thank you.
Good one, Riv.
Yes,
That's a good one.
I had a lot of communication with you. I mean, maybe we can pick that up.
Definitely.
As we move along, and so yeah, good to see you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good seeing everybody too. By the way, James, thanks for coming on, and I'll see y'all next time.
Yes, sir.
Later.
Peace.
Later.
Have a great day, gentlemen.
Have a great
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Take care, brothers.
Bye bye.